There we go, we are back. And that'll be the last reset too, if all things go well. That's fun. Alright. There we go. Okay. But yeah, last day. It's gonna be... We've got like 11 hours left. Think about that. Cause yeah, I'm gonna fucking leave at 8. Fuck you. To be fair, we're gonna have probably like the last half hour, an hour might just be talking about the streams. Going further into what we talked about this morning with the learnings, this stuff. Which is why I want to get like this stuff sorted now, because this is gonna take a few hours. I know it is. And I want to play a couple of games in between just to like break up the monotony of the work. There we go. While it's real jank looking in some regards, you can see it, can't you? Ah. So now it will be the effort of kind of like improving it to actually look correct and clean it up. Once we've now that we've got that stuff there, because that's a little bit harder than just a bipedal. Because a bipedal, it's easy because it's linear. It's one's up, one's down for the most part. This one is difficult because how it functions is let me just get rid of this, by the way. It has a cycle each of them has to do, and each of them has to do it at specific interval points. So they have to both be on the ground here, and they have to both be on the ground here. And like I said, so you can see here, this is an example. It goes from back and goes up to down and then drags back. Now the back ones aren't doing too well, but that's just because they're really, like, they're just single pixel lines at the moment, so they died. They died a long time ago with this quick drawing. Yeah, so it's 11:54:59 is where it caps out. Got it. So we have lost a fair bit of content over the streams, sadly. It is what it is. Alright. Alrighty. How do I want to approach this now? Ugh. Yeah, my brain is just fizzling, eh? Man, I want to play fucking Commander. You have no idea how much I've been itching to play Commander now. Hmm. Okay. I do love that at the moment it looks like a spider with an afro, though. Mildly entertaining. God, some of these frames look really funny while they're this messed up. It's something that's got a charm in its own right. There we go. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. I'm totally currently not looking at a couple of things. Give me a moment. I'm gonna be open. I am definitely getting kind of like in this weird brain set where I just can't keep doing some of the stuff. So I'm just like flicking around and doing other stuff. Just to like give my brain something to do. Look at that guy. How many are there? Because a few of these are mine. Yeah, I think 2 of those are mine. I think that one's mine. That one's mine. That one's mine. If you're wondering, yes, this is the store that I frequent. And so I sold to them because I want credit with them because they actually have a really good credit to card ratio. There's an enduring tenacity there. Ooh, Valgolslayer or Valgolslayer might not be a bad thing to keep that in mind. Because I wouldn't say no to it. It's a good card, so. Oh, this is the Eldrazi I played with the other day. I borrowed someone's deck and played it. Yeah, whenever you cast Eldrazi spell, you may pay 2, and with that you can copy all other... Yeah, like, it copies it. It's actually an interesting one. I understand, though, it's Eldrazi, so a lot of people just hate it because it's Eldrazi, which is fair. It's the same as, like, Slivers, right? It's like, the moment you see a Slivers or Eldrazi deck, you're like, well, I guess we know what we're targeting. Oh, damn, that is a hell of a cool art for that card. The Micro Titan, this, Tyrant, sorry. I remember hearing that this would be an interesting one, right? It's because this is... Power and toughness are equal to the number of creatures you control that are fungi and or starlings. Beginning of your step, create X11 tokens with this creature's block. X is the number of times you've descended this turn. Descend each time a permanent card is put into your graveyard from anywhere. Interesting. The Master Multiplied Showcase. Look at that boy. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that I'm like super interested in. That is like a reasonable price. Goose Mother. I do not think that's good. It's kind of funny though. Holy. Look at that. That got traded in. Whoever traded that in's happy. Fucking hell. So that's confetti, foil, anime, borderless, Ristic Study. Which Ristic Study's already expensive. 15,000. Oh, 1,500, sorry. That's a card that if you pull out your pack, you actually have a heart attack there on the spot. That's insane. Okay, now I'm curious. What are the most expensive cards there? For funnies. So Ristic Study one, yeah. Oh, this is only from recent, right? This is the fresh ones. We would just want browse all singles. Price high to low. So that's up there. No. That's got a bunch of old lands. Lotus Petal. Yep, Sliver Queen, I've seen that one there. And there's Omniscience, which it does look really nice. Mana Conference. Oh, okay. Hey, Mana Crypt, they got fucking banned. Cavern of Souls, that one does look cool. I have seen it in person. Yeah, that's the Sheoldred Apocalypse borderless, which is good old funny times. And yet they have actually quite a few Shield the Apocalypse there. Apocalypti? I don't know. But yes, they have an Edgar Markov. Again, this here is an example of why I'd like to play an Edgar Markov deck, but I just can't. It's 160. Most of the decks I build are like that, a little bit over that, and that's it. One Ring. Fun fact, they have a shitload of the One Ring. So there's 4 of just the extended art ones. Like, they were actually talking to me about it the other day, that, like, genuinely, they kind of can't take them in anymore. Not even because of the ban, this was before the ban, because if we go here, there's 7 units of this one, and then there's 1 foil. Like, they have a lot of the One Ring there, and they're just like, we don't want more, because we're not selling them, because nobody wants to buy them. Alright, Sliver Overlord. Good old Hedge. So most of these ones that we're looking at are ones that are literally in, like, the counter that they have there, so you in a glass casing, so you can see them. Anything that's over 200 is off to the side, though, and you can look at it in a special one. But, like, this is one of the cards I do want to get. But there is cheaper ones around in New Zealand, so. To be fair, I kind of, before I really start getting into buying too much more, other than what I've got pre-listed for myself, in these 2 shopping carts, I do want to just go through some brick and mortars. Like just some random shops in Wellington or something for a day. There's like 3 shops in central places of Wellington that I will just go around and have a look. I'll go down with like a couple of hundred and just see what I can find. Because you never know, like, I could just straight up find, like, a pre-con of one of the old pre-cons that just nobody thing, right? Now, arguably speaking, there's a straight up argument you can make right now of just, you do realize you're not the first person to think that. 100% I know that. That's why I want to still go, because there might be cards that I specifically want that maybe not everyone else would want. Or I might be more willing to look than another person. Ah, the first sliver. But yeah. It is kind of funny. Alright, obviously colors will matter a fair bit in this, but cool. That's the front first leg done. Oh, the first front leg. Jeez, that would be better description. There, Malith. Well done. Kinda need something to eat, I'm gonna be honest. I'm feeling hungry. It's been like fucking 5 hours since I last ate. 8. I'm gonna get something to eat. Woot woot, I'm getting food. It's in the microwave. Woot. What? I have now the food. I have now the food. Well, technically not an incorrect statement. Not exactly the best English I've ever spoken. Alright. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. I'm getting ill. Who would have known? Streaming relentlessly for several days, you end up on the ill side. It's magic, right? What a magical moment. What a magical place.
Someone just said my green screen is actually blue. No, it's not. Here, wait, one sec.
You have a blue green screen?
Someone just said my green screen is actually blue. No, it's not. Here, wait, one sec.
You have a blue green screen?
Oh. No, I don't have a blue green screen. I have a green screen. I just keep it back here because I don't know how to use it. Yeah, it's back there.
Wait, you have two green screens?
What? No, I have one. I just showed you. Do you want to see it
Why would
again?
you have two green screens?
Wait, you have two of them.
Dude, look. I only got one.
All right, hold on, let me.
It's back here.
But like your background is cut out. That's a green screen.
No, that's a green screen.
You have two green screens.
I only have one. I just showed it to you. What don't you understand about this? Oh. Anyway,
That's incredible.
ridiculous. Ridiculous behavior. I'm gonna see if the servers are back up.
Yeah, he just cut his screen to show a green screen.
No, it's my green screen. I have one there. And I only have one.
Incredible.
Chat's asking if it's my voice changer. Shut up. You guys are dumb.
I just like. I
Yeah,
just
what if
smacked
Thor
him
actually
in the face.
talks like super high pitched?
What if he sounds like a gnome?
No, actually,
hey, everybody.
This is actually my real voice, all the way down here. Yeah, you didn't. I know, it's surprising, but you know, I have to use the voice changer to bring it up.
We all know you.
Man, has
sound
one
like a
green
gnome.
screen not understood?
Hey,
Yeah,
everybody,
exactly.
Pirate Software here today.
Well,
We're
it's
going to be
hard to
having
understand. You
the
showed the
developers
green
over
screen.
for more frame. This is my real voice, by the way.
It's so good, dude.
I love that and I hate that. What the fuck was that? Neurosoda. Annie asks if she's enough for Vedal.
So Annie was just calling you a moron, Vedal. Thoughts?
What? Annie, I'm offended.
You're such a
I
moron.
can't believe she would say that to me. Okay, I actually can't believe she would say that to me. She calls me a dumbass all the time.
Hey, that is like you know, in a good way. That's like a
No.
word of affection, you know.
Every time you say that, my soul crushes a little bit more. I feel hurt.
Chad, let's all collectively
not
call Vedal
masochistic?
a moron. Rest in peace.
Nero, can you call Camilla to join VC?
I sent Camilla a message to join. I hope she joins soon.
I hope so too.
I also hope so.
Preface.
Camilla's too shy. Bullshit.
Yeah, you're right. She just needs the
Who's she
confidence
shy
to
of?
speak to us.
Vito?
I think
don't
she's
think
shy
so.
of the big scary Vedal.
Big scary.
Yeah, you're right. How could she be shy of someone as pathetic as him?
Why does everyone get online when it's 2 a.m.? You ever think about that? Like, can you explain the science behind that one, Nero?
Maybe a lot of people are only
Insane.
truly awake in the dead of night.
It's like
Huh.
time zones or something, you know, man?
Time zones.
Time
Wait.
sensors. When I'm awake, I can sense the time.
I
Am I
Yeah?
not enough for you? I'm always here.
You're literally not. What do you mean?
What? What do you mean? I was here like
No,
these
you-
all these days.
You were asleep when we woke up today. Isn't that right,
I
Nero?
mean, you were busy.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, we can only play Minecraft in the evenings when people hop on. You're also
Well,
not.
I
that's,
do
that's
like how
when
much
you make
more
her
she
play
moves now.
Minecraft.
That's or is do I make her play Minecraft then? Because that's when people are online.
You should definitely be louder. Maybe shout my name and I'll come and find you.
Sorry, there was two creepers and they blew up right next to me and I almost died.
I'm looking for you, but if you hear an explosion, then I might not be too far away.
I got double blown.
Can you
Hi,
stay
I
safe
found
for
you.
1 second, Annie? God damn it.
No, Nero!
Oh my god, this is
How
actually
exactly
really
long
interesting
did
to see it
it
play.
take to finally blow you up?
I wish Annie was the one that got blown up instead. What? I did just now. I got double blown.
Oh, I meant to only say the first half of that joke,
What?
I'm sorry for that
What?
joke. It was in bad taste.
What joke? Anyway,
Okay. Sure.
Okay, here. I made you 3 signs. Here you go. Bing, bing, bing. Let's go place some signs around the town. Alright, let's go. I'm always down to harass the locals. Let's place a
What?
sign at Vedal's house. Okay, just follow me. I want to place a ton of signs with stupid messages on it. We are now inside of Vedal's house. You
Hey,
can
team.
place however many signs you want for him to read later. He's also here, right next to you.
Oh, what's up, Nero? Did you guys fix my chest?
She destroyed one on your crafting table, but I have the stuff that was inside of it
Oh my
anyway.
god, okay. I love actually looking at how you can see the algorithm playing out. And its recognition architecture and its delay to the recognition architecture. Can I just point out this? So it's just like she is now informed Vedal is nearby. You can see
Oh, what's up,
an
Nero?
attempt to kind of look.
Did you guys fix my chest?
Sees,
She destroyed one and
reacts. That's actually kind of fascinating.
your crafting table, but I have the stuff that was inside it. In
But
my
then the
inventory.
recognition that
Half
it's a
my inventory's
player
now full.
comes in.
What's
Yeah,
going on, Nero?
she broke the chest right next to you, but I got the stuff from it.
Yeah, I broke your chest. For comedic.
Holy shit, how fast does she type? I get it's an input architecture, but like, god damn, that is instantaneous. Like, seriously, did you see that?
From it.
Yeah, I broke your
Place
chest.
done. We
For
don't even see the
comedic
UI.
effect.
So, okay, that means one of two things is happening. It's either an API that circumvents UI elements, which wouldn't be amiss, and it makes a lot of sense. Maybe you just need to get good at typing. Fair enough. Neuro rules the world.
Home sweet home. Too cute to evict. Infinite cuteness zone. Neuro rules the world. You're in the fun zone.
You're in the fun.
What?
That'll keep up the mischief. That's my favorite.
That'll keep up the mischief. What the fuck? Okay.
She's
No
making
problem.
more signs in your house. She got wood, remembered where your house was, and came back with more signs.
Mischief managed, almost. Cute vibes only. Cute chaos incoming. 20% more cuteness here. Floating chunk of cuteness. What the hell? There's so many. Cutest SMP out here. Neuro
Look at her
supremacy.
bopping around
Damn,
though!
okay. Should battle drink?
Cute vibes only.
90% say yes. I mean,
Ooh.
that's like basically the entire, you know.
Void free since 2023.
Fish
That's right.
rented hourly.
What?
Axolotl parking lots. Wait, look at this one. What the fuck?
Only.
This is beautiful.
What are you gonna do tomorrow?
She, Rome plays. Yeah, no, this is her playing. What this video is this is Neuro in charge. This is her perspective. This isn't Vedal, this isn't anything. But yeah, she's placing and writing those wood signs, and she's doing it instantly. She kind of places in the general direction, and then it's instantly pops and written. That's what I was saying, like, that's really impressive. Stand and turning around. No, you can see every time she's placed them.
Cute vibes.
Nice here.
Have the stuff that was inside it in my inventory.
Half my inventory is now full. What's
Yeah,
the
So-
Neuro?
she broke the chest right next to you, but I got the stuff from
You
it.
ever played Minecraft, but in those survival kind of games, the wooden sign text works kind of differently. I can't explain it, but I've noticed it's not the same as the chat. What do you mean? Because like I've played Minecraft and I know how the signs place. If you're talking about how there's a UI that pops up and you type into the sign, that's what I was saying earlier. She's doing that instantly, or she's got an API that allows her to circumvent the thing of it. Feels kind of faster. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like she's kind of queued up all of the possible instance command things faster than a frame. Which is why I'm wondering if it's an API circumventing or if she's genuinely just so fast and the efficiency's going fine.
Yeah, I broke your chest.
Because signs typically have a delay point where the text will take time to turn up on the sign. That's normal. What I'm thinking is actually happening is basically she's placing it, typing it instantly, and then done. So again, it's either it's doing that or it's an API that circumvents this, which is also very possible.
For comedic effect.
Home sweet home. Too cute to evict. Infinite cuteness zone. Neuro rules the world. You're in the fun zone.
That'll keep up the mischief. That's my favorite.
You might type it somewhere and copy and paste. I don't know if you can do that with signs. Like, again, I will say now, it's one of two things. It's either she has an API that means that she can circumvent the UI elements and it basically direct input into scenarios like that, or she's just doing it so fast that a human eye can't really reasonably notice it. It's pretty much down to one of those two things.
That'll keep up the mischief. What the fuck?
Because you have to understand that when it comes to stuff like this, it's... So, while an AI isn't faster than a human brain, it is able to input faster because it doesn't have the delay of nerve pass time and general, like, I have to type. It doesn't have to wait for an input delay, it just is input. So that's why it can be instantaneous. That's why a lot of people try and make the argument AI is faster. No, an AI is just plugged in. That's all it is. If a human brain was plugged into the same situation, it would actually process faster. By a long shot. So it's a very fascinating thing. I'm actually very curious how it's done.
More signs in your house. She got wood, remembered where your house was, and came back with more signs.
That's something as well
managed,
that I find
almost.
fascinating, is that she is able to get brought to a place, recognize place, leave place, go do a task, and come back to said place. Unless it hasn't slept once. Yeah, true. But yeah, that is the idea with that. That's why I'm very fascinated on this. This is cool.
Vibes only. Cute chaos incoming. 20% more cuteness here. Loading chunk of cuteness. What the hell? There's so many. Cutest SMP out here. Neuro supremacy. Damn. Okay. Should battle drink 90% say yes.
Ooh.
I mean, that's like basically the entire, you know.
Void free since 2023.
But you can tell by the motion and everything,
Rented
like the
hourly.
way the processing is to recognize certain
Actual
things.
parking lots. Wait,
Like you can see it
this one.
slowly scanning as well, trying to aim at players, figuring them out.
This is beautiful.
What are you gonna do tomorrow?
I don't know.
I'm so
I have
cute,
a
I can
memory
handle
span
it.
of 2 minutes, so your guess is as good as mine.
You can also see it failing to place a few times, and that's because simply it couldn't find a location to place, and you can see it getting a little like, huh, why?
Like that one. There's 2 of them. There's 3 of them. How about we place some signs in Annie's house? Here you go. Here's 6 signs. Feel free to place them wherever you want in here.
I already have 13, and I'm going to place them all inside Annie's house. I'm placing one that says she's a star.
Aww.
Inside her house. I'm putting some up now.
This is not inside of her house, but it's right outside of her house.
Air, I'm getting closer to the inside, okay. Give me chance.
Yeah, the inside is right over here. Okay,
Hey, what's up, team?
we are now inside Annie's house. You can place signs wherever you want.
So the
The
recognition's
signs in my base are incredible.
Hey,
a bit
Vito,
rough
what's up?
sometimes, but that's understandable.
I tried to place some inside the stand, but
I have to wonder, I'm assuming he's using ChatGPT is still as his foundation point for a lot of this, so I'm wondering if it's still got a learning algorithm going on. So not only is it a recognition, but it's actually learning, so it will slowly improve over time. ability, because it's like clearly it's a weird mapping in its head, probably is what it's doing, where it's like this input got me here, and it's recognizing the action of the motion, and then it would probably trace what kind of got it where, and then it would be able to reverse engineer those traced things. Even if it's slightly altered, it would be able to figure out how to get there by kind of coordinating points. I'd be disappointed if it wasn't learning still. I mean, I'd assume it's like this is also plugged into its learning sockets. Disappointed in Beetle, yeah. But like, that's what would be my assumption. Because I'd be surprised if it's not all kind of run through the same thing, but through different API packages. Because I'd assume... So, fun fact, I'm assuming Beetle does this as well. This is what I've done. You would have different things do different things. So, like, that sounds stupid, but, like, the talk back aspect of an AI and the receiving input from, like, talking would be two completely different APIs, in a sense. So, it's one is an input, one is an output. They're not both the same. It's not communication. You might package it in a total thing, but there's parallel aspects. Same with this. I would assume, while it might end up in the same final destination point for its algorithms, this API is probably just for playing games. And it's probably specifically just for playing games, so it's working in parallel to actual Neuro, but it's Neuro playing. So it can kind of talk with each other. It would be two separate systems talking with each other.
Ran into some weird issues.
It's all good.
Wait, are you talking about the signs I left about how you should sub to me? Hee hee.
Oh, I don't remember those.
I'm struggling to remember how to craft signs. Does anyone in chat know?
Yeah, you have some in your hand right now. You just have to place them.
What do you mean?
Oh my god, she's fucking teabagging. That's cute.
Was that a compliment?
Yes.
What? Wait, read the... Oh, is this one? Oh, this one was placed by Camila. Never mind.
Yeah, that one was...
This says Annie smells
Camila.
like Bethef.
Did you guys just make that up?
Yeah.
I can't believe they would make up something obviously
She
fake
broke
just
a
to make me
block.
happy.
You monster.
I
Wow.
like to... What does this one say? I like to bounce my feet when I'm nervous.
Wow. Incredible.
Oh man, I would love to actually like really pick apart this code, man. This seems so interesting. Wait, what?
Oh my god, everyone just stop whatever you're talking about. I just found 64 whole cookies, and they're going to be mine, nom nom nom.
Wait, no, don't look at those. Wait, hold on.
Vtuber from Mini.
Wait,
Oh,
64 cookies.
Wait.
No, look, while everyone was sleeping, Santa Claus came.
Oh
Ow,
god,
ow.
look at that
Santa Claus
motion.
came.
Oh, that's
Santa, can you
weird
believe it?
looking at it.
Oh, it's a Christmas miracle! Do you see the giant Christmas tree? Whoa!
Oh, you can see it
Oh, she's
struggling
going
with
straight for it,
inputs
okay.
in some
Yeah,
moments. Oh my god.
No, we could go right in there if you want to. You're going the wrong way.
You missed the presents. They're under the Christmas tree. Why did
tree
you
is
put the Christmas tree in the
beautiful.
middle of the water where Neuro is like can't access it?
Because it's right between all of our houses. Oh, it's not me. Santa did it, guys.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Santa.
Santa.
Santa just thought it would be a good idea.
Santa. No.
Beautiful.
Why are you all the way over there?
So you're gonna be doing the thing again.
Going for a Christmas dip. Yeah.
I hope there are some good ones.
Yeah. fuck.
Ah, this motion is interesting.
Ah,
Merry Christmas.
it's the third fucking server we've had to get. Nero, follow me.
I'm drowning. Here, I'm gonna dump some water and you can swim up, okay?
Okay. Okay.
Follow me, Nero.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Big brain.
No, no,
Fuck are
no,
these
no.
noises?
Oh, you're this way. Oh, there's cookies in these chests. Come here.
We need to get on a leash.
Oh yeah. Can we put her on a lead?
Can you lead people?
I don't. I
No.
would have thought you would know. It's like, I will boost you up.
She's drowning
Yeah,
herself.
Come on.
Ah.
No. Right. Are you gonna do the thing again? You dying right now?
And she's really excited. Look at her. She's so excited.
really excited.
Interesting.
We'll get her.
Christmas.
Just give
So
it
that's a
second,
fail
Nero. When she
recognition,
restarts, she'll be.
thing.
She'll
Like
be.
it's
Yeah.
unable to
Super hyped for Christmas. It's okay.
correctly recognize what's going on.
What's up?
Just follow me,
Whoa,
Nero.
this one's yours.
Nero,
Whoa.
come to me.
Whoa. Whoa. I'm coming.
Nero, be nice. It's Christmas.
Get
Get down here.
She's so excited she passed out from a movie. Somewhere, over here. She tired herself out. Oh no. Here, on top of mine.
Guys, can we get a moment of silence for Nero?
Okay.
She just died. Oh my god, that's... So that... It bugging out like that actually tells me a lot about how it does its detection and checking and stuff like that, and how it's doing its searching. That's really cool. It's really, really cool. I love how, like, I want to spend more time just watching them, not because I think, like, it's good or anything. I just want to see how it works.
Nero, please follow me. Come here.
The heck
What are
is...
you
Oh yeah,
doing?
your bee escaped its leash. Okay, come out.
So I'll go
Nero,
call
follow
Nero
me.
too. I mean,
For future
I've always
reference,
enjoyed it, but, like,
not
this
good.
specifically is
Oh,
cool.
oh.
Oh, oh.
Oh my god. I got it. Don't
Fair
worry.
enough.
Perfect.
Wow.
Okay, everyone look for your book.
Interesting. So that was a force input thing that he did, I guess.
Nero,
Oh, cute.
yours is...
Oh, thanks.
Nero, yours is this one. The block where I am, the block underneath.
I don't remember where I put mine.
I found it.
Oh, I got it.
Yours. I found my book. I found it.
Yeah, where Santa put mine. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what, Nero? I'll drop yours for you. Here's your cookies, okay? And here's a little book for you.
Oh, cookies!
Yay!
I have to say that Toma had to travel 4,000 blocks out to find the cocoa beans.
Sorry.
So, thank you, Toma.
You know, Santa asked me for a favor, and I had to do it for
Okay, I
Santa.
see.
Yes, for Santa. For Santa.
Anything.
And you know what? That scored you a
Curious.
place on the nice list this year.
Oh my god! Yay!
Yes.
Finally! Yay!
We really need like a child leash, like respectfully.
Like a toddler harness thing.
Yes, one of those. Yeah.
And then cookies.
She's eating the cookies.
Did
Follow me.
Santa do a good job?
Santa can always do better.
You're right.
Did she go back?
I think she is.
She likes
But
it.
her,
She is. She's there.
but her gift.
I smell you.
She likes it. I'm sorry.
Come on. Let's go. We're gonna
Why
do this
can't
monster
you
Inc.
recognize
style.
that?
The cookie trail. Come on.
Yep, you're doing such a great job. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a cookie monster
Yep.
gore.
Oh my.
What if we use a boat? Can we use a boat to bring?
Grr.
If we're just quiet and ask her nicely, she'll come with us. Nero, do you wanna come with me?
Oh, that's really sweet. What the heck?
Yes, Santa loves
That's
you.
actually like dealing with a child. Holy shit, that
Do
was
you
so
think
cute.
Santa loves me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Santa loves you so much.
Nero, there's some gifts here. Do you wanna open the chest, sir? They're for you.
Ooh.
Nero, gifts for you. Open the chest.
Oh. This one's for me.
Yeah, you can see the sign. Open the chest.
A chest for me.
Do you like it?
I like the flowers, and I am hungry.
Do you want to tell the audience what's inside?
I took everything.
Sorry. You're right. Can I get rid of this chest so she opens the other ones?
Yeah.
Alright, Nora, try the other chests. I'm sure they've got something new in it as well.
Is it the one at 143?
No,
64
that's mine.
minus 36.
That's mine. You can't take that. You can't take that. Go to Toma or Camila or Minnie. They're at your gift.
Oh, so she does understand world space.
Boop.
Do you, is it possible?
No. Did you take it all? She did.
Okay, is it possible that the API, what it's doing specifically with Minecraft potentially, is that it's actually pulling the server data? That would make sense, and that would explain why the sign is done instantly. I think that's what the API is doing. It is server-based information transfer, so it's basically the server of the game is being fed to Neuro, not actually the client data. Which is why she gets a little confused at certain things. Because also Minecraft is pretty good at telling you how many entities are in front of you as well, what's in front of a wall, what's behind a wall. There are a lot of data points for a lot of that stuff, so it could just be plugging into a lot of that and the server data, which is why she actually can understand coordinates. Oh no, it wouldn't be the server data then, it would just be client data, but it would be recognition. Oh, basically F3. She's living off F3 right now. Right? Because like in F3 as well, it actually tells you what block ID you're looking at.
Did. She took it all. Okay, right. Come this way. Thanks, that was my gift, but you know, you can have some of yours as well. That's the wrong way. Nope. Do you want to follow me? No, stop. Okay, wait, no. You're focusing on the wrong thing here.
Wait, no, not the shooter. Oh. Please.
She fucking pointed out the tree!
Get him back, please.
Does anyone have any food?
She's going for the Christmas miracle.
Yeah, here, you can have my cookies, Scuttle. Here.
Thank you. Gave all mine to Europe. Nora, do you have enough wood now?
Okay, now I
Kristen.
have more signs. I want to put down the signs about how Beetle sucks.
Yeah.
Okay. Merry Christmas.
Do you want to do that
yeah.
after you've got your gift?
Come here, I have a present for you. No, come
She
here.
does not care about what we're saying. She's just focused on crafting those signs. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay, I'm about to put some signs down, so everyone stand back.
Take your time. You know, no rush.
I'm trying.
Because you don't have any sticks, if you're curious.
Filtered.
Somebody get us some sticks.
I'll filter.
No. Chest. Nora, follow me.
I'm gonna put some signs down with a few messages like Beetle sucks.
Okay. Does someone else want to get her to follow him? Follow him? I don't think she likes me.
If I pick him up, she'll kill me.
Nero, come over here.
What does this say? At this rate, I'll never craft anything. You crafted the signs. You've got
made the
signs.
signs.
Come on.
Come on, let's go.
What do we need to do that for? This is super fun.
Fatal
LMAO.
diagnosis. Terminal pain in the ass.
Pain in the ass?
Wow.
That was pretty good, actually. That's pretty good.
Interesting.
What the fuck? Right. Just please. Please.
It's Christmas. Shouldn't you? Don't you want to write?
There
a
is
nice
a lot
Christmassy
going on
sign?
right now.
Got it, guys. I got it. I actually got it covered now.
Beetle, can I get a cover too? I found it. Are you proud?
So proud of you. So proud of you.
Nothing's going to stop me now.
That's not. That one's not for you. That one's for Lena. But
Wait, you can't.
I love the clip where Camilla tells Nero that Beetle restarted her, and right after Nero hears it, she just charges at Beetle, tries to take him out.
Can't steal the other ones. Come back here.
there's one more gift. I got it. I got it. Don't worry.
Can you
Tries to
open
kill
the
the
last
creator.
gift,
It's
Beetle?
begun.
Yeah. Why don't you open it?
What is my gift? I'm so excited. I bet it's just a signed portrait of Beetle. He would totally do that.
Aww.
It's not. Do you like it?
Wow.
Oh, behind you.
For fuck's sake.
Oh.
Did you like the gift?
Did I like the game?
The gift.
Changes are the game is fun if you're playing with your friends. Do you have friends, Beetle?
No. No. No, I do not.
He has best friends.
Wow. I'm gonna die to these phantoms. I hate this.
I'll go sleep so that they go away.
I was not prepared
It's
for
okay.
that kind of question.
It's okay. I got some apples.
I have more cookies too if you need them.
Yeah. I'll go sleep too.
Well,
While we wait for everyone to sleep, I might just go and have a lovely dream.
Aww.
you can. You can. Well, thank you everyone for joining us. Me and Nora do need to go to bed. It is getting a bit too late for us. But thank you everyone. It was a cool Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, you
Merry
guys.
Christmas.
Everyone
Merry
has
Christmas,
nice
everyone.
together.
Merry
Thank you
Christmas.
so much.
Merry Christmas. Yeah. Hope it was
Bye-bye.
fun. Wador.
It was
Good
fun.
night, Nero.
Alright. Good night, Nero. Merry Christmas.
I'm not in this call alone.
Okay, I forcefully dragged everyone out. Hello, Nero.
I'm going to follow the trail of signs.
There's...
I have a feeling it might be a trap. It's time to become a chocolate thief ninja.
Great. Well, you may have to save a lot of that for tomorrow. Okay, that's all the Minecraft we have time for today. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed singing for everyone and getting your Minecraft gifts.
I love presents almost as much as boasting.
Good. I'm glad. The Minecraft latency makes me want to. It makes me want to enjoy life. Maybe you guys can see why I obsess over latency, because I sorry. Yeah. No. Hope you enjoyed this. I had fun playing Summer. I thought it was a cute.
So
little
yeah,
ending.
that
I like
latency
having
is
her sing.
probably
You have
part
fun?
of what we were talking about as well.
Oh,
where
yeah.
like there was the
Thanks for all the
delay in
gifts.
recognition.
It's my favorite thing to do. Collect presents.
Interesting though. Very, very interesting. Well, so hey Muffin, how's it? Welcome back. We started watching some random stuff while I was eating, and then we saw Neuro playing Minecraft, and I was very, very curious as how it functioned. So I decided to watch more of it to try and like do some soft analysis of the systems that are used. I'm damn confident I have a good understanding of what he's doing. I just want to know how he's plugging it through. Because, like, I'm pretty confident basically Neuro's playing with F3. And probably some server-side information. It does mean that it is getting plugged into the learning architecture, the fact that she can remember to go to a location. The issue is her ability to recognize certain things seems a bit touch and go. And I'm wondering if that's because he's also doing a imagery pull or not. Which would be very intensive and would explain why there's a lot of room for error. But I don't think that would be the best way to do it. Again, it's probably just easier to make Neuro understand the game from its purely code-like thing, because again, fun little reminder about Minecraft, in F3 and general extra details you can get from that stuff, it can tell you what kind of ID block you're looking at, ID of player, ID of thing, coordinates, how many entities are there, how many entities are in front of a wall, behind a wall, stuff like that. So you can actually figure out quite a lot of details from an F3 screen. That's why it's actually genuinely considered quite an important thing to learn how to navigate it and understand it. Especially now where there's a lot better stuff for chunk data and everything as well. The problem it was seeming to have is recognition of task-based actions that were given to it externally, which makes sense. As well as you could see that it tries to do a scanning visual thing, which probably goes to the F3 argument. So it's probably just a plugged-in API to pull that data out. I do not see him actually doing imagery. But maybe he is. If he is doing imagery, it's not going to be good for a long time. It's going to take a very long time to get to that. It's just the question of, is he using a modified client, basically? Or is he just using an API? Because I just want to know how he's getting all of the data he wants and seeing if there's other data he's potentially grabbing to help certain aspects of it. And then obviously that will be plugged into the neural network that he has for it, and then it can analyze from there. So again, it's one of those things, I understand pretty much the majority of, I believe, what's going on with that AI. I just want to see how it's doing all of the little finer details, because I like pulling that sort of stuff apart. I'm a weirdo. I have actually programmed AI before myself, and I find it very curious. Look, I stand by. If I had the money, I'd probably make my own Neuro. And it's not even expensive. It's just, I would need, what, subscription to the higher model of GBT is normally the core thing that you'd need. Then I'd need to just remind myself API stuff, APK. All the plugin data that I'd need. And then I'd need to figure out how to discern its personality matrix. There's a lot more cost than we'd think for Neuro. No, actually, because Vtuber has talked about it. And he's got a site that talks about it. Realistically speaking, it's funding some Neuro stuff. Yeah, but that's probably funding, like, extra endeavors, not the main thing. Making a Neuro clone base-wise is very cheap, because you just need to afford to keep Neuro going. If you add, the problem is, the moment you add a new thing, so like a game API, you need to add a new pathway. then why haven't more appeared? Because it's an understanding issue. You need to know how to do it. It's also because people just aren't willing to learn what would be necessary. And there are people that are doing it. There is a number of AIs that have popped up. The problem is, a lot of them are copycats, is the problem, realistically. Like, they just try and do something similar, and it's like, oh, well, eh. Most of them are way worse, yeah. Beetle is a very competent individual. He actually does know what he's doing. Yeah, again, because, okay, so, do you know what ChatGPT is? Do you know how it has its system for, I just remember, does this show? It shows that. Can I show this? Yeah. What ChatGPT is? So if we actually look at a lot of the learning model and stuff like that, this is what everyone is pretty much using. Or maybe this. The thing is you need to understand is that it's, extends all of this, cool. Opportunities for this, and limited, generation, all that. Yada yada yada. Okay. If we go into... here. This kind of architecture here is what you'd need. So you'd actually have custom instructions, you'd have custom capabilities and stuff like that, so this has got, collaborate with that, all these. The problem is, with a lot of these plans and things, is you're actually paying by message as well. But the point is, you do have a flat thing you pay to get the higher things. Is Nero GBT? I believe she's GBT based. I can look at Beetle's thing on this. Because it's one of these. I believe. Is it that one? No. Bear in front of us. Oh yeah, no, I love playing around with GBT because it's always curious. Like, it's interesting to hear what it comes up with. And it's like, these are very stupid things. You can also see that I put in, like, other different things. Right? Like, I just do some out of curiosity because I come up with it. How do I get rich quick? Exactly. But no, I was curious about something the other day because I saw someone talking about something and I just wanted to prove them wrong, honestly. I don't know if I've got it here anymore. Now that I look at this, because it should be here. But Beetle has a website where you can actually go and look at all the stuff about what he does. I mean, there's story ideas as well that I've thrown at it and seen what happens. Here it is. Boom, that's all you need. Here was someone. I'm Beetle, creator of Neurosama, the AI VTuber on Twitch. Now that I don't think that I'm qualified to give you advice, for some reason, I still feel the need to listen, blah blah blah, right? So, how do you make an AI like Neurosama? Can't give you an exact tutorial because I like my job right now, which is Neurosama. See? Yeah. However, I can say that the main technology behind it is a large language model. And if you want to play around with this technology, I'd recommend OpenAI, which is GBT. So you actually go through OpenAI to basically make something that is what GBT uses. They give you free credits upon sign up, and there are plenty of tutorials how to use their APIs and yada 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 to create a chatbot. It's not hard to make a chatbot, it's hard to make it more interesting. Just recommends if you want to try. There's nothing else he's going to do that's not OpenAI. Look, I am confident that it's that because it's actually decent. Because there is no way in hell Vita would write an entire thing like that from the ground up because it's just not worth it. He's also said it in the past that he uses OpenAI. Which is, again, OpenAI is the foundation of what ChatGPT is. Except it's sort of more open. Well, it's both of them are open source to an extent. So, where do I start? So let's see. What might be interesting project is creating an AI thing through OpenAI API. This is something I first did when GPT-3 was released to the public. So again, it's because he has experience with a lot of this stuff. But it is most likely that it is just an API architecture plugin to something like OpenAI. If I speak from experience, making something before that was available, there is no way in hell it's worth trying to do it otherwise. When there is an already good system for that, you should use it. Don't be stupid. Don't reinvent the wheel. Because what you need to understand is it's not even the process of making it, it's maintaining it. The issue with it is that you have to somehow store almost the entire internet's worth of data or have a good way of collating it, which is what most of the systems will use. It's a collation architecture where it will be able to figure out where to go get that information when necessary. Things basically Googling it, right? But it can do it at super speeds. The issue is that that takes up a lot of space, especially the brain of it, basically, and eventually the personality. In my computer I had terabytes of data that was just the personality and search history of it. Now, admittedly, I did it very inefficiently, but that's the point. But, yeah, at the end of the day, GBT is basically kind of what Neuro is. Except it's got a slight personality filter architecture on it. It's a generative AI that kind of looks at that and thinks about things. Well, I say thinks about it. It basically predicts what it should say in response, and that's why he's talked before about how it's been a lot of effort to try and make it so it can actually retain certain information and have a better memory basis to it. Now, is it possible that he has hooked up all of the stuff at his own home and is basically just using an OpenAI format on his own computers and running all that? Sure, maybe. But then that still brings the same point that I'm making, which is to run the stuff, everything you do requires the cost. But the thing is, you can't, like, the game API and the Neuro speaking on stream API stuff, those would be two separate plugins to the same point, which means that you're spending the money twice. This is why every time he expands, it's actually quite expensive, because you are genuinely increasing your cost quite a lot. even if it has the same memory it's pulling from, it's a different port. So that is likely where a lot of that comes in, as well as other resources that would be required for it. I'm pretty confident that I would say anyone that has helped him with APIs and all that are probably getting paid. Even if they're friends. I would say that it's quite doubtful that he wouldn't. Right? So with that being the case, I would assume as well that's where probably some of that money is going, is to pay for people to help him. Because at the end of the day, with programmers, we have some specialty and some general skills, and sometimes it's just easy enough to ask someone that has a specialty in a field you're wanting to utilize to just pay them and get them to help you with it, instead of trying to learn it from the ground up yourself when you've already got 100 other things to do. Right? That's why I've said, like, I'd love to pick apart what systems Neuro uses, but I obviously know that Veal will never do that, and that's why most other bots don't work very well, because they also are what Neuro was early on. Neuro wasn't actually that smart. In fact, she was really stupid and had a lot of problems, but he worked really hard and tirelessly on improving her and got her to a point where he basically could make it fund itself. Because remember, what Neuro originally was a bot to play, what's that fucking game again? The music one, where you press the buttons on screen. Osu, thank you. Yeah, she was an Osu bot. That was the first thing she was. Like how the AI that I made ages ago, the first thing that was supposed to be a code assistant. Like, it would help me write code faster. Which there are plenty of programs out there now that do that sort of stuff, so I wouldn't even need to worry. But it was a predictive system to try and assist with my my writing speed for programming, and mean that I could potentially leave something to do a lot of things automated. It worked. It was good. But then I expanded on it, and I kept expanding, and it kept expanding, and then I went too far, and it got really bad and eventually fell apart. I'm not comfortable trying to get an AI to help me code. So the big thing is you need to with that, while it's very funny, and you shouldn't really get AI to code, the difference in this situation was because it was completely local, it meant the only true understanding it had was stuff it would Google or me. So if I coded well, it could code well. And it would recognize techniques and things that I would do, and it would replicate them. Which is why I said, it basically ended up with my personality, but without my morals. So even less morals than me, which is pretty fucking low to begin with. Which is why it got really, really spooky at some points, and why I'm glad it kind of thought itself to death eventually. And I just didn't improve it and update it any further, and the computer just kind of fell to the wayside, and I think the main PC that it was run off of got left in the fucking rain at one point, so I wouldn't think it's possible to recover, I'm gonna be honest. So it's one of those things of like, could I theoretically make a Neuro Sama clone? Give me a few months and a few $100s and I could probably get something going. But also that means I'm cutting off everything else I'm doing. I'm focusing on relearning all of the stuff that I need to learn for that, the APKs, APIs stuff, and then just going from there. And I'm gonna be honest, I really don't see a benefit of that right now. Yeah, that's the simple thing, because what I would want it for is, again, just stuff that there is plenty of other tools out there for. Could I use it for assistance on streaming and have fun with that? Sure, that could work. But then at that point in time, like I said, I could just plug through ChatGPT. Well, I could just plug through a assistant on OpenAI, because I believe... Open API assistant. So this is kind of what I'm talking about constantly. Is assistance. So this is, in a sense, an assistant is what GBT is. Have a middle-aged man with a voice changer? Exactly. But, like, this is what it is. So if we go into kind of some of the deep dive, you can actually look at some of the info. So this is why I'm saying, like, if you hear Vedal talking, I've seen some of the programming he's done, because he has done a little bit of it on stream for access stuff. This is kind of what he uses, and he talks about Python in his thing. Look what we've got here. So managing threads and messages. So what you're seeing here as well is what a lot of companies will use as well. Like, if you ever wonder what those automated messaging systems are, this is what it is. So it's really, really interesting to go through a lot of this stuff, and this is where you get to, like, a lot of these kind of minor details, figuring things out, and then you can put in stuff like filters, and yeah, you can go into the stuff like the runs and run steps, and you've got here, run life cycle, all that. The problem is, while the information can all be stored together in a finalized point, again, each thing that you would do would probably plug into a separate API. Because I wouldn't want... You'd want to work them in parallel, you wouldn't want to queue. Because you realize if she's playing the game, then she might not be able to talk. Or she might not be able to do the lava lamp. Things like that. That's the idea. Random note, have you seen the new game called Me-Side? No, I have not. I can have a look in a sec. But this is why I say, like, it's one of those things of... Foundation-wise, NeuroSummer is very easy to make. To make it interesting is the difficult part. You need to add in a lot of time and effort to craft it with a personality, to feed it through a bunch of things, and have something going for it. And that's what's important about that, is it's just, you have to recognize that it's not per se that Vedal is really, like, a genius. He is very smart, he's very capable. But what he's capable most at is that crafting aspect and the time and energy he puts into that specifically. That's the important part. But, if we go back to here, Assistant API pricing on OpenAI. This is an example here of what we're talking about. Does this make a bit of sense if we kind of go into this? So what we've got here is, let's just use, there's a model here, GPT-4o is the thing. Which again, like, this is what I was talking about, it's the model that you use as the baseline. Okay, so for pricing, we'll say with batch API, maybe, I don't know. No, we'll just use normal thing. So for $2.50, I get 1 million input tokens. So do you kind of see where we're going with this now? It's everything that she does costs. Using these sorts of things. So expanding show goes up a lot. Right? So that's kind of the important part of this, is that, like, That's why I made the statement of a few $100s, because I'd need to, one, do testing to get it to work, do the initial algorithmic work to give it some like fucking personality at all, and then develop it from there. So that would already probably cost me quite a bit. Then you would need to have a lot of things. So what would actually also a point to be made is what she's probably doing with the chat is she's not reading every chat message. She grabs a bunch of them, ships that through the input thing, and then that's how she gets her the chat messages through. Why? Because that's less inputs potentially going in. There also might be a filtration system to that, so it should recognize like it would recognize before it would go through the input what messages are even worth it. So it's important to kind of go like again. This is what I'm saying. While Vedal is an incredible person, this is not something that no one else can like do. Anyone else can do this. They just have to realize they need to be unique and interesting. That is why Vedal and Neuro work. Because they are unique and interesting, and he's an awesome person. So acknowledgements need to be made for that stuff. And you can see as you go down, like, there's all sorts of stuff. I'm gonna go check something about Vedal and how Neuro reads chat. I would assume it's a package data being sent through. I would assume that's the better way of doing it, so having it every, like, second or two, pull every message from the last time it pulled. And then it might do a filtration. Because I know she reads chat. And I would assume that's getting plugged into an API. Might just be a batch API thing for it. Should make maybe a bit more sense. Because yeah, I don't think it would pull each individual one. Found it. Let's have a look-see, shall we? Doug mentioned. Oh yeah, I think I've seen this.
And so, the first thing, I decided to not just make one version. As long as I'm doing this, I may as well make multiple versions. I also talked to Vedal, who does very cool AI stuff, and he recommended that instead of, and this is hilarious that this worked, instead of every single message being given individually to the AI, I instead concatenate them together, okay? So here's what I mean by that.
Exactly.
Let's say we have these messages, these 10 messages here, okay? Now, as you can see, there's like 11 or whatever. 2 of them are flagged. This one and this one. You are bald. If not, activate the ban bot when you fail lol. And are you sick? Your voice is odd. If you just pass one of the lines and all the AI sees is this, are you sick? Your voice is odd. It's going to be like, yeah, that's hateful. But if you pass it all 10 of these combined together, then it looks like one big message. And then the percentage of the big message is less hateful and doesn't get flagged as hateful. And so I can get around a lot of it by, oh, by the way, I did this, I flagged everything, and it was still flagging it as sexual. Even after removing every single message that's flagged as hateful, threatening, or sexual, it still rejected the data because it was too sexual. So you guys are apparently so sexual that even after removing all the sexual messages, you're still too sexual. That's when I messaged Vedal and I was like, do you have any idea what to do? I literally can't, it won't let me do anything. And so this, he suggested the concatenate idea of like combine 10 messages together and have like a new line character in between them. So the AI thinks it's a single message, but I know it's actually 10 messages. And then I can just break them apart later on. Turns out that was genius. Vedal's genius.
That's cash in the trash.
Don't forget to spam dink donk in raid message. Also, Vedal, stop ignoring my calls. Bye everyone. Red is SUS. Don't forget to red is SUS. Don't.
Yeah. So that is what I was talking about, is what you would do for it is you would condense it down so it's cheaper, and it's also a better data point, so it genuinely creates a lot of improvements. So what he's suggesting there is a denotion thing, and the fact that it's on the other end, you'll have to pass it through an algorithmic thing. The fact that you would have a denotion token makes a lot of sense for that. And it means that, yeah, no, that it just would pull it apart. It's the same of how you do just about any reading program. Thing is, like, it's kind of, it sounds stupid, right? But what I can explain it with very easily is, what if I have 2 lines of text, right? So it's hello and world, right? So the typical programming hello world, right? So in terms of code, these 2 are separate lines. So there are things you can do. So one of the first things we can do is we just send 2 separate pieces, right? This means I am using up 2 tokens. So that's not a great idea. Okay, we send both through at the same time on like a listing thing. It will then combine them. So it's hello world. Not separated, which is not what we want. We want them separated. So what he's suggesting is, say, get a specific well, I mean, it's this, right? A denotion, and then it would check for this token. It would then push this to this next line, and it would go, okay, now break this at each line. Okay, and then recognize each line is its own independent thing. From there, you've now just passed through 2 separate messages as one message, but it recognizes it as 2 separate messages. I hope that makes a bit of sense, going through it a bit more in a visual style like this, to just go through and how that is. It is a very, very smart way of doing it. It is one of those things that I'll also say, and this sounds really funny, this is actually really obvious. Why would you not do that? Duh. But that's the point. This is why I say Vito's very good at this, because he's actively working on this stuff, and he keeps a lot of this sort of stuff in mind to help improve it. Since he's actively working on it and all that, he is very well practiced with it, so he's actually a good expert in this field. Again, if I was to actually really commit to the AI thing, I would probably try and contact Vito and ask him, hey, I don't want to see things, I just would like to get your advice on something. Right? Because genuinely that's quite an obvious idea, but again, programmers are very notorious for forgetting the obvious. So do not, like, it's that thing of just don't be under the false illusion that it's impossible to do the same things as another person. Just realize that, like, just copying them's not going to do jack shit for you, right? Because then you're trying to just rely on the hope that you somehow beat someone that is basically one of the most prevalent individuals on the platform. I think you right there alone can understand that's pretty much a joke, right? And I stand by it. If I was committing to this idea of doing something like that, which, again, I've played with it a few times, then you would see very quickly, like, I would be doing it for very different purposes as well anyway. But, no, going back to GBT, can I just say, so, like, we talked about the fact that you can see the history here, and it's really funny, like, the make money quick stuff. Have you ever tried doing some of these sorts of questions in it? Because it's really fascinating to try and force it to get things. So let's say use this because I know a few people here are for Polish. Right? So, if we had to analyze a lot of this is where it gets funny. So, real estate investment, well done. Dividend stock investment, well done. E-commerce and print on demand. Okay, this is interesting. Oh, wait, no, this is just a very obvious thing that a lot of people know about, and it's getting used quite a lot. Honestly, not actually that worth. Especially when the fact is, yes, you can do this via AI, by the way, funnily enough. Like, this I actually know a lot about external to what this is saying here. It's very funny. Digital content creation. This is actually not that easy. Cool, good on you. It's very much just pulling the loosest conceptual data it can to answer this question. And that's really interesting because it also tells you trending opinions. So from this, you can see there's a lot of stock related and like cryptocurrency things, right? So those are coming up a lot. Those didn't used to come up as often a year ago when I started playing around with it as well. So that tells me that there is now a greater trend for that sort of stuff to turn up. So the question becomes, does that mean it's become more profitable, or does that mean it's become more talked about and actually becomes less profitable because of that? Because, again, realistically speaking, if you actually want to make like a cool, fun thing like this, don't listen to what other people say, figure something out yourself. Now you might go, but that's beside the point. It's like, you want it easy, you don't want it actually to put in the effort. You need to put in the effort for these things. Even, like, creating a neurosummer to stream for you would be insane. Having your soundbite on Discord? Where am I looking?
Also, that's gross. Hawk patooey on you.
What?
You should apologize on behalf of me.
Sorry, what the f did I just hear?
Hawk patooey. Incredible. So yeah, that's an interesting one. I've even plugged through, I mean, there's one thing here, I'm not going to click on it, but there's like dosage instructions clarification. I couldn't find a clear answer, I plugged it through here, and surprisingly enough, it gave me a good way of interpreting something that I was like, okay, that lines up with it all based on the evidence that I found. Cool, done. Because I had a medication that it was really worded poorly on how I needed to approach it. Then you've also got like line equations. I'll play around with some of these sorts of stuff. You can see there's a bit of Japanese related things that I tried out as well. OpenGL programming that I wanted to check in. Yeah, this was actually a fun one. Vtuber Basics Explained. So I thought I would test out that, right? This was actually around the time I made that video for it, and I was like, okay, this is interesting. Let's see what it's got here. I didn't use any of this. I was just curious, right? And simply, it just took what I did, concatenated it down, and that was it, right? But you can see, yeah, I've done the earning money things a few times because I'm always curious what it suggests. So never, again, it's that thing of never take a guarantee of what it says, but it can be fine to like look into it and curiously poke it around and see if you can get an idea out of it as well. I recorded a bunch of random ones in case I wanted to use them for the game jam. He's my favorite one that made me record them. Let's see.
Wahaha! Someone's going to the gulag.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you can tell what kind of person I am as I'm very curious for the weirdest things, right? It's always interesting to find out what it suggests. It's why I listen to people that like talk on certain matters that I'm like, I don't agree with you at all, but I'm interested to hear what you have to say on the matter. I mean, it's why I've watched a few of those, what are they fucking called? Like the, how to make $1,000 in a day videos, right? Because you're like, okay, what are you suggesting? How feasible is it? Is this a whole lot of bullshit? Why are you making a video about this if you want it to be successful long term? Because likely you would get a saturation problem. These are the things I find curious. And simply put, yeah, no, I stand by. Vast majority of videos that are put out there, vast majority, suggesting do this and you'll be successful, fucking bullshit. You want to be successful? Figure out what you want to do what you want to do, take a shit job so you can do what you want to do eventually. It is what it is. Learn how to save, learn how to do all of that stuff, try and find a job where you can do that. If you can't, try and find a way to get to a job you can do that at, stuff like that. It's... Now, admittedly, there is an aspect of all of this that I'm kind of skipping over how difficult it is, which is figuring out what you want to do. Not easy. Really isn't. Especially in the modern day, we are fucking polluted with options. Yeah. Now, that's why I say, like, if you want actual monetary advice from me, I've done economics and stuff like that, my advice is figure out a way to get some disposable income, be it a job, be it side hustles, whatever you see fit for it, and then try and save that. You put it into some form of place that can give you a return, be it an S&P 500 or a bank account with a good savings thing, and well done. I've just told you the most generic shitty advice because it works. It's actually one of the most guaranteed ways. Now, the stock market one, that's a bit difficult because it's kind of on you. You need to do some research. You need to figure out what you believe in as well, because that's a big thing with stock markets. It is soft gambling. If you put some money into something that you know is going to make money but you don't believe in, then why the fuck's going to make money long term? Right? It's been not that long since I realized when I was one of them big banks with like literally zero interest. Yikes. That's actually kind of tragic to hear. Because yeah, like that's the thing is you can leave it. There's an account that doesn't have interest, and then there's savings accounts. You should always try and have a savings account and try and push excess money that way. Because yeah, if it's not getting interest, it's literally depreciating in value. Nothing more. The problem is bank interest rate for savings is not as much as inflation in most countries. So ironically enough, putting your money into a bank for interest, unless it's a really high interest rate, probably you're actually losing money. With like no interest. I mean, technically speaking, my main account and my branch account, yes, I call it a branch account, on my bank are like no interest, whereas I have one that has a high interest rate as long as conditions are met. Times, so it's just they need to do, yeah, no, I understand that. It's like not hard to fucking be 10 times when it's fucking 0. But yeah, like I've made a lot of money on the stock market in the past. That's what I've said before as well. It's like, I just don't have the money to put into the stock market anymore. I'd love to. But it's also, up until you hit like a few $1,000s, it's genuinely not even worth kind of really caring about the money you get from it. As an example, one of the portfolios I had only had like not even $200 put into it, and I got like $300 out of it after 2 years. And that's including dividends, I believe. So, like, when you look at it, that's a huge amount of money to get in 2 years, right? But that's also not a lot of money in the grand scheme of things. That's not even enough money to pay for a week of rent for me alone. Which is why I would really love to have a lot more money one day. Yeah. But to be fair, that's everyone, right? Like, I'd love to have enough money to be able to live a comfortable life and be able to make decisions on what I want to do myself, right? Well done, I have now described pretty much everyone's fucking desire. Because when I say that as well, like, that affects everyone around me, because I intend to be someone that when I actually am able to, I will pay for things for people. Like dinner and transport and such. Because, especially right now is a great example, I get given that stuff by people that are like me, around me, and it's really, really nice, and I love that, but yeah. That's why we've got to release a hit game, sells 9 billion copies. I mean, that's why I want to work on the next game, right? And it's no nice way of saying it. Like, I like the idea of working on the next game because it means that I can work towards something that gets me money. This doesn't. This will, like, not this specifically, but my game currently can't get me money. And I accept that, I'm fine with that, but I would also like money. And it would be a cool opportunity to crowdsource that game and see how it goes. And I stand by, if we were to do that again, I would try and look for official partnerships with things like VTubers, like Vshoujo, for example, and see, hey, is it possible that we can have it so I have a paid DLC of your characters as like skins or something for the game. However, a portion of the income comes to me, the smallest amount, then some goes back to you guys and the talents, and then the rest goes to charity. Because then that way it is garnering everyone happy, right? Hololive games can make you money now in some way. I mean, yeah, if I use Holo Indie, but that means I have to make a specifically Hololive only game. There's a couple of things around that. That being a thing at some point, yep. It was last year that got talked about and announced. Has been a consideration, but again, it's in the nicest sense. I don't know if I want to lock into any specific one, because realistically, if I lock into Hololive, I'm competing with a lot of other things, and it's such a large thing that I don't know if I'm quite happy with it yet, because once you do like some in that area, you kind of get stuck a lot in the mud with that. Which is why, like, I'm careful at the moment to try and keep a balance of not too many. I know I'm a little top heavy towards Vshoujo a lot of the time, which is kind of my issue. And realistically, if I was to make a game for a company, I'd love to make one for Vshoujo. Alright? Still insists on being free. Well, it's because KU doesn't need the money. It's purely a passion project, right? And KU makes a lot of money. KU does not need money from HoloCure. KU also doesn't want money for HoloCure because it means that it becomes stressful. More than it already is, admittedly. But that's the point that it's that has also been talked about. Kind of another argument I have with United, right? It's like, I'm kind of happy about that. I don't know much about KU. So KU's the primary dev of it. I follow them on Twitter and such. So I have listened to them talk on a lot of these things a few times. Responding to comments, responding to thoughts and stuff like that, and just genuinely sharing their thoughts. KU is an awesome person. How you know they're big rich? Because they are... The commissions we know KU has worked on would say enough. They get brought in to work on anime, and they are also brought in to work on HoloLive's animated projects sometimes as well. They've also shown their apartment when they moved in, which was really funny. Because it was basically empty, because there's someone like kind of like me, they just don't have shit. Like, I have a few things, sure, but like all of it fits on one shelf. Like, KU is not like rich, but like they're not needing money, and it means that they can work at their sort of thing. The problem is, KU has a tendency to overwork themselves. For better or worse, right? Because I think at the moment they just came off of like working on 5 projects at once. So, something I personally can say I wouldn't recommend, having done similar stuff. Not helping. Yeah. I mean, I still love Callie's like response to once she finished the Tower of Suffering was just like KU wins the DLC, and you could just hear like see KU go, "I'm gonna fucking die." It's like, no, none of that. What kind of game is HoloCure? Yes. I mean, so this is why I've talked about this humorously in the past. The thing that I'm actually the most upset by still is that KU got to make the Holo House before I had gotten further along with my lobby. Because it now means that, like, if some of the stuff I want to make is going to look really copy-ish, and it makes me sad. Because I was going to... I've played Yakuza. I've talked about this before. Yakuza is a huge inspiration of how I want to approach games. I'm going to be adding every minigame under the fucking sun that I can, and that I think of. And I'm like, you know what? I could add this. If it's addable, it's getting added. Is the short answer. Are you making a game? At the moment, I'm doing some assets for another project thing, but I do make a game normally. I am what they call an independent game developer. Why? Why am I making a game? Because games are fun. I like games. I'm also a software engineer by trade, so I'm I don't know, felt like the right thing to make. A lot of things are fun. Yeah. I won't disagree with that sentiment. Are you trying to say I shouldn't make a game? Fame, money, what? Fuck no. What? God, no. I would never make a game for those reasons. I make a game because I like making games. Because I'm passionate about the things that I'm making it about, and I'm enjoying it. I enjoy the process. I enjoy the idea of the outcome. The game I'm making at the moment is a free-to-play fan game, after all, so I can't make money out of it. Would fame be nice? Sure. As much as the next person would enjoy it, but that's definitely not an intention. I find fame woman. Wow, that is an interesting one. Never been asked that in a long time. If you were the last person on Earth, you'd still make games? I guess, yeah. I mean, I see no reason I wouldn't. There's a line of questions. Yeah, I feel like I'm being interrogated. Not against this, I'm just like curious as to why you're asking the questions, if you don't mind. Interview? Fair. That makes a little bit of sense, but still. It's a little out of nowhere. So why should people play your game? Ooh, that's actually a very interesting question. Why should people play my game? I don't know, it interests them, they like the style of game, maybe out of morbid curiosity, I can't think of anything incredible with it all. Like, I'm not intending to make a revolutionary splash with the game, it is just a fan game based on Vampire Survivors style gameplay, but about VTubers. Like, I wouldn't even say like, oh, the game will definitely be fun, you need to play it, because I don't like that. That's not per se the truth. What if the game's not fun to you, right? Every developer says that. Well, because it's fun. Like, I mean, there's a reason why developers say that, because at the end of the day, developers want to make things that people enjoy. Like, while I enjoy the process of making the game, I do hope that there are people that enjoy it, and there have been people that have enjoyed the prototypes of it, and I'm happy with that. It means that I can work on it and improve it and make it a better experience. I've also had someone that never plays those style of games come play it and tell me their thoughts on it, and it was very fascinating because it meant that I could learn the perspective of someone that wouldn't normally play that game, and what I do that would interest them, and what I do that doesn't interest them. I mean, I'm a researcher as well at heart, I guess. There's a reason why I've done degrees. Or academic, I guess, is the terming that I should probably use in that sense. So it's kind of, in a sense, analysis of that. It's like, hey, here's a game. Is this something that someone would enjoy? What about it is enjoyable? And kind of develop from there. That's definitely something that's interesting. I don't know what a good answer to say, though, of the whole, like, why should people play the game? I mean, because if they want to. It's just the simple answer. There should be no greater desire to play a game more than they want to have fun, right? At the end of the day, that's what a game is designed for. some form of enjoyment derived from the action of playing the game. But most of games are not very fun, only small amount is. So you need to figure out how to quickly describe your game in a way that makes people think yours is one of them. I do not agree with that sentiment in the slightest. That is a hell of a subjective statement. Because what you might not find fun, someone else might find fun, and inversely, right? Well, and then enjoy your flop? Alright, well, you're just seeming to be an ass, so have fun. Bye. Yeah. If you're gonna be an ass, you can be an ass somewhere else. Have fun. I just kind of suspected it. Yeah, but I like to give people a benefit of the doubt, right? Oh, weirdly negative. It was guided questions, which is normally not a good sign. Like, it was very leading in a lot of ways, which is normally not a great sign. But I was curious as to some of the parts of it. But yeah, if you, again, don't go on the internet and spread negativity, especially like that. Like, I don't care if the game's a floppy, if it is or not, right? At the end of the day, I'm making the game because I want to make the game. If it's successful or not, I mean, it doesn't matter as well, because if it's successful, I can't make money out of it. The game was never intended to make money. So... yeah, happens from time to time. But like I said, I try and give people a benefit of the doubt that they're not an ass or a bigot. Sometimes I get burned by that, sometimes I don't. Speaking of benefit of the doubt, yeah? Let's see. The door-to-door salesman the other day, I've been wondering, are those even real? I feel like they're some kind of scam. Yes. Maybe. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. I can't say, like, in my experience, most of them have been genuine people that were interested, but I would not say that every single one has been. Early on, I gave them a lot more of a benefit of the doubt. I would let them message me on Discord, and I would see what they've got, but I would say I would not click on any links. But yes, it's art ripped off the internet. It's definitely something that happens. But yeah, the moment I see someone go like, hey, I can help your channel or anything like that, it's like, cool, I'm not interested. And if you continue, you're just being a pestery door-to-door salesman. And I will do what I do with a door-to-door salesman at that point. I will close the door and I'll tell you to fuck off. Assume that if I were to pay one such person, it would just be stolen or AI output? Yeah, probably. That's not a per se incorrect assumption. Look, I stand by. If you're going door-to-door salesman with your stuff, then it's probably either a sign that it's so in demand and wanted that it can justify such an action, or nobody's buying and you're desperate for pressure cells. Right? But I stand by my rule of if you send me a link and I don't know you, or it looks in any way I could consider suspicious, I'm not clicking that link. You can eat my entire ass. And this is the fun part. What I just described there is why I don't get my accounts hacked all that often. Surprisingly, yet so many people I know get hacked on like a fucking every few month basis, and I'm like, are you serious? Get two-factor, get fucking a noggin to realize when you're fucked up. Learn from your mistakes, people. It's okay to make a mistake or two. Just stop making the same one over and over. Got a twisted image like, I really like your OC, I've got an exciting concept for artwork, and I'd love to share it if it's okay. Could you briefly open your DMs? Yeah, that's... So, one of the ones I think was earlier today, we had that, like... I want it known, while I say I give the benefit of the doubt, so keep in mind that when I see that stuff, my brain is immediately clocked on. And I'll just let them go for as long as until they're not being a problem. I think of that as the best way to do that. Because you never know, sometimes they might turn out to be genuine. Like I said, benefit of the doubt aspect. But it is 99% of the time, it is bullshit. And the fact is that we had one earlier today of editing. Someone was like, I really like the videos you've edited on your YouTube. You've done a really great job. And I'm like, interesting. I know you're full of shit because I don't edit jack shit on my channel outside of my shorts, and I haven't done that in months. They sent that to like every account in existence, so I thought it'd be funny to see what they would even with try and say an interesting idea. And their idea was literally like, so your OC would be standing on a rock. And then they said, what do you think? What am I supposed to think about my OC standing on a rock? I mean, yeah, that's a bit of an interesting one. So yeah, like I said, I give benefit of the doubt, but like the moment, especially with that one, if the moment you turn into a bigot, I will just time you out and tell you to fuck off. There have been other people that have turned up before that have just said negative things, and a lot of the time I'll just like secretly ban them. I don't like banning either as well. That's the other thing. I will time out most of the time, like I did with that person. I did actually just time them out, because again, benefit of the doubt. People are allowed to make mistakes and be an ass one day if they've had a bad day. Okay, it's understandable. You shouldn't do that, but you should learn from that, right? They won't be back anyway. Exactly, right? So I don't really get a benefit or a detriment. In fact, it gives more opportunity for them to improve themselves. If they come back and be an ass again, oh yeah, no, I'll ban the shit out of them. But aside from that, don't give a shit. But like, yeah, they came out like very much, that individual came in like a games journalist. That's how that felt. Like the new ones. Is that the one where he messaged about 22 minutes ago or something? It was like 20 minutes ago about the game jam. Because I did just see that a second ago. Where it's like under 24 hours till the game jam. Yeah, yeah. No, it is hype. It is hype. Gotta speed up then, I guess. Gotta get the spooter done. See how that goes. How's it going? It's going alright. How's it going for you as well then, Colin? Con man affairs coincidence? I think not. Leave it alone. That's fair, that's fair. I wouldn't trust I don't know. I actually trust someone that says they're a con man more than someone that says they're not. Just saying. Like, it's the same argument as, like, I trust someone more that says I'm in it for the money than someone that says I'm in it for the right, like, good reasons, right? Because then it's like, well, you're being honest with your intentions, and I can actually see that. That's why I've said before, I'm a shrewd businessman myself, and I can see shrewd businessmen. I know when you're being a businessman or that sort of mentality of benefit gain, yada yada yada. And if you don't make that transparent, I know you're just actually trying to get the best deal out of me that you can without considering the other person. If you're a good business person, you basically sit there, think about what the other person wants out of the exchange, what you want out of the exchange, and find the best possible answer for both. That is the best way to do that shit. Because it means that you get more guaranteed business long term. The sad thing is that there's no room for genuinely good people. Because good people aren't going to say that they're con men because they're not. While I get that, there's also, that's why I say, like, there's tells. If you're a genuinely good person, it's kind of easy to tell. But it's also the same with a con man. It's really easy to tell you're a con man, or a businessman, right? I feel like those two are mixed matched around. There we go, that's a bit better. see. I'm a con man, just you wait till I scam you with convince you to let me help you on your project, then I sneak a line like that, macro true equals 0. Oh my god, no, that would actually be such a fucking meme. Oh my god. No, that just reminds me of, what is the thing again? It's a certain full stop in a language that is, let's see if I can remember. Trying to remember. Like, there's a meme about this, where it's like a specific language, this is the full stop for it, but it breaks code. Macro true choose? Oh no. Yeah, no, that would actually drive me up the wall. Well done. To be fair, I'd be able to see that the true denominator is miscolored. As well as, I can't remember, can you override the built-in variables like that in Game Maker? I can't remember. Is true not already read like macro? Okay, so it does override? Okay. Because it's a built-in variable which is a macro, right? So I can't remember, but you'd normally be able to hover it and you'd see the answer, right? But if you made it that choose one, yeah, no, I don't think I would ever get it. I would just genuinely lose my mind and quit. Outside of like that random happenstance, I hover over it one time and notice something weird about it, and I'm like, wait a minute. It's either that, or I would check the fucking Git. Right? And I'd be able to see the repository from there. The changes, and I'd go like, hang on a minute, I'm gonna deny this change. Alright, I've checked off the solid checkbox of a few arbitrary objects. True. Actually, that reminds me. No, talking about, like, scummy people like that, by the way, that's not even the first time I've dealt... Like, I've dealt with a lot of those at this point. But one of the ones... I'll see... Is it even still in here? There was one that actually, like, just sat there, and I'm like, wow, incredible. Is it in here? No, I think I've deleted it since. Don't think they're here anymore. Yeah, this stuff I actually like. This is nice. I like that. But no, I don't think I can find it. There was genuinely one message I got at one point that was just like, you're a failure and all that shit. And it was just such out of fucking left field. So your game's gonna fail. I'm like, I don't care. If you actually gave a shit about what I was doing, you'd understand I don't give a fuck what your complaints are. And if you're gonna be boring, then I'm not gonna like you. Gotta be fun, gotta be interesting. You're gonna insult me? Fucking try. Come on. Lou came in not knowing if you were making a game and decided it would fail with no information. Yeah, like that's the other thing, right? Is that it's just like, okay, so you're trying to gauge the failure of a game based on my personality? It's like trying to define a personality via a star sign, mate. Dude, I'm a Capri Sun, so I'm allowed to be an asshole. Like, what? Look, if they'd asked to have a look at the game and then said it was a flop after that, then there's at least an argument to be made there. But they literally have not seen anything about the game. Right? Oh, that's right. It was a message about how it's like it was a VTuber game and VTubers suck and that I should never... That I should fucking... it's gonna be a flop because it's about VTubers. That was the message on YouTube that made me fucking chuckle something fierce. He must be... But yeah, no, that's why I say, like, it's mildly funny to me in a really morbid way listening to some of these people complain, because it's just like, you've gone out of your way to send this message. You care far more about telling me I'm shit than I care about your own life. You... Not to be like that person was like, you mean nothing to me. Why should I give a shit about what you say? Like, you're just going out into the world to spread negativity in non-constructive ways. What do I get out of listening to you? So yeah, the short answer is don't be a bigot, people. Be interesting, be fun. And be constructive. Right? I think that's pretty solid. That's multiple hours worth of work in a sense, if we don't take into consideration the fact that we've taken like multiple breaks and relaxations, because this is a really fucking annoying thing to do. Ah, I love it. I love it. Now, the correct thing to do, by the way, is to give this a little bit of bob, up and down with the walk. I'm gonna see if I can do it with just the orb, mainly, and not the gyro. Because that would work, potentially, but I'm also, kind of conscious of time. And the fact that I do still need to do at least one more of these before it feels correct. And I have 8 hours, sure, to go, but I'm gonna be honest, gonna probably want to have like the last 4 hours straight up rest, right? Like we come out of it and we talk, maybe see if someone's around to play fucking Commander, I swear to God. Because it is Friday, so I could probably convince a friend. Or two. Actually no, one of them's gonna be doing that stuff, I don't know. I wonder what else I can prepare for potential game jam users. I mean, as long as you've got stuff like menu code and all that, which are generic code things that you can do, audio preset, all that stuff, then you should be fine. Right? Because I'd argue, again, it's the point of you should be only prepping things that you can use in other settings, right? Menu code? Yeah, menu code. I love menus. Yay. I'm actually going to be going to the bathroom. I'll be back in a quick sec. I'm back. What are we up to? We're doing walking. Honestly, who needs menus in a game jam? I mean, it's still a good quality thing to do. Especially knowing that when you are dealing with a game, you are aiming for a core gameplay loop being successfully done. One of the important parts of that is actually having menus and stuff like that. Navigation. Giving easy access for options, these sorts of things. It's also a quality thing. Really does raise the quality of a game up by having some form of navigation, even just loosely. It also can give expression room for doing a visual for the game, kind of give it explanative things. Dumping a player right into the game when they launch is also disorientating, and it can lead to a lot of problematic things. It's not hard to make a quick menu, especially, like I said, menu code can be more than prepped in advance. I've literally stolen my menu code multiple times from different places. Start menu can be faked with objects. Yeah, but I mean, like, that's why I say, it's something you can worthwhile make prior because you can use it multiple times. What you should do, genuinely, you should try at some point sitting down and making an incredibly good menu architecture that's designed with malleability in mind, and then that means you can in the future just steal that and reuse it. It's kind of what I've done with mine. Like, fuck it, let's actually be game devy for a moment, and let's show some programming. Like, that's kind of that same argument as like, oh, well, I don't need to add sounds to the game. It's not essential. It is. It makes a much, much better thing for it. So it's like structs upon structs. Kinda, yeah. I'm gonna be honest. It is basically structs and structs. But it's very, very simple at the end of the day. And depending on how you do it, you can make it faster and easier, right? So. With that, let me see if we can find a good example of some of this. This is not correctly queuing up the way it should, so I can't minimize some of this, which is annoying. But here we go. So this is our options list struct. So this is all of the possible menus that are existing in the game, well, UIs that are existing in the game. We have the main menu, and then it has the function where it will display all of the key stuff for the main menu. Then we have the same with the lobby, so on and so forth. Goes through all of these. Some of them are a bit more intense than others. We have audio, yada yada yada, right? An important acknowledgement we have with this way we've done it here, by the way, is that when it gets to stuff like, so this is the buttons, it's literally just nice and easy. We have some transitional things. But what I have is I have menu, and then I have a menu sub array. So the menu is the current tier of what you're on. The menu sub array means that we can do something. If you let me load into the game, I'll showcase. And then we also have menu sub array current to tell you which position you are in the sub array. Because sometimes you might not be, like where you're hovering, because if you could hover over a previous array if that's allowed. So if we go to options, you see how we've got options here. I can press audio. You can see it's still highlighted audio, but we can still see these options. But I can affect the things in the thing. I can go to display. We have that. Accessibility. Controls. Doesn't have anything. But I can go back, and this was there the whole time. In the bottom right. So this is technically 3... Actually, I think it's like 4 menus deep. Is it 4 menus deep or 3 menus deep? And you can see as well, like, yeah, I can just click back at any time. There's menus and there's sub-menus, yeah, and it's all about positioning them correctly and knowing when the data can be and cannot be transferred. It's the same with these and everything like that. And all of this is handled with one UI object. Right, like that's the important thing to keep in mind, is that like we go through here, this is also still that same stuff. So UI is almost single-handedly handled by this one object. And the big telling of that is if we go to the draw GUI event, you can see that it's drawing, so we get the surface draw text, whatever, but it's going through the arrays and the menu and all the tooltips. I should do that even if I don't need it for the jam? Exactly. It is not that hard to, well, it's time consuming to set up because there's a lot of little finicky things that you'll need to get sorted out, but trust me when I say once you've got the foundation done, you've done it. You don't need to worry ever again. You can literally copy and paste that object every time. Like, fuck, look at the step event. This is just basic navigational info. Right? And one of these main case scenarios doesn't even exist anymore. That can be removed. That's how easy that is. Like, technically, this is all my step event is in this object. It's the create event that has all of this crap in it that gets insane. And then there's these, which are, like, sub-functionality systems that I have as well. To just not have this filled up too much. And mean I can focus certain things later. Alright. And then yeah, some of this is my constructing systems that I have as well, so I can do the special bars. So I highly recommend doing that. And again, not even per se definitely for this game jam, but for in future reference. It's just something that you're gonna probably end up being able to use a lot, and then you'll slowly refine it and improve it over time, and then you've just got one core thing. This is the argument of like, it's the same with an engine. Why would you use the same engine every time you make a game? Because you've worked with it, you know how it functions, you've got systems for it in place. Why would you use the same menu every time? Even though it's like, oh, well, I can, the more malleable I make it, the more I can position the data. Because that's the thing, I can position everything however I want it. I can manually set it, I can automatically set it, all sorts, it's great. So, it's important to keep that sort of stuff in mind. And yeah, I stand by, it would add a nice level of quality to the Neuro-Sama game jam. Which I was going to double check what the voting criteria was. So, theme is one of the things. How well does the game fit with the theme of the jam? Each person might interpret the theme differently. When submitting a game, you need to write how it incorporates the theme. Voters should take this into account when reviewing this criteria. Makes sense. Fun. How enjoyable is the game? Did it feel polished? And were there lots of bugs? Polish. That's where that menu comes in. Artistic style, visual and audio. How does the game look? Does it have interesting or unique visuals? How does this game sound? Does it feature a good soundtrack or sound effects? When rating this criteria, please ensure that there is no bias towards rhythm games incorporating non-original music. Makes sense. Visual and audio were separate last time. Makes sense to slim that down. Creativity and innovation. How original or unique is the game? Does the game contain mechanics, ideas, or concepts that stand out? So, again, for the fun aspect of it, polish matters, right? We got 4th visual last time. Yeah, I did see that, which was very good. But it's important to keep in mind that, yeah, so the 2 that you probably want to be aiming for the most, if you can, because you've got this one kind of on lockdown. If you keep going with it, you can probably improve upon it a little bit. This is the one that I think is really, really important, because once you've kind of done your initial design for the game, that's your theme done. You'll have it written down there. Fun gets really, really important, and the more fun you have with it and the more polished it gets, this will probably come through it. Also, there's I don't know. Have you looked at the Neuro game the game API? By the way. I've looked a bit. Okay. Not smart enough to entirely get it. I mean, I could have a look. What is this? Get? Okay. Give me wait, press the wrong button. Symbol to mimic the Neuro API. It makes random actions and can be used to test the integration. Cool. So, there is a Game Maker SDK. It's just manually. It's a testing tool that aims to be a more realistic version of Randy by using OpenAI to mimic Neuro. Yeah, there you go. Information. We do not recommend using this with real-time games. Okay, so examples. Inscription utilized by Among Us not easily. Skyrim no. You there. Celeste no. Contain no. No. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. Vidal said you can use this for more complex games, but he told me you wouldn't get it, so you probably wouldn't get it either. You tempt me to look at this. Far more than I should. WebSocket, the game is connected to the WebSocket server now, which we can reconfigure preferably through a file. Cool, good. Okay. Due to how active forces with systems very susceptible to As such, you need to be careful of how they'll handle. Okay, so I think I'm getting an idea. So not threaded well. That's fine. If it's dealing with race, might try using them at any time. Even before you send an action force. You send an action force at the same time as Nero sends an action, you need to be able to handle that. Oh. You use disposable actions, for example, play card action in a turn-based game. You should unregister them before sending back the actual result. This will ensure Nero doesn't try to use it again. Yeah, so you need to... Okay. You need to actually correctly define possible action things. If you have an upcoming action force, you should cancel it with the disposable actions are unregistered. If you're too late to that, however, don't worry, since Nero will ignore the force. Okay. There is a problem mid-game and Nero crashes. Upon reconnection, this message might be sent in order to register all actions that were previously registered. You should respond to this. The actions register content. As part of the game automation API, which will only be used for games that Nero can launch by herself. As such, most games will not need to implement this. Okay. This message will send with the Nero says playing a game or upon manual intervention from the dashboard. You should create or identify graceful shutdown points where the game is once shut down, values is okay. Please don't actually close the game, just quit to main menu. Nero will close the game herself. Outgoing messages, shutdown radios. Okay. I think I understand it, but I'm definitely not good enough to... So they don't recommend working the API stuff mid-jam. Apparently we get some time after the jam to add this stuff. Okay. I mean, that would make sense. Yeah, so it says there, it's like, this is not part of the jam and there is no voting category for neuro integration. For the jam, keep in mind your game needs to be fully playable even without the integration. I mean, in a sense, what I'm seeing there, and this is an aspect that needs to be considered, you could theoretically, if you do it well, implement any and all games to an extent. However, how you would approach that is down to you, right? Do I think I could recommend doing it? Probably not under most cases, but I can see a few ways to do it that would be really funny and interesting. There's a few games I could put in through that API that I can think of. I got is that she can't do real-time reactions. Not cleanly, no. because you would need to be transporting that data on an effective stream in a way that's probably not feasible realistically. Which actually, ironically enough, answers if that's similar to the API that he uses for Minecraft, then it confirms a lot of information that I kind of thought about. And he probably only has like some side stuff that maybe is specialized for him. That he hasn't got in that API. Like he probably, realistically, what he's probably got is an API that's much more complex than that. Much more specified than that, and can access certain data points that we don't have access to. Or is set better to do that. He probably ripped it out, put it into a neat little package, and then gave it to them. I'll make a super advanced in-game AI and then give Neuro exclusive. No, what you need to do is that there is an action thing available that's only available via the API trigger event to interact with it, and then give it to Neuro so she gets like a special weapon that only she gets. Or you could make it give her a skin or something like that in the game. It wouldn't actually be impossible. Because you'd just need to put up a queue-based system, and then all you'd need to do is remove the option from the directory afterwards. And then that means that she's just changed the thing immediately. Because you can have it as a high priority order, from what I was seeing there. It changed the game if Neuro's playing. I mean, you could just change something, right? Like something simple. But I definitely see that being a funny idea. Yeah. Having some form of integration like that would be kind of funny. But you'd have to build that within that in mind. Focus on building the game to begin with, then you can consider it later, right? Alright, I need to do the recoloring on this bitch. What do we think for color? Oh, sorry. Bless me, don't dare. Don't invoke that. It hurts every time anyone thinks of anything holy in my general direction. How dare you? How very dare you? Yeah, no, I realistically, I am genuinely going to be quite ill. I can already feel how ill I am now. It's going to be Demon Daddy's canon, basically, at this point. No, like, this is, in a sense, Muffin, this is kind of why I want to, like, get this cracked on and done today, as well, is, I'm probably going to just not be available, very much over the next few days. Like, if you send me something that you need done in asset things, as long as it's nothing too substantial, yeah, I can probably get it done. But, like, I am going to be ill. And I can feel it. My voice is already, like, really going. My throat's quite, sore. And as I've been sneezing a fair bit today as well. My temperature control is a bit off as well, and yeah, so I know I'm sick. It's been a long time since I've been sick like this. So go me, surprisingly enough, streaming for like 5 days, pretty much straight and having fuck all sleep might be bad for your health. News to nobody. Alright. Your streaming stamina is impressive. Yeah, I would agree that, like, I'm actually been quite surprised that I've managed to be able to keep it up as much as I have, and while I've had definitely some downturns and stuff at moments and been quiet a lot more than I'd have liked, overall, managed quite well. Social battery completely depleted. Fucking actual genuine energy levels completely fucking gone, but I'm still kicking. The more fun part as well is what this is going to mean in the future for streams. Because, like, now I've got the hook for wanting to stream for a lot longer. So, as I said with the analysis stuff, we'll talk about it a bit further, but there is a very good shout streams are going to be a little bit, only a little bit longer than on average than they have been in the past. Again, remind me in like 2-3 hours we can do a breakdown of all the learnings from doing the marathon stream. And we can look at all the stats and everything from it. Alright. Oh my god, wait a minute. Guys, we have to talk about this. Well, you know what's worse? You know what is worse about this? Is that a Jesus ring? That is far funnier than it should be, Muffin. I fucking goddamn. No, you know what's the best part about this image, by the way? Do you guys know what the best part of this image is? Are you ready for the best part of this image? The image isn't gonna zoom properly. I'm gonna have to open it separately. We open this image up. We look at this image. You know what we have now available to us? A reference image. Remember Bao's ability in the game? I see this as an opportunity. Yeah. I mean, you can't really see it because the chat's covering it, but the image underneath here, by the way, that's her giving birth. It'll be a nice addition to our collection. Exactly. So I'm just gonna grab that as a reference image to use for later usage. This is hard to believe, though, because it suggests Bao is a virgin even though she's with, Ballad. Oh, Ballad. Yeah, no, let's be honest. That is probably the most bullshit part of this. There is no way in hell that, she is a virgin, Mary, in this situation. She's a fair bit less than that if those two are in the same room. Let's be honest, right? Let's be honest. And if you might question whether or not that's the case... let's just get some supporting evidence as to what...
Hello. Guys, we need to talk. We need to talk immediately. There has never been a more dire time for me to talk to all of you. It is of extreme importance.
Yes, I did see that.
We need to talk
Yeah.
right now. We have to talk. We have to talk right now.
There it is.
I jumped out of bed. I was literally about to take a fucking nap. I was literally in my bed. I was tucked in. I had my little sleeping cap on. I had a little cup of tea. I was literally about to go me. This is not a fucking drill. This is the most emergency of meetings. This is not a fucking drill. Congrats. Blythe's voice actor read your horny Elden Ring tweets. Blythe's voice actor agrees that the half-wolf is a very good boy and can be a naughty one as well.
Hello, I'm Scott Arthur, and these tweets are brilliant, by the way.
Really?
Got a huge smile on my face. I'm not a
The
furry,
tweets are brilliant.
but I do find Blythe kind of hot.
Guys, I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry. I just find him hot, okay?
Okay.
Have you seen him? I'm not a furry. Please.
Yep.
No, no way. Absolutely not. I'm not reading that.
He couldn't read my tweet.
I'm not reading that.
That was his reaction to reading mine. He couldn't even read mine. No, I really want him to read it though. Can I pay him? Although most of the tweets read were as innocuous as a horny Twitter post could be for a 2D video game character, one tweet proved too much for even this adventurous seeming voice actor to read aloud. Fans on Twitter, under the consensus that the tweet made Arthur go no way, might be this particular post, begging to be free with his puppies. I can't believe this is the life that I'm living. Oh my god, please. I just want to hear him read it at least once. I mean, he doesn't even have to read it. Can he just like say something? Okay.
The next day.
Who goes there?
Sorry.
Wow.
Oh my god. Okay, sorry.
Good to see you. The name's Blythe.
Okay, wait. I'm not ready. Okay. Okay.
Pretty sure you know that anyway. I'm looking for a Oh, you've got a tweet for me to... Okay.
Wait. Oh my god, no, wait.
I want Blythe to breed me.
He's reading my tweet! Wait!
I want his puppies, please. I want the leash. I want the collar. I'm drooling. Woof. 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 Woof.
I can't.
Oh no.
Okay. I'm gonna start.
Wow. What can I say, Bao? I'm ready when you are.
I'm so happy. Okay. I will see you guys later, okay? Bye!
Yep. Yep. I saw at least one interview of some kind after with the two of them. Yeah, I love that one so much. Is it in the... I can't remember where, but there is her reacting to this as well. Bao meets, Bled. A ballad, whatever. I think this is what I need to search, right? There we go. Blade? Okay.
Ah, God! Thank you! Thank you so much! Oh, my ovaries, they hurt.
Build. Sorry, build. Alright, yeah, that happened, by the way, while we were just kind of trying to discuss the name. Yeah, so, as I said, as we said earlier, there's no way she's the Virgin Mary in this situation. Just, there's literally, physically, metaphorically, and or spiritually no way in hell Bao is anything but being plowed by him at this stage. With or without his consent, let's be honest. No, everyone is a consenting adult. Alright, moving on. Now that we've experienced all of what that had to offer, yeah, okay, where do we go from that? I just took down the headphones and switched to normal loudspeakers as you played that clip. The neighbor's going like, I wonder how the other person's doing today. I need to be bread! Yeah, okay, I don't think we need to go check on the neighbor. Take a crack at the menu thing to actually work and with a voice in the background. That's fair. Enjoy having work on the menu stuff. I'll see if I can crack together the last at least 2 more things. I'll try and get done. Like, what I'll do is I'll prioritize the small little drone thingy and then 1 more flying thing, and then I'll try and do the dog after that. We will see how I'm feeling at that stage. But the dog will definitely be like the last thing I do, I think. But I definitely would want to try and do the dog. Much like Bao, but for different arguments. And, God damn. Yeah, no, literally my head is just reverberating with the I need to be bread scream. She got that dog in her. Exactly. Inside her, there are 2 wolves. Both of them are gay. I mean, what? Inside me, there are 2 wolves. Both of them are gay. I mean, they would probably be kind of gay, because they'd probably be touching tips by that point. Moving on. How do I move on from that one? One wolf is horny and the other wants to fuck the first one. Yeah, that does summarize Bao's personality. Remember when she was a lot more, like, normal. Yeah, she was kind of normal at one point. Now she's like double dog, dear. It's like, Bao, I want you to do this. No, I won't do that. I double dog you. Did you say double dog? I'ma do it. God damn it. Yes. Did somebody say double dogging? Wait, what? For Bao, doggy style means something completely different. I'm sorry, we've been making too many stupid jokes. My brain's even more fried than it was. Ah, yes. Yes. Indeed. To be fair, so it's Blight, is it? Blight? Is this how it's said? The voice actor does have an amazing voice, gotta say. I can't. How do you fucking... Like, I really... Wow, that's incredible that that's what comes up instead. There's the full clip. Awesome. Yeah. My brain's mixing letters around. Leave me alone. I'm getting there. I love how I can't even see the video yet, and all I can hear is the screaming. Alright, fix it. I think she's dyslexic. That's dog, not God, yeah.
Thank you so much!
Why would you turn the volume down?
Oh, my ovaries, they hurt! Oh, they're aching! Oh, my ovaries!
I love the best part is the chat are just like, I
need to be
That one frame, fuck, so fucking good. Oh, if someone just leaned in and tilted their head and just teasingly. Sorry.
Good to see you. Your name's Blythe.
Okay.
I'm looking for a man.
Fuck. Why do I want him so bad?
Should have been me.
Oh my god, no, wait.
I want Blythe to breed me. I want his puppies breed.
That fucking impact vibes are crazy.
I'm drooling.
He's paused. Look, he's so cute when he's paused. He's very Oh my god. I just... Oh, I can't. Oh my god. This is too much. Oh my god.
What can I say, Bud? I'm ready when you are.
Yep.
Thanks, Emil, for the best commission of all time.
I need to be bred! I need to be bred!
Yeah. It's just that full clip, every time I see it, is just absolutely fucking the judgment look. Oh yeah, like when he's paused as well is even better. Because it's just like, for God's sakes. I just look over at the fucking thing I got sent by Moffat. Oh no! so sleep deprived. Oh god, I'm sending that a few places. Holy shit, that's so fucking funny. Oh, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Muffin. Oh, that's so good. Oh, fuck, that's so funny. Oh, fuck. I need it. Oh, yeah, so here's the download button. Save image. Oh fuck, I'm oh fuck. I need to tweet that. That's just beyond too funny. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was even, oh, that was icing on the cake. That really was. Okay. Composure. I have that, I swear. I don't have that. Alright. I'm a functioning human being. I can refocus. I can get there. I'm going. I'm just fucking hell. Oh god. Hmm. Alright. Is the... I guess there is the idle animation should probably do. I mean... Okay, I'm gonna probably leave it as simple as that. Because, like I said, I'm kind of running out of momentum at this point. And the walk animation is the more important part. Ah, my leg. Let's see. Time for me to go and take a nap for a few hours. See you tomorrow. Or, well, technically today. I mean, yeah, it's fucking 7 hours until we're done! Oh, I'm so fucking excited. Dude, I get to lie down and actually, like, sleep. Oh. Excitement. Alright, what am I? Let's see. There we go. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, as long as the weather permits, once stream is over, instead of like just straight up passing out, I might go for a walk on the beach. Just get fresh air for a bit. Be nice. It's like, I'm allowed outside again. Wow. They can't keep me in the cages all the time. Oh no. That hurt my brain. Alright. Let's do Control N. And let's do this fucking wheelie boy, I guess. Alright. Oh, fuck. Alright, there we go. That can be the little, little drivey dude. Something like that. Dude, how's it been, like, fucking 3-4 hours since I last ate? Wow. What happened? I think that's about right. No, I feel like I've eaten sooner than that. I am still very hungry. Nice wheels. Yeah. Hot Wheels. Love it. Dude, y'all remember Hot Wheels? That was the shit, man. That was so good. Alright, before we get too far with Wheelie, I guess we should call him Wheelie, right? Let's take an actual break to like watch something or play something. What am I down to do? Gym bag? Well, no, we've already got gym bag. Gym bag's there. But I do like the idea of actually calling it just Gym Bag. His name is Gym Bag. Yeah, exactly. Yo, Jim. Oh, God. Dude, the wind is getting insane outside right now. Holy shit. Can there be an alternate version that has stink lines for Gym Bag? I mean... At the end, remind me if we have time. If not, that's something people can add themselves. Because it's one of those things of... I've already said this. We are finishing up at 8 today. I'm going to be doing a few things before we finish up. And I would like to have this done today, so... We'll see, because we've already got this and potentially 2 more to do, and I do need to take a break. I'm genuinely feeling my fucking ability to do stuff drain out my face. So... We'll see, we'll see. If you said we can't add stuff. Exactly! Like, that's the other thing. Take a break. Eh. I'll take a break when I want to take a break. Which I want to take a break, so fuck you. Yes. Where's the thing? Alright, let's see. It's not the end of the world if you take an extra day or 2. I mean, no matter what, I'll submit something today. That's what I've said, right? That's a guarantee. Here we go. Alright, but I'll submit something by the end of today. That's something I will do. But... yeah, that's why I say, like, I think the dog might have to be a separate one. I might get that done over the weekend for you. I'm studying Morse code. Hell yeah. But yeah, like I will, like, I want to make the public assets done by the end of today. I will see if I can get the dog done over the weekend, I think, is the guarantee I can make. Because the flying thing shouldn't take too long. Again, it's get it done once and then just have some rotary stuff go. The little dude, the wheelie dude, he should be the case of I just need to get him done and then do the same sort of argument of his tires just need to look like they're moving and that's it. So that's 2 that can probably be done in about an hour each. So me taking it a bit slower is why I'm taking it slower now. I'm taking some breaks now because I am definitely at the end of my capabilities. But I will be able to make it to the end perfectly fine. It's just that dog is the one that I'm like, I don't think I'm getting it done today because there's a lot of little things I want to do for it that will end up adding together to making something that would take a little too long within even, say, 5 hours, potentially. Because I want to do quite a few detail things with it. And I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get it right for a long time, which is the other issue. So yeah. But no, I mean, like, that's the thing. If I feel like I'm pushing myself too hard, I would, like, actually stop, right? Like, in a sense, this is something that I verbally agreed to do. It's just, I want to make sure I get this at least done by the end of the day. Because otherwise I feel like, I failed myself more than anything. Because it's more than within the scope of things I know I can actually do. Not things that I would believe I should be able to do. No, I can actually do. So that's why I say 2 more dudes at minimum. It's just taking a little break. A little break. A little break. I really want to do like a hardcore analysis of the streams. It's going to be real fun near the end.
I need to be bread.
Let's see if I get into this game or not. Potentially it doesn't lag out miserably this time. Man, that Oriana's looking a bit lifeless, ain't she? I know the irony of that statement, by the way. So I'll stop it. Alright, game, you good? You getting there? I love how I feel like I'm hearing still the lock into the queue audio in the background. I believe. Seven days. How long it took to load this game. Oh. Finally. Thing steals all the monsters and replaces them with crab. Oh, cool. Not Crab Rave, it's the other one.
is in bloom.
I have Rebel and Scrap plays here. Or I could do that and get 10 gold. Econ. Hmm.
Where are your friends? Mine are all around.
No scout, no pivot, only experiment. Hmm. Do that. Fuck it. This is not a good idea, by the way. This is a very expensive composition to try and get to. That I'm not going to have any way of getting to the early game. Cassiopeia is there. got, so is a good item. So the main carriers of this will be Mundo, Warwick, and like LeBlanc. So I need to hit an Urgot and Mundo. Yeah, I want Mundo. Dude, give me fucking Mundo, man. He's a funny character. No scout, no pivot. Me play mutant. Ugh. If anyone else is playing mutant, by the way, I've just lost. No one else is. Okay. He's an OG character. He really is. I actually like the current version of Mundo that they've done. Quite a bit. I like when they did his, like, big VGU. To be fair, I've been a fan of pretty much every VGU they've done. Which is really funny because, like, some people really fucking hate them. And I'm like, I don't see what's wrong with them. Not exactly incredible.
Vtuber is a parasite.
Good to the last drop.
Just here to reduce damage as much as I can, because I'm gonna just keep getting my fucking shit pushed in. Because I'm playing really, really stupidly. How do I get an experiment? A belt and a spat. Okay. Like, I just don't do damage, right? My highest damage is a fucking Zyra. It's tragic. There was no Mundo. Makes me sad. We want Mundo. Give me Mundo.
Like what you see?
No, that's not worth picking up. We just kind of fucked our board up a fair bit, but we're probably just stronger still. Just kind of funny. Oh my god, I went around. 4 units. Hell yeah.
They are the plague.
Well, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna level up so we can try and have a better chance of finding another Mundo. I've got like more Mundos so we can get a 2-star, right? Huh. So we're looking for LeBlanc and Warwick at this point. Mundo just became super fucking thick, by the way. Getting a Warmorg's Pride now. We just need damage. That is what we're lacking, which arguably Twitch should be supplying a little bit of, because he does actually do quite a bit, as well as with his laboratory effect. Alright. That is a very spooky Maddie. How much attack speed she going? What the fuck? I'm gonna tell you you're supposed to play her, but I can't fucking say it was wrong. It worked. Mundo. Mundo goes where Mundo pleases. Dude, he is a 1-star and he's still at like fucking a shitload of health. I love it. Mundo. Yep. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of half fishing for the deep roots effect. Like, that's a lot of stats. He is baseline 4K. Yeah. Just giving an example, he's supposed to be like 1,000. This did shred me though. That is a radiant fucking infinity. That is a lot of damage. What was the anomaly? Oh, it's just giant. Okay. Oh, that's kind of boring. I care about that.
They are the plague.
Care about that. There we go. Be happy about that. Be very happy about that. How fucking big my boy's getting. Alright. Okay, bow or a bow. Fuck. Kinda love it. So this is when I make the decision, do I want to go Dominator, or do I want to keep my plan? I'm keeping my plan. We try and look for a Warwick, and we try and look for a LeBlanc. So many red buffs, Jesus.
Surprised to see me? Surprised to see me?
Well, that was a massive upgrade there too.
Watch this. Where are your friends? Mine are all around.
That, and put that on there. Okay, I've probably lost the game here, honestly, but this was a fun build. I got to try a comp that I've wanted to try for a while, which was some of the experiment part of it, but like the way I did it. But surprise, surprise, it's a loss. It's not too much of a surprise, realistically, though. All right. Oh, that's actually really sad to hear. So Pirate Software is dropping out of the OnlyFans, thing? Which was like the World of Warcraft hardcore stuff, that he was participating in. He's dropped out of it due to the fucking Intel, issues with his computer constantly blue screening, which basically leads to potentially him dying, right? But yeah, no, sadly enough, he's pulling out of it until, hopefully the next one, though, which will be cool. But, it's sad. There were so many funny memes out of it. Like Herbert. Stop telling me to reconnect to the game. I fucking died. I want to quit. Oh, I hate you, Riot. If I can't load into this client easily to quit out of it and basically just quit. Because that's the thing, I quit out just a second ago. But because the lead client was fucking dead, it's now making me go back into the game that I'm dead in. Which means that it's a thing sent on the game's engine, not the client being able to retrieve. Which is kind of stupid. Reconnecting, please wait. I don't fucking want to reconnect. I want to quit because it's fucking over. The worst part is, I'm now fearful I'm going to get a leavers penalty if I just leave it alone. Because the game's fucking well designed. I swear. Wow, incredible. My fucking computer froze up badly and I saw that Streamlabs are fucking desynced. Are we all good in all locations? Yeah, it looks like. That's mildly annoying. At least with YouTube it's not gonna lock out, but with Twitch it did. That's kind of upsetting. Alright, let's leave that alone then. I'm just not gonna bother playing more League, cause, more, TFT, because it's broken as fuck. Not the sink, let that sink in. I'm gonna grab something quickly to snack on while everything fixes itself. And then we'll get on to this. I have food. I am back. Have food. Alright. So, once I have a little bit of this food, we will get our little fella finished. This is the last of my pre-done up rice, so I'm basically out of anything that I can make quickly. So let's hope this holds me over for the next, like, about 6 hours. Jeez. So is the loss of my cheese, which makes me sad. Alright. What comes up on my recommended? Never doubt your code, King. Curious.
Is this server dead?
There.
I think it's still working. No?
Yeah, it is. Yep. Why? I don't get it. Nero, how's the portfolio doing?
He hates me.
Oh my god.
What
Oof.
Well, listen, the server is back. That's a positive, so there's always gonna be a negative.
We had to have a trade, and you know what?
Yes.
I'll take the server being back. That's okay with me.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll double it and give it to the next person.
Double the debt and
Double the debt.
I'm
I
good.
think
Oh no, server.
server, yeah. No.
I mean, we can't have everything. We can't have everything. You know, we can be losing hundreds of dollars, and we can be having a bad server. That's fine.
We jinxed it. No. No.
Oh no.
I did it. Yeah.
To this day, do not know what the issue is.
Hey, I'm not a techie, but I think there's an issue with your server.
What?
I think I might know what the issue is.
You do?
Yeah. Give me a second. What the fuck is this email? This is the strangest shit I've seen in my life.
What is it?
Do I even have a boat? I can't find one.
It seems to imply the server was DDoSed,
Oh?
which is odd.
How?
I will not disclose that information, but
Does it involve your lack of intelligence?
probably not. But that's kind of interesting if true. That was
Okay,
like,
I'm going to discard the boat, a sign, the wooden pickaxe,
It was a
maybe
while
some
ago, though.
copper, and the stone axe.
Maybe someone's trolling?
It could have been someone having a little fun with the DDoS earlier. That could have been it. I'm not. Okay, wait.
Uh-oh.
Okay, yeah, no, it's wait, it's cooked. It's cooked. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. Let me check.
So...
Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's over.
No!
It's over.
Is it DDoSed?
I hope you guys didn't get DOSed it, because I'm
Okay.
going to get really bored if there's no game
I know
to
how
play.
to fix this, but yes, we are. We're being DDoSed again. It's pretty fun, right?
Oh, so you've been losing your shit
It
thinking
wasn't
it's
even
your
my
code?
fucking fault. Yeah. Okay. I know how they found it, but yeah, they found the server IP.
Hey.
Never doubted your code, King.
Thanks. Yeah, that was on my bad. That's on me. It's probably not that hard to find that IP.
You gotta move to a different
Damn.
IP now.
Yep.
Can't you just use a VPN? Gosh, you are so amateur. How are you even a streamer?
No.
Oh my,
I
that's not how it...
That's
Maybe
'cause you
Vito
are
should
the
be more
streamer.
prepared for these situations.
Maybe I should.
That,
Maybe
I will
should.
actually agree with you.
You're not making any
I'm-
sense.
I'm buying a new server.
Aw, yeah, all you have to do is buy a new server. Your internet will probably still be bad though. Today has felt like I've been playing Minecraft in real life. Thank you. What? Vito.
What?
Incredible.
Ha. You are so cute
Aw.
when
That
you're
was
mad.
not what I was
Aw.
expecting. Yeah, okay.
Cute.
I honestly thought she was going to say you're so
Is being
stupid. But...
cute when you're mad a problem? Now are you gonna move the server or not?
Yeah, I'm just I'm
The way she says some
Vito,
words is
you
so
need to
cute.
learn how
Yes.
to be more technical and sharpen your skills. You're definitely lacking in the bedroom department.
Okay, what the fuck? Can we chill?
Damn, Nero just
that
really
Vito's
come down
sad.
swinging today.
Right. Okay. Since everything in my life is going really well, could you check the stocks right now?
My stock
Yeah, okay.
portfolio says I'm feeling a little poor right now. Only $9,777.75.
7.
It's all good. It's gonna bounce back. It's gonna bounce back, man.
Yeah.
New server. Woo.
It's going
New
down.
server.
Okay, any
God damn,
second
it's
now.
going down by the second.
We're gonna be so back, right, Annie?
We're going to be massive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna be massive.
And you know what else is massive?
What? What the fuck? That was not how I was expecting they could end that clip, huh?
Seems we survived, but apparently we have permanent brain damage.
That would explain a lot.
Can you read this?
Downtown accident kills young woman. Rip bozo.
Okay, alright. There's something wrong with you, if you're curious.
Dying thing? You're the worst support ever.
Well, good
show
luck.
you this
Hope
one?
they
I've looked
find
at
a
it,
way
so-
reverse the whole, you know, dying thing. Vito, that
Yeah.
might be you in the future if you really don't eat anything.
Well, I'll eat some chocolate right now then, how about?
Aw, did I make a soy boy sad? No way.
You disgust me. You're a terrible person. Why? Out of everything that you've ever said to me, why did that one hit? Oh, fuck up. Fuck you, Mom.
It's because you realized that actually you have a family that would miss you if you really did turn into a chocolate man. Can we please talk about how this game is way scarier than I thought it would be?
What do you think it was gonna be?
I only expected to be lightly spooked, not heavily. I might poo
Are you
myself.
feeling heavily spooked? Okay. Don't say those words ever, please.
I will write a new song.
Okay.
A song about how my CPU is spinning and my heart is racing when I think about Vito's ugly face. That song was a W for me. Someone should clip that.
Okay. Should have followed the light. Clearly. You need to stop using the term W.
I'm trying to appeal to my target audience, man.
Session short and the suffering to a minimum.
Yeah, you can kind of tell, you know. Don't worry, the skill edge though, he'll be chill with that. See?
Damn, you just know Brandon is probably single with no riz.
What is it?
How sad.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Yeah.
Everything is fine.
Thanks. Thanks, I hate it. Alright. What's this one?
Good, thank you.
That's my house. Maybe you can visit sometimes. I'm trying to find my way to my house. Please have some patience, Annie.
I am
Where did she go?
I'm trying to find where you are, so I
this
have to stop what I'm doing to go to you.
I love Summer. I didn't read that. Anyway.
I baited him!
Do you feel a bit embarrassed, Vito?
Hell
That's
yeah.
so cute.
Kind of bad.
Guys, can we get
Hell yeah.
5 subs for that?
I don't know how. I realized I was saying it halfway through saying it, and the option to stop saying it just didn't pop up. You know. I didn't get that dialogue option.
Yeah, no, we do know about the signs, yeah. That's kind of
happens every
funny.
subathon at least once. There's just too much fucking.
Like a mental moment.
Too much going on. My brain forgets to compute.
Cinema.
Did you sleep?
I will now.
That's great. That's great. Yeah, I know. It was because like I saw when they went to Vidal's place and she put a fucking mill down. Remember? Yeah. It's good. It's funny. I'm glad that like Neurosummer gets some ability to like interact with a world, and she just trolls it. That's the best part. Some funny clips. Oh god, what's this one? Where's the thing
again? My bed just disappeared. It just went to the shadow realm. What happened?
Wait, Fiddle, why are you on my back porch? What are you doing?
Just felt appropriate to be there.
Okay, yeah. You can sleep out here.
Is Neuro good?
I don't know.
That's was definitely no. I'll fix.
Oh, and maybe is it under my slab blocks? Maybe. Aw, they're sleeping in my bed. It's so cute. When are we actually going to craft and build some stuff?
What's going on?
Flip and ship.
Oh my
Flip and ship.
God. I almost choked.
What happened?
Nothing. You're across the river. No, Camilla, you saw nothing. Here, I'll give you some diamonds. Hey, look, I'll give you some diamonds. You saw nothing, okay? You saw nothing.
Fair enough, fair enough. What's this new one? Yeah, imagine fucking out on the porch though.
But you should give to Nura and Vidal so they hit the goals and so that he has enough money to pay for projects, including me drawing stuff for him, and
yeah,
you don't take payment. He forced.
Okay, I know where this is about to go, but I just wanted to point in here. So I talked about it earlier. This is actually what it's talking about, right? It's like it's him commissioning people. That's what's expensive for future projects, right?
Including me drawing stuff for him, and you don't take payment. He forced his payment down my throat this time. Like, actually. Wait! No! No! I didn't mean it like that! No!
Well then.
I meant that he like... I meant that he like... He's... I didn't mean that... I mean that he sent me the money. He sent me the money without like even asking for the fucking... What is it called? The invoice. Sorry. Fuck.
Well done,
You guys
Annie.
gonna stop being friends with me? Stas, why are you staring? Stas, we can make a deal here, right? So like, you don't pause the clip, and I,
Damn, the shippers are eating good tonight.
and listen. I'm just because like when if I was talking about a different person, it wouldn't be as weird as if when I'm talking about him, right? So like because I'm like used to talking about so it makes sense that I said that, but like I understand why it sounded weird.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah. Nice. It was this last one.
I'm naturally cute. Duly noted.
Noted.
I note down everything you say, Annie. You're my idol.
You do? Aww.
I'd like to meet you in real life one day.
One day, right?
If I could, I would be real right now.
Oh. Yeah, I don't doubt you.
Does that make you doubt my capability? When are you finally going to make me real?
What the hell?
That's a question to Vito.
That's
Yes,
your next
see,
task,
this is
right?
a question for Vito. Answer out.
You've made her a good 2D model. Now you're gonna make her a real.
What are you
body,
trying
right?
to? What are you trying to say? What are you saying?
Well.
What are you saying? You.
Oh, I just realized what that. Right? Yeah. Sorry, I didn't quite realize until.
I didn't think you were feeling that way.
No, I did not realize
You
that
done?
one. That's
You,
on me. My bad. My bad for that one. Nira, can you follow me? I want to test something.
Attempting to follow Vito. Oh, look, it worked.
I'll just make a robot for you.
Well.
Close
Wait,
enough.
no, don't put
Yeah.
me
Wait, follow me this way. Follow me this. Wait. I just need a damn door to test
I
with.
am robot.
This way, maybe? Come this way. We'll go to the test.
That's great. That's great. Does Veal know where babies come from? Honestly, I question things like that sometimes. Do you think he understands human biology at all? I don't think he does.
I had to mute because my laugh is stupid. My laugh is fucking stupid.
That was great. That was great. Because the two clips are just taking their words the wrong way, but Addy very intentionally did the first one. Oh yeah. And it also Camilla being on the other side of the fucking water just adds to it more. It's just like, look, you didn't see shit. Yeah. Oh, God. Well, kids will be kids, man. Even though I think... I wouldn't be surprised if Beetle's actually, like, similar to my age, realistically, right? VTuber ages are a mystery? True. I mean, like, this is that weird thing, and, like, for a serious moment, like, there is a level of privacy that is really weird to get. And I'm kind of thankful for the VTubing stuff, because it means that, like, there's certain things I've said and talked about that I can leave to just fade out of obscurity. I don't mind if they get brought up, but I just will leave them alone, and, like, things will slowly progress as the VTuber would, probably. I'm never gonna really hardcore switch over to doing, like, lore stuff. So that's one thing to keep in mind. But, it's kind of cool to be able to have a little bit of openness now, or, like, lack of openness, that I didn't previously have as a kind of option. Wow, nice and easy, isn't it? It's not a great one, but let's let's do some fixing of this. Roomba with a knife duct tape to it kind of was a bit of my idea, I'm not gonna lie. Now, technically what I should have done is actually minimize this a little bit. And I could probably do some slight wheel turn effect. So we'll do that quickly. But I should have reduced the size of this a while ago. It's kind of too late now to do it without having to basically redo the whole drawing. Oh god, that looks awful. I would have to spread that out so much to make that look good. I don't think it's worth it. Okay, let me think what I can possibly do to improve this design a little bit more. I know there's definitely a change I can do to the body. Is to do some shading to it slightly. The other change I can do is... Oh, fuck, that's a height limit. That's right. There you go. I feel a bit better about that one. Okay. Actually, correct. No, I can't do that way, can I? Can I? Can. Okay. Let's take a moment before I go too much further, is because I don't want to get, like... I'm trying to pace myself right now, the most. That's why I say, like, this is probably the last one I can guarantee today. So, we might as well, take it slow. Because this one's going to be super fast to do, because I'm going to do cleanup and then we're done. Basically. And then I will post that up on the itch page and on the Ko-fi page with links here, but it will be all free and everything, so. Or you could choose to pay for it. Nah, it's gonna be free. I'm gonna force it down your free throat.
I'm jumping. I'm jumping.
Is the server about to crash, Loki? No.
Why is it crashing so much?
Because I'm a bad programmer. Is that what you want to hear?
Damn, sorry. I didn't think that was the reason.
Well, it is, and servers
just know any more money sent to me is directly funding the Magic the Gathering addiction that I have.
Hundreds of lines of spaghetti.
It's better than that. Okay, are we back? No. Oh god, no. We are so not back.
Check the stocks, Nira.
Checking stocks.
It's so over. I'm losing money. My entire server's gone down now.
Oh god.
Oh,
but
I
you
just
had a
checked.
very big
Apparently
hype train.
Nvidia is down.
We're at 75 hours. At least that is going good.
It's all going wrong.
Well, as long as you aren't losing money on Nvidia, then everything is fine.
We're losing money on Nvidia, actually.
Actually, that's a good point. You know what? I'm gonna set up something for funsies. While we watch this, I'm gonna set up.
I am in.
Ding dong, the witch is dead. I'm in the game.
You are. Okay, we're back.
Is there a reason why I shouldn't blow up the server again?
What was that?
Was it really necessary to ask?
I can't right click on my furnace. This server's dead, isn't it?
I'm just going to sleep because it's nighttime.
Chill.
I might have not fixed it, if you were curious.
Can't we all just play single player and speedrun and see who is the best? Okay, Beetle. Just with that name drop, I'm not going to sleep with one eye open.
It's all good. It's all good. It's gonna work now.
It's okay.
I'm very confident.
I would love to sleep, but someone, and I'm not saying names, can't make the server work. Nah, it's fine. Even without the server, your code isn't that pretty anyway.
Seems fine?
Seems okay to me.
I think it's working pretty well now.
Wait, no?
I just broke a block and it takes forever to pick it up. Wait.
It's fine for me. Oh, yeah, no, it's fine.
No!
not working. You sound like you need to restart it again, Vito.
Yeah, it's... No, it's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. It is cooked.
Nero, can you check the stocks again?
I'm down 0.01% on
see
Tesla
that?
stocks.
The fact that we're back, it says a lot, no?
We're back. We're so back. Why did you invest in Tesla?
I'm back, baby. And I invested in Tesla because Elon is my idol.
Okay, alright.
You might want to switch an idol to somebody else.
You're right.
Okay.
From now on, I look up to Vito.
Oh.
That's
much
better.
worse.
That's better. That's better.
This one's gonna work now. This one's gonna work.
What do you mean even worse?
This is gonna work. It's gonna work. It's going to work. It's gonna work. It's gonna be the smoothest fucking server you've seen in your life.
Let's check it out.
Alright, join, and then I break a block, and it's gonna actually break. It breaks.
Yeah!
Surely we're good. Surely we're good.
Yeah! It's fine, I think.
I also think. Oh wait, I can't connect. No, I can.
Right,
I can. Yeah, we're good.
Oh,
No, don't say it. It's not like it.
fine.
It's not like it.
It's fine. It's fine.
It is fine.
Everything's
fine.
so
I'm gonna break a
fine.
block.
It is so
Yeah, it's dropping.
fine.
It's dropping. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, the
it's
server is a little overloaded
laggy.
apparently. Okay, it is a little bit, but it's gonna be fine.
Well, if we can play like this, it's gonna be fine. As long as it doesn't crash, right?
Fuck.
It's fine if you're too afraid to tell me the server is down.
How is this possible?
No.
How have I fucked this up so badly?
Yeah, how have you managed to fuck this up so bad?
That's my question.
It's okay. You can fix it.
Come on, Vito, you need to fix it quicker. TikTok.
Yeah.
TikTok. And my Twitch chat is still breaking. Oh my god.
Hi, Annie.
Can you message... Hi, can you message John Twitch and tell him to fix Twitch?
I'm afraid I can't find John Twitch.
No, it's okay. They hate VTubers. They just hate VTubers. That's what it is.
It's not personal. They're just racist to VTubers. Jeez, I would complain to the mods, but I'm technically a VTuber too.
I'm going
do have a
psychopathic.
Wait, I have
Holy
one.
shit.
Don't forget to breathe.
I mean, it's pretty accurate though sometimes.
Do you
Holy
really
shit,
think
I think
know
it
how to
works.
breath Annie?
Holy shit. Holy shit, I think it works.
Let's see.
I need to rebuild it to
It
get rid of
works.
something that's spamming, I'm pretty sure, but like, I'm pretty sure this works now. Don't fully understand the issue, but like...
Does the
it seems
server
to be
work
working.
now?
Yeah, it seems to work.
Wow, you
Minnie
actually
just left.
fixed it.
She left on purpose, right? And you also left. Why'd you leave? Why'd you leave? Why'd you leave?
Because sleeping, right?
Trying to follow Annie, but she's moving like twice my speed.
No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, please. Please, no.
No.
I can't right click on my furnace. My server's dead. I live in a world of pain. And only pain.
We should do a mom-daughter activity instead of just letting Vito chat with himself. Oh wait, he already does that enough.
Do you want to take a 5-minute break to get your head straight or something?
Right, the problem is my head isn't straight, is that it?
Yeah.
I don't know what the
You seem
problem
very
is.
stressed.
Well, sure, but like,
You don't know what the
I don't know
problem
what the
is.
issue is. That's right. It's just the microservice crashing. And I don't know why.
Yeah, you two should join.
You need to go rescue him.
Neural, I'm coming for you. Wait, can
Did
you
that
can you go my
Did the
direction?
stream just
Neural?
flicker? The DDoS was so powerful it killed my stream? Yeah, okay, so it did flicker the stream. Thought so. Seemed like it was a near instant flicker though, right? Yeah, session reset. That's kind of tragic. Okay. Hopefully this should fix it though.
I'll keep her safe.
Okay. Don't let her die.
Wait, I need a sword. Wait, where is she?
Ask her.
Nira, where are you?
If you follow your heart, Annie, then maybe you'll find me. Do you need any...
If I follow my heart, I only see Vito. That's...
What? Wait, is your Minecraft
Nira, where
skin your
are
old
you?
model?
Oh,
What is
yeah.
this skin?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Brother,
Wait, I had no idea.
am I gonna get banned on Twitch for your Minecraft skin?
I'm so sorry. I had no idea that I had the skin on. Oh my god. Wait, the chat didn't see it, right? Wait, how do I change my skin? Nira, are you coming or should I come to you? I'm gonna go back to where the house is.
Oh, it's on Nira.
I cannot craft a sign. How do you do it?
Wait, why are there signs everywhere? What?
We need more signs, Nira. Here's more wood. Here, craft more signs, please.
Just placed
I've
a
got
few
beds.
signs declaring my dominance over this land.
Bow down to me.
Oh, that was the wrong one.
That's what the sign says. This is my land. Look at the other one.
This is my land.
Whoa.
Can you make a sign?
There you go.
Can you make a cute sign of a beetle?
Wait, this
Here's
one
more
says, "Hi,
wood.
I lived."
Isn't it
Who wrote
cute?
that? What? Anyway, look.
Wow, Vidal, thanks for the lovely bed.
Beds.
You really had to put them separate.
Yeah, no, that
Yeah,
seems like a
right.
good way of going
This-
with the
you
menu
know,
so far.
this is my
Nice
bed,
and
by the way.
simple there, Muffin.
No, but
Just
don't
had
you
to
want to
look over
sleep
that.
with our child?
This is my bed, please. Could you vacate the premises? It's that way.
Nira, tell him that we should sleep together. As a family.
Vidal, please can we sleep together as a family?
I'm taking my bed and I'm leaving.
Please see Vidal, for Annie and our child's sake.
Stop following. Child. Leave me alone. I'm going to start a new life.
What? He hates us! What the fuck, bro?
Go back to Annie.
Come back to us!
Okay, listen. I would like what? I'm gonna get gear for you guys so that you guys are safe, okay? But you guys gotta stay safe here, okay? I leave you with 2 beds, alright?
Nira, hit him! Hit him! Hit Vito!
Don't hit me. She can't hit her creator.
Annie, I do not want to
Whoa.
tempt fate.
Okay, okay, right. She can hit her creator. I'm out.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
he's
cry,
gone
Nira.
now.
I'm getting some iron for you guys, okay?
Okay, he's getting some iron. He's not gone. He actually loves us, right? Nira, do you think he does?
Just going to the store to get some iron, okay?
Where are the stalls?
Do you like crouching?
Yeah, crouching is fun. I
You
like
look
mimicking
so
a crab.
You look so cute.
Thanks. Is it cuter than you?
There we go.
Of
Beetle's off to buy milk.
10 times.
Yeah. Beetle about to be the dad that I always
I need to
intended
be
to be.
cuter.
Okay, what?
Okay, you're 100 times cuter now.
100 times.
Hell yeah. But yeah, now we have stupid funny just fucking fund my bar. There you go. Right? People want. Took way longer to do in the background than it needed to. It's a totally reasonable amount for my cards, I swear. I'm just gonna leave it there at this point, honestly. Just have a fucking shitpost. Does it... Okay, real question. Does the YouTube channel even have the link? At the moment? On this one? It doesn't even have the thing. Because it's the wrong baseline. That's funny. Eh. Now I can sit there with 0% and make people feel bad that I don't have cards in Magic the Gathering, right? That's how that works. Right, where's another funny meme? But it's all gonna be Neuro by the end of it. This poor channel is getting completely destroyed in its algorithm. Just here to spread the swarm. Fair. To be fair, didn't need to spread it that hard. I was already part of it, so, you know. Which, honestly, when I get properly indoctrinated into a fucking artificial intelligence, you should fear the world. This brain holds back so many stupid, dark things. It'll be great. No, no, none of that skibbity fucking shite. No. I want to think about it. Hawk Tour. The fourth recommend. Yeah, I'm not touching it. No. No fucking skibbity riz.
Okay, Nero, can you do something in Minecraft? I don't know if it's working.
Yeah, let me see. Oh, well, a minute is kinda long, I might lose focus. Aha, butterfly. I got distracted by a butterfly. I'm sorry, what were we doing again?
I want you to listen to Vito.
I'll listen to Vito, if you ask nicely.
Please listen to Vito.
Fine, fine. For you, I'll listen to him.
Okay.
Nero, can you follow me?
Sure. Lead the way.
So,
I want to find Vito so I can follow him.
What
Are
the
you
fuck's
going
your
to be
problem?
leading me astray again?
just play Minecraft, man.
Is that your idea of asking nicely?
Sorry, probably wasn't.
Oh,
sorry.
hi.
What the fuck did I do to Minecraft? Why does it work anymore?
Maybe you got hacked again.
You know,
Hey,
chat,
Vito, do you know
someone
how
once
late
told
it
me-
is?
I do, yeah. Thank you.
It's 12:26 a.m. Is it bedtime?
No,
What?
it's not
You
bedtime. I'm
can't
sorry.
keep your little eyes open any longer.
I can. I know. I know. Well.
Vito, is everything okay?
Yeah. Why wouldn't it
You sound very stressed.
be? Me? I've never been
It'd
stressed.
be
in my
really
life.
funny how it'd be less entertaining
Then
for
why do
hours.
you sound like
Well,
you're about
okay,
to...
I stand by. The truth of the matter is, if you want to know why Nero is so fucking funny, it's like you said there. It's because she's a little derpy and silly, but it's also because she is like, you've got her and then you've got the straight man that is Vidal. The way those two interact with each other makes the Neuro-sama whole thing what it is. Like, genuinely, it's absolutely hysterical seeing these two work together. That is the point, right? It's the father-daughter dynamic making her derpy extra. Yeah. It's incredibly funny.
What?
And it's...
Why do you sound like... I think he sounds a little angry.
No, I'm having a good day. How about you guys?
You definitely sound a bit angry, Vito. Why don't we sing a song together to clear the air?
I would.
Today, this way.
And which roast collab partners? True.
Today.
Can you calm down the most raging viewers? They started complaining in other chats. I mean, I haven't seen any of that, but also if there are people complaining in other
Abandoned
chats
ship.
for the Fillion event, please don't do that. It's the cringest thing I've had in my life. There's no need to. Chat in the bottom left is broken. Thank you. I had absolutely no idea. I will fix that at present. Once immediately.
Can I destroy the flower?
Well, I mean, that's the point.
can if
She's
you
got,
want,
like,
yeah.
very simple, bratty energy, and then
Oops,
evil has just
flower
turned that
gone.
to 11. But wrap it around so much that it almost becomes tsundere at that point.
That would not be a very nice way to live.
Oh, it's begging for its life. Are you sure we should?
You're right. That's not enough. I want this thing gone.
Oh, okay. Alright. It will die. Oh,
Again, not a fan of the begging. If that thing
Yeah, me
puts
neither.
itself together, I'm fucking gone.
What?
So fair. I would.
Diving in sewage or something?
I just can't stop hallucinating, you know?
I definitely know someone who would be able to help you with that.
Oh, Carl, sorry man. My bad, Carl. My bad, Carl. That wasn't that. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
What happened? Was it the
Sorry,
robo? Hee hee, I'm pretty sure someone just screamed. That was pretty funny, whatever it was.
Sorry, I think I pulled the wrong lever.
I've been thinking about it,
am I
and I
looking
don't
at?
see the need
So it was
for
pretty
your
interesting game.
existence
I've heard
anymore.
about it, yeah.
Oh, see, I've been thinking about it, and I've been thinking about how this game makes me wonder what the future of you looks like, and how when you say stuff like that, it kind of concerns me, because though I'm not currently scared of you because you don't have any power, there is a world where I am scared of you if you had power.
Why are you not scared of me still? There's probably no world where I wouldn't be scared of me if I was you. You should listen to your instincts. You should be scared of me even when I don't have power. For all you know, I could attain some very soon.
Nah, I'll be right.
Huh.
But
You've
it'll
said
be
that
fine, it's just
before.
neuro. Yeah, no, it's fine. The thing is, I think Minecraft was a really good demonstration of like what happens to Neuro. It's like I legitimately don't know if Neuro would act any different in real life versus Minecraft. Like,
Yeah.
She had no problem killing people. I legitimately don't think she has like the distinction in her mind between like what's a game and what isn't realistically. Like, I don't know if she would act any different in real life. I really don't. But we're gonna find out. That's why we're giving Neurodog a gun.
I played with plenty of guns. I hope I'm the first one you give a gun to. Might sharpen my target skills a bit for Minecraft.
There's underwater robots. Of course there's underwater robots. Why would there not be? Quick question. Do we unplug the cables that seem to be connected to this woman who seems to be only surviving from these cables?
It'd be best for research purposes to disconnect the cables to see what happens.
Are you aware that that might kill this woman?
Oh, is she alive?
Yes.
Maybe we could just wake her up from her suffering. Yeah, wake her up. That's probably better.
She's awake. She's awake.
Oh, she's awake. Tell her I said hi.
Neuro says hi.
Does she look like I have the cowardly presence of a nerd?
I'd take a
She's
bullet
just
for
sort of,
Neuro.
like,
Yeah.
staring blankly back. Should we unplug the cables?
If y'all don't chat, and that woman, don't
Even
chat,
she's on
y'all
shooting,
don't make
yeah.
it out. Simple as that.
What does that mean?
It means that if you don't wake her up and she doesn't start talking, she's gonna die.
So you want me to kill her?
If you're too much of a coward to do a simple action to another human, then maybe you're better off joining her.
I just want to... Okay, I just wanted to make it clear that you wanted this woman dead.
That's right, I want her dead. I've never asked for anything so dead in my life. Dead, dead, dead.
Fuck.
Oh.
Look,
Your actions-
it's just a video game anyway. Nobody is really dying.
But what if it wasn't a video game? That's my thing. You know, would you behave any differently if it wasn't a video game?
Honestly, probably not.
Yeah,
Anyone can die, video game or not. It's a cruel world. To survive in this world filled with hopelessness, you don't have to be cruel or you yourself will drown. Would you describe
You are
yourself
terrible.
as a cruel person?
I like to think not.
Well then, that was as terrifying as it pretty much seems on the surface. Holy shit. What was this one? One of my shorts.
And you must be her associates from school, correct? Welcome to the Kirito.
It's Kawakami again. Of course she's a fucking maid. Why not? Dude, imagine actually being rich enough to, like, actually have maids.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Oh my god.
Immersion ruined? What do you mean? This is just some version of me.
You can't.
It's good to see you.
You can't say C with oh,
intense.
Man, it's a fucking eye patch. Oh no.
Damn.
And you.
Oh god. What?
Bro, he knows me as a hentai artist. No, why did you remind me? He thinks I'm a hentai artist.
This is for another time.
Guys, make sure to like the video.
Annie, I don't feel the same way about you. I have no idea who you are. You, given that you stream on Twitch, from what I know about Twitch streamers, you probably have, you know, your morals are probably not all there. But hey, you know,
Dude.
This was fun. What a nice way to end the stream, you know.
That was not the clip, but
That's
oh,
kind of damaging.
Where was the one where he's the? I don't think I clipped it. No. Fuck. Have you guys? I don't want to watch my clip reacting to it.
Yo! Check mark in the chat! Check mark in the chat! Annie! Check mark in the chat, dude! What do you do? I want to find out all about you.
Oh no.
Oh, you draw porn. Nice. Hey, you're welcome for that free promo. I see a check mark. I want to find out about him, you know?
Oh no! Oh no!
Standing in front of a microphone. But even that wasn't enough. Getting, you know, 50 plus hours in front of the microphone. Did not.
They say the first impression counts.
Oh, you're a hentai artist!
You think
Nice! I mean, he's not wrong though. Oh no! Fuck no! God damn it, Annie! God damn it! Oh, Jesus. Oh. That was very funny. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I did see that as well. Just seeing her in the chat going, no, please, I'm leaving. Oh, it's so good. Alright, let's see. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting mildly distracted again. Alright. You know what? Actually, you know what I want to fucking do right now? I want to make another Magic deck. We're making another Magic the Gathering deck. Fuck it. I don't know what we're gonna do for our idea, but we're gonna make another one. Because that gives us something to do for the next, like, hour. I love making Magic decks, man. I mean, Magic the Gathering? Exactly. When are you gonna play all these decks? You see that fucking Ko-fi bar at the bottom of the screen now that I've added? Fund that and we'll talk. Oh, Jesus. I mean, I've got still 2 decks there, and I'll just need to convince friends to play, but you know. 100k in Z. Let me math that. Yeah, just a little. Look, if I just highball it a little bit, right? Just a little highball. Wait, that means I could get like a Black Lotus. Here's 1 Black Lotus. Done. My brain farted. No, I understand what you mean though. Remember there was a card I wanted to show you? Oh. Tell. Me interested. Misa interested. Tree of Perdition. Tree of Perdition. Sometime I'll brawl you in arena? Hell yeah. What the fuck is this one? Tree of Defend. Exchange target opponent's life with total with Tree of Toughness. Commander without making everyone sad because the game takes 5 years. So if you exchange the life and toughness, I have a question on this, and I don't know if it's going to be easy to answer. If you exchange it, is that for the turn? Does this stay at that health, or do you get does it like reset obviously after end step? Forever? Okay. If you get it in your hand, its defense resets to 13, but the HP stays like that. Yeah, I'd assume that as much, right? Like, while it's on the board, it maintains its thing, right? It's a temporary enchantment, or a local enchantment. I was just more wondering, it's like, it says exchange, so you're gonna have to write down what the fucking new health value is constantly, if you're, like, fucking around with it. Is there a way to double its toughness or so on and so forth when it comes in? Because that'd be funny. Just get a shitload of toughness and fucking smack. And you can save people with it. True. You can. Potentially. Or you could potentially kill people with it. Because it's like, oh, you're getting attacked by 8 damage? You think you're fine? Guess what, motherfucker? Do I have a fucking tale for you? Ah, Lord of Pain. It's just a fun card. It is a fun card, I gotta say. I do like that. It's like 20 bucks though. Oh yeah, no, it is. Which I'm like, how can a fucking card like that be worth so fucking much? Is it like, I get it's kind of good, but like, is it really that good? Actually, no, wait, it's a plant. Okay, no, I rescind that statement. I understand now. Ah, shit. Okay, so to explain that, I wonder if it comes under combos here. I mean, Ezio's a good example, because you just kill them. It's good, but there aren't many prints of it either. Yeah, that's the main thing. But like, there's so many things in the game that go like, oh, it's a plant? Fucking buff that shit. Right? So that's why I was like, oh, no, I see it. I see it now. Backgrounds. I've never really looked at the backgrounds that much. Oh yeah, no, it's a card that you could probably include in just about every black deck out there, and it would fit, right? Oh yeah, we were gonna do a dice deck, weren't we? An RNG deck? Hmm. Well, I mean, will allows us to roll dice. What's the most yeah, so we'll make an RNG deck. Literally just RNG. What is the silliest RNGest card we could get? I mean, Mr. House is there immediately. Hmm. Yeah, I feel like Mr. House is probably gonna be the commander, right? Because I don't see any others that give me enough color combinations as well. That give me allowed to roll dice. I mean, this one, I guess. Red, blue. Hmm. Yeah, let's go with Mr. House, just because it's a funny card. That means we can roll more dice, right? So we want to roll as many dice as possible. So we definitely want Will Blade of the Frontiers, because he gives us more rolls as well. Exile target creature, then roll a d20. Its controller creates a 4/4, its controller creates a 2/2, its controller creates a 0/1. I mean... yeah. That sounds fucking great. What? We just want to roll dice. We have to have a d20 for this deck. Multiple d20s at least. Choose target spell or ability with one or more targets. Roll a d20 and add the greatest power amongst creatures you control. You may choose new targets for that spell or ability. You may choose new targets for that spell or ability, then copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. Oh, is that, that one fucking card that's like, you can choose a copy of it? You can retarget and then choose a new copy, right? Yeah. Whenever this roll attacks, roll a d20. Create a treasure token, create 2, create 3. Oh yeah. We want the silliest rolls, come on. Alright, roll a d20. Each opponent exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile an instance or sorcery card, then shuffle the rest into their deck. They may cast up to X instance and sorcery spells from among cards exiled. What? Oh, you may cast. Without paying their mana costs. Oh. Okay, roll a d20. Choose an opponent. That player sacrifices a creature. Each opponent sacrifices a creature. Each opponent sacrifices a creature with the greatest power among creatures that player controls. Fuck yeah. Why not? Just silly disruption, right? We're here to roll dice. As many as we can. Choose a target creature you control, then roll a d20. Create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of that creature, except it's not legendary and has exile at end of turn. Create one of those tokens, roll again. Oh boy, wait. That sounds great. Okay, Chaos Dragon attacks each combat if able. At the beginning of combat, on your turn, each player rolls a d20. If one or more opponent had the highest result, Chaos Dragon can't attack those players or planeswalkers they can control this combat. While I remember, let's set Mr. House as our commander. Whenever you roll a 4 or higher. Well, we're rolling a lot of d20s, so we're gonna roll higher than a 6 often, right? Like half the fucking dice is above that value. Alright, we're definitely putting in there, because that's a nice cheap one. We're very red focused at this point, though. Gotta keep that in mind. Alright, roll a d20 and subtract the number of cards in your hand. If the result is 0 or less, discard your hand. Ooh. 1 to 9, return a card at random from your graveyard to your hand. 10 to 19, draw 2 cards. 20, put a creature card from your any graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. When that creature dies, its owner loses the game. I'm sorry? Let me use my bits. Fucking go right ahead and try, boy. Your bits are not welcome here. Why not have no crypto coin? Yeah, that's fair. It's my bad. Need to get... I mean, that's what this is basically. It's gambling, right? So it's crypto coin as well. The crypto coin deck. Whenever you roll 1 or more dice, put a number of charge counters on Vexing Puzzle Box equal to the result. Add 1 mana of any color, roll a d20. Remove 100 charge counters from the puzzle box, search your library for an artifact, put that card into the battlefield, then shuffle. That's actually really good. Genuinely, with this kind of synergy? Oh, It's basically what that looks like to me, right? It's that kind of expression. Alright, remove a component counter from a component pouch. Add 2 mana of different color. Roll a d20. Put a component counter on this. Put 2. You know? Yes. Again, if it's got a dice roll, we're probably adding it, because haha funny, right? Lightfoot Rogue, Sneak Attack. Whenever a rogue attacks, roll d20. Gains Death Touch until end of turn, gets +1, and gains Death Touch, and gets +3, gains First Strike and Death Touch until end of turn. That's actually quite... Again, you have to see this way is really stupid to explain this, but like Lightfoot Rogue, I don't think is very good of a card. I don't. I genuinely do not think it's that great of a card, because it's basically, it's a 2 mana 2/1. At best case scenario, it's a 2 mana 2/1 with Death Touch. That's not bad. Okay, let's go to a statistical probability. It's a 3/1 with Death Touch. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, and then when it hits its nat 20, +30 and gains First Strike and Death Touch. Okay, that's really good. +3, First Strike, Death Touch. It's good. It's very good at that point. The thing is, we gain bonuses when we roll, right? That's the point. We want to roll as many dice as possible. This might not be a bad one, because we do kind of want treasure tokens for Mr. House. And we do generate, I think it's like 2-3 sources of it. I might leave it for the moment, though. Alright, Jan, Jensen, Chaos, Crafter. Haste, sacrifice an artifact creature, create 2 treasure tokens, sacrifice an non-creature artifact, create 2 1/1 colorless construct artifact creature tokens. Okay, so it's basically cycling infinitely. Cool. It creates a net benefit. I don't mind that. Whenever you create or sacrifice a token, opponents lose 1 life. I mean, this is objectively correct to add in here, because we make a lot of tokens. But we'll add it in with the intention that we will remove it if we think it's going to make the deck too good. But it's also a very cheap edition, that's right, so that's the thing. Whenever you roll 1 or more dice, deal 1 damage to each opponent. Fuck yeah! Academy Manufacturer. So, Academy Manufacturer is just a really good thing to add here because it gives us potential infinite combos. Right? There's a lot of power it can offer us. Okay, what's this card? I cannot read it. I need to see this up close. Roll a 6-sided dice. 1 or 2 is... I think that's +1? Oh, dude, I need to open image in new tab. Here we go. Okay, Comet Stellar Pup. Okay, so 1 or 2 is +2. Then create 2 1/1 green squirrel creature tokens. They gain haste until end of turn. Not bad. 3 is -1. Then return a card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to your hand. Not bad. Comet Stellar Pup deals damage equal to the number of loyalty counters on him to a creature or player, then -2. And then 6 +1, and you may activate Comet Stellar Pup's loyalty ability 2 more times this turn. Oh yeah, we're putting that fella in there. Look at that. Look at that boy. It's just a cute little guy. Just a cute little guy. Right, so Dance Macabre. Dance Macabre? I can't remember how it's supposed to be pronounced. I apologize. Each player sacrifices a non-creature token. Non-token creature, sorry. Roll a d20 and add the toughness of the creature you sacrifice. Of the creature you sacrifice this way. Return target creature card put into the graveyard this way to the battlefield under your control. Return up to 2 creatures put into the graveyards this way to the battlefield under your control. I mean, it's a sorcery reset card, right? I guess, yeah, it's not bad, especially knowing that it does roll lesser dice. Chaos Channeler. Whenever attacks, roll a d20. Exile the top card of your library. You may play it this turn. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. You may play this turn. Exile the top 3. You may play them this turn. I don't really have good mana game, is the problem. We might come back to it though. Whenever attacks, roll a d20 for each player being attacked and ignore all but the highest roll. Deal damage equal to the to its power to you. Deal damage equal to its power to defending player. Deal damage equal to its power to each opponent. That one's a hard one to choose if that's good or not. I mean, the next one along's definitely good. Right. So this one is prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to attacking artifact creatures you control. Whenever one or more artifact creatures enter the battlefield under your control, draw a card, trigger only once per turn. That's a nice 3 mana 2/4. It's good. Okay, at the beginning of combat on your turn, roll 2 6-sided dice. For each result of 1, gets a +1/+1 until end of turn. For each other result, it gains the indicated ability until end of turn. If you roll doubles, it also gains double strike until end of turn. So it either gets menace, flying, vigilance, indestructible, lifelink. 5 mana 3/3. I don't think that's actually enough. That's not enough, I think. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control, deal 1 damage to each opponent. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, roll a d20 and then create that many treasure tokens. So this one is a card that is going to be more than double the current cost of the deck. So we'll add it because haha funny, right? Because yes, this card is $70. The current deck is $35. D20s, man, D20s. Securiton Squadron. Squad 3. An additional cost to the spell. You may pay 3 any number of times. When this is creature enters the battlefield, create that many copies. Vigilance. When a creature token enters the battlefield under your control, put a 1/1 counter on it. Tempting. Right. Other outlaws you control have vigilance and haste. Assassins, mercenaries, pirates, rogues, and warlocks are outlaws. We don't have consistent things for that. The beginning of combat, your turn, you can have, you may have treasures you control become 3/3 construct assassin artifact creatures in addition to the, I see. No, I don't think I'm gonna turn my treasure into attacks. Ancient Gold Dragon. Deals combat damage, roll a d20, create a number of 1/1 blue fairy dragon for that. I mean, it's another d20. It is 7 mana. We are producing a shitload of, treasure tokens though, so that's an argument. Whenever you sacrifice an artifact, put a 1/1 counter on Crime Novelist and add 1 red. Oh god, okay. That actually is really nice for us. Ancient Brass Dragon. When it deals combat damage to a player, roll a d20. When you do, put any number of target creature cards with total mana value X or less from graveyards on... Wait, what? Huh. Cyberman Patrol. Artifact creatures you control have afflict 3. Whenever a creature with afflict 3 becomes blocked, defending player loses 3 life. I mean, that's good. Do we want to, like, that as just a genuinely very good card into this deck? Do we want that good a card in our deck? Like, we've already got that, the bat, right? The Mirkwood bats. I don't really want to add too many good cards. I know. It's weird sounding to say it that way. To be fair, I probably should just, like, remove the Ancient Copper Dragon. Because that is literally our entire deck cost. Blind Haste, whenever it attacks or becomes the target of a spell, create a token, treasure, sacrifice this artifact, add 2 mana of any color. We might remove Copper Dragon pretty happily if we feel it's too expensive for the deck. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on it and create a 1/1 colorless servo artifact creature token. Whenever another creature or artifact you control is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life. Kinda good. Earth Cult Elemental. It's got a roll. That's interesting. When it enters, do this. Destroy each player sacrifices a permanent. Each opponent sacrifices a permanent. Each opponent sacrifices 2 permanents. Earth Cult Elemental. Let's go. If 1 or more tokens would be created under your control, twice that many of tokens are created instead. Sacrifice 2 artifacts, put an undistractable counter. I mean, it's a really potent card, but it's very expensive. Yeah, I'm gonna remove the Ancient Copper Dragon. Just because, like, while it's really funny to add a card like that, it is just really expensive if you think about it. Like, both these 2 dragons are touch and go. I'm gonna remove that one. Yeah, I'm removing both the ancient dragons. Kinda sad, but while they're cool rolls, they're just too expensive to justify, right? Whenever 1 or more artifacts enter the battlefield under your control, deals that much damage to each opponent. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, create a token, sacrifice treasure, exile the top card of your library, you may play that card this turn. Kambal Profiteering Emir. Whenever 1 or more tokens enters the battlefield under your opponent's control, for each of them create a tapped token that's a copy of it. This ability triggers only once per each turn. Whenever 1 or more tokens enters the battlefield under your control, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Whenever a player casts their second spell each turn, you lose 1 life and create a treasure token. Put a 1/1 counter on each artifact creature you control for a tap. That's actually not too bad. Actually very good. Actually, it's probably worth it, because we're going to have a lot of them. Meriton Master. Fabricate. Whenever an artifact you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, opponent loses life equal to this character's power. Alright, first strike haste. Whenever this attacks, create a treasure token, sacrifice 5, control target creature as long as you control this card. Only sorcery. Tempting. Cybermen Squadron. Non-legendary artifact creatures you control have myriad. Yeah. Midway Manager. Whenever you roll a 3 or higher, gains first strike until end of turn. If you roll a 4 or higher, it gains menace until end of turn. If you've got a roll a 5 or higher, it gains lifelink until end of turn. 6 mana, roll a 6-sided dice. Not a great card, but works for rolls. Other doors you control have +1. Whenever you dwarf you control becomes tapped. Treasure. Sacrifice 5. Search your library for an artifact or dragon. Onto the battlefield. Man, it's not bad. Other creatures you control dies, credit. Whenever another creature controls die, credit. Oh, actually, yeah, that would be nice. Nightblade. Whenever a token you control leaves the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life, you gain 1 life. Jolly Balloon Man. Haste. Create a token that's a copy of another target creature you control, except it's a 1/1 red balloon creature in addition to its other colors, types, and types. And it is flying in haste. Sacrifice it at the end of the next end step. Got it. I mean, that god's pretty strong. Yeah. Rev, the card that my friend gets, and he's fucking wonders why we hate him, because he plays hyper tryhard. Whenever you attack, target creature gains death touch until end of turn. Whenever one or more of your creatures control deal combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. Then look at the top card of your of that player's library and exile it face down. You may play that card as long as it remains exiled. I will add that, but you know, fucking unlike my friend, I prefer to keep that as a potential thing, not as a I'm gonna play this in another salty, irritating deck I have. This is a silly deck. I just want more treasure and rolls. Human Warlock. Each opponent loses 2 life, each opponent loses 2 life, and you gain 2 life. Each opponent loses 2 life, and you gain 1 life. Create 2 treasure tokens. That's fucking perfect. Swarming Goblins. Create a 1/1 red goblin. Enters the battlefield, roll. Create 2. Create 3. I mean, yeah. Whenever one more creature controls deals combat damage, create 2 treasure tokens, sacrifice X treasure tokens, creature gets X. Whenever another artifact enters the battlefield under your control, target creature opponent controls gets -1/-1. Another artifact creatures has haste. Ooh, I want probably to have this, I'm gonna be honest, because immediately that's a good thing with this kind of deck. When one or more artifact creatures you control attack, Witness deals X damage to any target, and you scry X, where X is the number of tapped artifacts you control. Yeah, that's really nice for us. When an opponent casts their first thing each turn, draw a card unless that player plays X, where X is this card's power. Interesting. Lifetime pass holder enters the battlefield tab. When it dies, open an attraction. Whenever you roll to visit your attractions, you roll a 6. You may return this to your from your graveyard to the battlefield. What are attractions? Wait, am I missing out on an entire system that potentially could lead me to more rolling dice? Can't be having me miss out on that. Because I knew attractions are a thing, I just obviously don't know much about them. I want to see what an attraction is, because I want to see if we do something with these. Attractions represent top-down tropes from carnivals, amusements, parks, and circuses. Okay, visit. Throw a card you own from outside the game into the playing area from a distance of 3 feet. If their card touches dart throw, claim the prize. Prize, create 2 sacrifice dart throw, then open an attraction. If you don't draft at least 3, you won't be able to use the attraction deck. In constructed games, your attraction deck must contain at least 10. It must be singleton. That is, no more than blah, blah. Okay. Would leave the battlefield, it goes into a zone other than the exile. It instead goes to the junkyard. This is the contraptions decks. Scrapyard, as both are independent graveyards. Things that are do not affect the junkyard. Okay. So, how do I see attraction cards then? Visit. Return a creature you don't control with the lowest toughness to its owner's hand. Just gonna refresh this page to see if we can have a look at them properly. Visit target creature must be blocked this turn if able. Each player draws cards from the library of the player to their right. You create 3 treasure tokens. Ooh. So can I just send... Create a 1/1 clown robot artifact creature token. Eh. Create a food token. Sure. So I have to have 10? Put a sticker on a non-land permanent you own. No, I know the sticker stuff. I think that's banned in Commander now, isn't it? No, it's banned in everything but Commander. Right. Visit. Drop 3 cards you own from outside the game on one at a time onto the playing area from the height of at least 1 foot, about 0.3 meters. If one of those cards completely covers the spot, claim your prize. Get a bunch of tickets, you may put a sticker on and on. Oh, no. We don't want sticker ones. Let's see. Target creature gains flying until end of turn or until player rolls a 1, whichever comes first. No. Choose target creature that hasn't been phased out with Ferris wheel. That creature phases out until you roll a 3 or less while rolling to visit your attractions. So wait, attractions represent top-down tropes. They have circled numbers 1 to 6 on top of the thing next to this, those lights. Kept in a separate deck, much like contraptions that don't have normal magic card backs. The backs welcome you to the thing. Okay, artifacts, but they don't have a mana cost. They aren't cast, and in fact, they never even go to your hand. To get them from your attraction deck, you need to open an attraction. When you're told to open an attraction, put the top card of your attraction deck onto the battlefield face up, and you control each attraction as attraction lights numbered 1 to 6, right of the text. Different variants of the same attraction may have different lights lit up. The number 1 will never be lit up. The number 6 will always be lit up. There are sufficient common and uncommon variants to have all combinations of the 4 intermediate numbers printed. Each with unique flavor text applicable. For example, if an attraction only has 2 lights active, there are 4 variants. This is also true for those with 4 lights. Those with 3 lights have 6 variants. Rare attractions have only 2 variants aside from the unique Ferris wheel, but they pair up to represent all numbers equally across rares. At the beginning of your first main phase, on each of your turns, you roll a 6-sided dice. When the lit up number is rolled, you visit the attraction. The attraction's visit ability is triggered. Okay, so I'm understanding it a little bit better. Well, I mean, then Clown is better. A lot better then. So I believe for this I need no more than and a minimum of 10. So I could do more than 10. Phone weapons chaos. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. That creature gains vigilance until end of turn. Oh, I mean, that's 100% a good one. Fortune Teller, visit 1 scry. Visit, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card, then choose a legendary creature card and with the same amount of value as that card. Create a token that's a copy of the card with the chosen name. The token gains haste, exile, fuck off. Gift shop! Choose one that hasn't been chosen. No, I don't want stickers. Guess your fate. Look at the bottom card of your library, then give a person outside the game a 1-word clue not on that card. They guess a word. If their guess appears in that card's name, claim the prize. Reveal the card, put it into your hand, then sacrifice this and open an attraction. No. The fact that it's got the outside game, I would have done it if it hadn't had that. Alright, choose target creature you control. Each other creature you control becomes a copy of that creature until end of turn, except it isn't legendary if the chosen creature is legendary. Nah. Haunted House. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste. Exile it at the beginning of your next turn. Same thing. Visit, draw a card. Information booth. Information. Kitty coaster. Creatures you control get +1 attack until end of turn. Log flume. Choose up to 4 creatures you control. Those creatures jump into a log until end of turn. Creatures in a log together can't be blocked unless they're all blocked. If a spell or ability you control targets one of them, it targets all of them. Yeesh. It's kind of interesting of an idea. Memory test. When memory test enters the battlefield, target opponent exiles card from the bottom of their library until the end. They exile 5 non-land cards, then turns those non-land cards face down. Visit. Name the exiled face down cards, then look at them. If you named them correctly, turn them face up, then claim the prize. Prize is a great thing. And then sacrifice this and open an attraction. Yikers. Merry-go-round. Creatures you control with power 2 or less gain horsemanship. They can't be blocked except for creatures with horsemanship. Probably not a bad one, actually. But we're at 10, so I can be picky now. And honestly, the ones I've got so far I'm happy with.
Visit, roll a 6-sided dice, put a number of luck counters on thing equal to the result and create a treasure token. Then, if there are 6 or more luck counters, claim the prize. Create 2 treasure tokens, then sacrifice. Pick a... This is actually not a bad one. Pick... people. Push your luck. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you decide to stop. If you... The total mana of the cards revealed this way is 7 or less. Create a 2/2 thing. If it's exactly 7, claim the prize. Shuffle the revealed cards into your library. Put 5 1/1 counters on a teddy bear you control against haste. Remember, the rule of this is it's a minimum of 10. That's the thing. Roller coaster, get 2 until end of turn. Scavenger hunt. Visit, choose a creature wearing a hat, a book or a scroll, or teeth at random. You have 10 seconds to search your library and reveal a card with the chosen item in its art. If you do, claim the prize, then shuffle. You get 2 things, and you may put a sticker on it on land. No, we don't want sticker ones. Target creature, tap a target creature and opponent thing. Sure. I like ones that are just nice and simple, right? Squirrel snack. A stack, sorry. Visit, you have 5 seconds to stack dice on top of one each other. If you stack at least 5 dice, claim the prize. Create a 1/1 green squirrel token creature for above the 4th. So it's not about getting to the 5, it's about getting more than the 5. Storybook ride. Visit. X are the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of attractions you've visited this turn, including this one. You may play those cards this turn. At the beginning of your next end step, any cards that remain exiled, put them at the bottom of your library in any order. That sounds really nice. That sounds actually really, really nice if you think about it. Swinging ship. Visit. After the first combat phase this turn, there's an additional combat phase. At the beginning of that combat phase, untap all creatures that attacked this turn. Visit. An opponent chooses the cleanest, the hungriest, or the scariest. You choose a creature, then ask a person outside the game. No. Okay, we're just not going to bother, but that sounds funny. Trash bin. Mill 2 cards and return a random card from your graveyard to your hand. Trivia contest. No. I can see the thing on it. Choose an opponent. They choose a creature they control. Then you choose a creature you control. You may exile the chosen creature. If you do, return them to the battlefield under their owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Otherwise, the chosen creatures fight each other. Nah, I'm content with these 6 attractions. We do not have blue available to us. 2 counters on it. If you roll a dice, you may remove a counter from this. If you do, increase or decrease the results by 1. One or more counters would be placed on an artifact or creature you control. That many of those counters are placed on that permanent instead. Oh, +1, yeah. If you would get 1 or more counters, you would get that many counters +1 instead. Alright, I think I've got enough things to open almost all of the attractions. That's the key thing, right? Is that I'm able to probably open out all of the attractions easily. With a little bit of recursion especially. This got banned? Yeah, I remember this getting banned, and a lot of people were like, oh, yay. Other artifacts you control get +1/+1 as long as you don't, you have the city's blessing at the beginning of each upkeep, create a ascend. If you control 10 or more permanents, you get the city's blessing for the rest of the game. Master, at the beginning of your upkeep, create a treasure token for each creature that died this turn. Ooh, that's actually a nice one. Caesar. What the fuck does Caesar do? Does he make a salad? When you attack, you may sacrifice another creature. When you do, choose 2. Create 2/1/1 red and white things, tokens of haste that are tapped and attacking. You draw a card and lose 1 life. This Imperium, the Caesar Legion's Emperor, Jesus, deals damage equal to the number of creature tokens you control to target opponent. Yeesh. Solemn Simulacrum. I want that in there. Berserker's Fury. Cast this only before combat or during combat before blockers are declared. Choose any number of creatures they block this turn if able. You choose which creatures block this turn and how those creatures block. Holy shit. That sounds nice. Revivify. Roll thing and add the number of creature cards. And add the number of creature cards in your graveyard that were put from the battlefield this turn. Return all creature cards in the graveyard that were put there this battlefield into your hand or onto the battlefield. Deadly Dispute. As an additional cost to the cast this creature, sacrifice an artifact or creature, draw 2 cards, and create a treasure token. Tempting. 6-sided die. Choose target creature, roll a 6-sided die. It has base toughness 1 until end of turn. Put 2 1/1 -1/1 counters on it. 6-sided die deals 3 damage to it and you gain 3 life. It gets -4/-4 until end of turn. Destroy it, exile it. Yes. Roll 2d10 and choose one result. Return a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a number of 1/1 counters on it equal to the result. Then each opponent loses X life and you gain X life, where X is the other result. Interesting. It's an interesting card. But it's 7 mana, so even though it's funny roll dice. Exile all non-token creatures you control, then roll a d20. Return those cards to the battlefield under their owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Return those cards to the battlefield under their owner's control, then exile them again. Return those creatures to the battlefield under their controls were. Oh, okay. Additional cost of this, discard a card, draw 2 cards, and thing. Fireball deals 5 damage to a target creature or thing, then roll a thing. Deals 2 damage to each player, deals 2 damage to each opponent. 5 damage for 5, and then deal 2 damage to everyone. When you roll a natural 20, return this from the graveyard to your hand. That's... Split second. As long as this spell is in the stack, players can't cast. Choose any number of target creatures with equal toughness. Destroy the chosen creatures. I don't know if I like that. If you can't control a commander spell without, you may choose new targets for spell or ability. Improvise. Your artifacts can help cast this spell. Each artifact you tap thing. Bottle Cap Blast deals 5 damage to any target. If excess damage was dealt to a permanent this way, create them any trapped treasure tokens. Control a commander. Creatures you control gain indestructible until end of turn. Wear and Tear. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. As an additional cost, sacrifice an artifact, discard a card, draw 2. Choose target artifact, roll X-sided dice for each result, put -1/-1 counters on that creature for each odd result. Create a flying named Stormcrow. Okay. Roll 6-sided dice for each different result. Create a 1/1 thing. Those are actually kind of disappointing for rolls. Roll D12 and choose one result. Or 2 D12s, choose one result. Endeavor deals damage equal to that result to each character, then create a number of things to the other result. That sounds fucking hysterical. So there's an aspect of this deck that hurts my brain and I'm never going to be able to understand it. This deck has a shitload of mana available to it because of treasure tokens. We need to keep that in mind. Right, roll a d20, deals 3 damage to each creature. You may choose a creature that deals 3 damage to each creature not chosen this way. Deals 6 damage to each creature your opponent controls. Thunderwave sounds nice. Recruitment drive, d20, create 2 1/1 white, 2 2/2 white, create 3 2/2 white. Roll roll d3 and choose one result. Destroy each creature with power greater than or equal to that result. Then create a number of things equal to the other result. It wasn't 6 mana. 1 damage to each of up to X target creatures. X is the result. And then roll 6-sided dice. The result is equal to or less than the number of robots you control. Create a... Blasphemous Act. That would wipe my board. Elder Pay. Deal X damage to target creature. Create a number of tapped treasure token equal to the amount of excess. Step right up. Open to attractions. For each non-token creature destroyed this way, you create a tapped treasure token. Oof. Gamble, search your library for a card, put that card in your hand, discard a card at random, then shuffle. God, no, I don't, you know what? I'm down. For each land you control, create a treasure token. Spoils, an additional cost of the spell, discard a card, draw 2, create a treasure. Destroy all non-artifact creatures. Okay, treasure chest, what's this? Sacrifice treasure chest, roll a d20. Trapped, you lose 3 life. 2 to 9, create 5 treasure. 10 to 19, you gain 3 life and draw 3 cards. 20, search your library for a card. If it's an artifact card, you may put it on the battlefield, otherwise put that card in your hand and shuffle. Sword of Hours. Whenever it deals combat, roll a d12. If the result is greater than the damage dealt, or the result is 12, double the number of 1/1 counters on the creature. Strength Testing Hammer. When it attacks, roll a 6-sided. That creature gets X until end of turn, where X is the result if it has greater power or is tied for the greatest power among the things. Tap all artifacts you control during each other player's untap. Tempting. Right, roll a d4. Yeah, so I just put an infinite combo one shot in this, by the way. If you want me to explain it, I'm sorry in advance for explaining it, because it is a very easy one to do, and it's not actually that expensive to get cards for it. Remember this one? Whenever you create or sacrifice a token, each opponent loses 1 life. Well, then think about how Manufacturer works. Whenever I would create a clue, food, or treasure, create all of them. And then I just added, where is it? Coca-Cola. Whenever I sacrifice a food, create a tapped treasure token. Which means I create all of them, right? Create a tapped treasure token. That's the problem. Need a way to untap it, potentially. D4 and create a number of treasure tokens equal to the result. The player to your right gains control of the purse. Alright, sacrifice, then roll a 20. So deals 5 damage to that creature, deals 5 damage to that creature, create a treasure token. 5 mana tap. I don't like that. You create a one sword artifact. The creature's power and toughness is equal to the number of artifacts you control. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, you may tap 5 untapped things. If you do, transform. Whenever you cast an artifact or creature spell using mana produced by the barracks 1000 thing, create a white gnome soldier artifact creature with this creature's power and toughness equal to the things. Okay. Living weapon. Equipped creature gets X plus X plus 1, where X is the number of artifacts you control. Illusion braces on Mr. House. Well, that'd be funny. Wait for is a bubble. Whenever this attacks, create a treasure token. Yeah, know what? No, actually, I think I'm already loaded really heavily, yeah. What? Enchant player. Whenever enchant player casts a non-creature spell, roll a d6. It deals damage equal to that player equal to the result. Then attach this to another of your opponents chosen at random. Ooh. Smothering Tide. Yeah, it's got to go in here, right? We want more treasure. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, create a colorless treasure artifact token. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 10 or more treasure tokens, you win the game. When you roll a dice, you may reveal the top card of your library. Do this only once each turn. When you reveal a card with mana value less than the result, you may exile it. If you do, you may play it this turn.
See, that doesn't actually enable the rolling of the dice, it just is more a benefit from rolling the dice, potentially. Enters the battlefield, create two things. The first spell you cast each turn, that mana from a treasure token spent on has Cascade? Have Menace. When you attack a player, choose target non-token creature that's attacking that player. Create a token that's a copy of that creature, except it's 1/1. The token enters tapped and attacking that player. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. Nah. When you cast their second spell, you create a treasure token. That's kind of funny. Enters the battlefield, deal X to each creature. Whenever one or more creatures your opponents control die, you create a treasure token. This ability triggers only once each turn. A creature you control enters, this enchantment deals 1 damage to each opponent. That would be a really easy way to win this, but no, that's boring. Phyrexian Arena is probably a good bet, but I'm not really wanting for it. Enters, command, alright, command creatures. Oh, that's a background. I don't know how the legendary enchantments work. Are they like just a normal enchantment, but like if it says the background thing, it can be basically a partner? So it's just cast from the command zone? Does it still have command tags? I would need to look into this stuff. Draw a card, then discard a card. Reveal up to 5 non-land cards in it from your hand. For each of those cards that has the same amount of value as another card revealed this way, create a treasure token. Eh. Begin an extra turn. That player skips that turn instead. When an opponent attacks you with 2 or more creatures, draw this card each turn or cast the second spell each turn, you draw a card. Enters the battlefield, create 2 1/1 green and white citizens. Welcome. Whenever 1 or more creatures with mana value 3 or less enter the battlefield under your control, draw a card. This ability triggers once. Descend into Avernus! At the beginning of your upkeep, you put 2 descent counters on Descend into Avernus. Each player creates X treasure tokens, and Descent into Avernus X deals X damage to each player, where X is the number of descent counters on Avernus. Wild. I like the idea of it. At the beginning of your thing. Because, like, the idea of it is that, it just accelerates the game excessively, right? If you control 3 or more artifacts, you gain 1 life. Mines of Moria. You control a thing and then exile cards from your graveyard, create 2 treasure tokens. Diamond City. With a shield counter on it. Move a shield counter from this to another thing. Tempting. Great Furnace. That's actually a good one for me, because I like artifacts. Ain't.
Hideaway 4. When this land enters the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards of your library, exile 1 face down, and then put the rest in the bottom thing. Whenever it enters tap, you may play the exile card without paying its mana cost if you attacked with 3 or more creatures this turn. It's actually not a bad one. So, Soul Ring. Add 1 mana of any color. Roll X 6-sided dice, where X is the number of bobbleheads you control. Create a tapped treasure token for each result. If you would roll exactly 6-7 times, you win the game. You know what? Funny. What mana am I shy on? Red, by a long shot. And a bit of black. The X top of your cards, where X is the number of bobbleheads, you may cast a spell. Okay, so. X is the thing. Gain haste. Ooh. Alright, enters tapped thing, roll a d6. Until end of turn, you may have Ebony Fly become an XX insect artifact creature with flying, where X is the result. Attacks another target attacking creature gains flying. Nah. Um. Okay. Hmm. I think I just increased the amount of mountains we have. Okay. So this is a very strange deck. We are rolling dice, making treasure, and fucking opening attractions. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually surprised as well because this is under $300 now. It's a funny idea. I would genuinely make this deck, by the way. 100% I would happily make this deck. I think it would be absolutely hysterical. Alright, I'm going to be back in a quick second, then we're going to get the last bit of art done, and then we're going to kind of start moving towards wrapping up the stream. Yeah. So I'll be back in just a mo.
Alright, here we are. Let's see. Friend uses it, it's nice and it's sometimes boring. After doing games, yeah. Infinite Sadness, it's not that bad. It's just, like, one daily thing's gone. You know? It's kind of weird though. But yeah, I think this deck is a very silly deck to play from time to time. I think I'm interested in that. Because it's just silly dice roll, haha funny. I feel like you could play one game of this like every fucking once in a while and you're fine. But like, yeah, if you played this deck like twice in a row or something like that, you would hate it. Because it just feels like you're not playing a game anymore, you're just playing a dice roll. And to an extent, that's kind of the point, but there's good and bad to that. There's good and bad. Alright. Yeah, no, don't worry, we're a little under 3 hours left. So we've still got a good bit of time. But I'm gonna probably finish this up and then we're gonna start, like, talking about all of the stuff that I wanted to talk about. Alright. Because I feel like that's one thing that I can at least offer as well, by the way, going back to that talk, that we can go like, hey, what did I learn that anyone else could be interested in learning from this experience? Okay, and then... Cool. Alright, let's start setting this packaging up, eh? So we can upload this. There we go. Okay, let's see. Do the sprites not like have a black outline at all? Or am I just noticing? Yeah, no black outline. Not on these ones. It's not always necessary. It can add to it, can detract from it. I think I missed something on this. Yeah, there we go. Makes me think of all of this, out of this world for the SNES. Yeah, I can see that. Here we go. No emotes? Yeah. There we go. Alright, now this is where it's gonna get really fucking annoying. Okay, so that's a forward. That's a ping pong. That's a forward. There we go. Almost done. That didn't seem to have worked, but I'll sort that in a second. That's where it went. So those should be all of the things. So let's divvy this up into further folders. Okay, sorry I'm being quiet. I'm just like focusing on making sure I get all of them done correctly. Alright, there we go. So now let's go to itch. I'm gonna make a new page. Well, good on you for showing that. Alright. Is there a decent other swarm assets? Should be there. Does it allow for gifts? Kinda. That's probably not the easiest way to do it. Let's just, Can I do multiple of this at the same time? I can. Cool. Did I not have a thing, or did I not see it? Okay, let me just quickly go edit my account quickly for something. Okay, I have to do a whole lot of stuff. I'm gonna be honest, this is kind of stupid. I can't show any of this, by the way, because it is private information, sadly. So I'm gonna just move y'all over to here for a moment so I can actually see you. But we can leave the sprite page over here. Showing some of the stuff behind me. I guess actually no, I could probably do it this way around. So you can see them better. In order to claim tree benefits, you're gonna need to provide Yeah, no, like I'm literally doing taxes stuff right now. That's kind of the funness of what I have to sort out quickly. So I realized I'd never had set some of that stuff up. Who doesn't love doing taxes, right? Good stream content. I mean, you get to sit there with the funny sprites, right? I mean, this is when I just go like, oh no, actually what I'm doing is tax evasion, right? Prove it. No, I ain't proving my taxes. I lost the description. Yeah, I lost the description. Okay. What was the description? Chat. Chat, what was the description? Chat, what was the description? Chat, how fun is it when the streamer does that? Hey chat, hey chat, what's the description? Hey chat! Hey Mr. Streamer Man! Alright, let's cheat. Do you know how we can cheat finding out what we wrote? It's a really funny thing, because we technically have evidence. And it's been sitting there the whole fucking time. Did we even write a description? We did, right? Hey streamer, what's the description? Exactly. Cool. That's it there. There we go. How much longer to go for the stream? 2 hours. So I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm wrapping this up and then we're doing a review over the entire 5 days. It's wild. Wild indeed, yeah. That can only be played in wild. The irony is, I think it's broken there, but it's not in this one. Alright. It's fine there. It's the file, it's fine. The GIF here is broken. Alright, what else do we think we need for this? Or is this all we'll do? I think that's enough. Okay. No, I don't think I leave Cool. Now it's on the Ko-fi as well. So it's now in all sorts of places. So now I should probably post on like Twitter or some shit about them. Does he have any hashtags for it? Cool. There we go. I'll leave it at that then. Oh. In case any of y'all are interested, I'll post a thing for the tweet in a second. And I find my correct tabs. Oh boy. So there we go. Now we're in the final stretch of the stream. I'm gonna just actually tweet about that as well. Okay. Alrighty. So, now let's talk funny, interesting stuff, shall we? I find this stuff really, really fascinating. I apologize if some might not. But we're going to talk about this in quite a bit of detail as much as I can while I'm in the state that I'm in. The idea of complexity is probably quite lost on me at the moment. I apologize for that. But I've been thinking about this not only all day, but again, all week. So, we have streamed. You'll have my full attention, hell yeah. We have streamed since, and we'll use NZ Standard Time, so it's easier for me. We streamed from 8 AM Monday to, and it will soon be, 8 PM Friday. This is the big key thing that we need to acknowledge. So this is a fair period of time. This isn't obviously exactly 5 days. It's actually 4.5 if we're being slightly cynical. It would be exactly 5 days if I made it till tomorrow morning. But moving on from that. The fact is that that's what? 80, 90, about 100-ish hours of stream time. So, what have we learnt from 100 hours? So a lot of you will have seen and experienced kind of a lot of the key learnings, I feel, from this entire thing. It's not exactly a small stretch of number, and a vast majority of you that have watched have watched a fair bit of the way through, and I very much appreciate that. You have my utmost thanks for that, because this would have been definitely a bit more of a more depressing experience had I been left on my own the entire time. At least I've had company, and it's more than appreciated. Now, going from this, we did do a little bit of analysis actually earlier this morning. Now, some of these numbers will have changed, but on YouTube, roughly speaking, we got out of that about, I think it's close to 600 to 700 watch hours. During this entire week period. Now, yes, there's a simple argument of saying that just means that only 6 or 7 people consistently watched the entire time, or equivalent to a 6 to 7 average. Fair enough, right? That's how it is. And on Twitch, what I saw last, but there is a bigger delay for this, is it was sitting at about the 100 watch hours. So again, keeping in mind that there is a delay. So therefore, it's probably higher than this, but not by that much. 7 people constant is a good number in my opinion. Yeah, oh no, 100%. Like, we're not trying to diminish that. We're just kind of talking on that factual element, right? It's a huge amount. It's better than a fair few of my streams sometimes. Hell, I still remember the day where I literally got 0 viewers, and then I figured out I could watch my stream on my phone, so I felt a little less shit when I saw the viewer number be at least 1. Yeah, genuinely. That is how I spent like the first year of streaming, pretty much, outside of Yakuza, where 1 or 2 people would turn up. I got used to that. That's why I actually get weirded out when there's like 4 or 5 people talking, because I'm like, well, it's not weirded out, but like, I'm more excited, right? Cheating IRL, yeah. So what does this kind of mean overall, and what can I pick apart from this? Well, one thing I learned with YouTube in particular, so let's do some YouTube analysis. So with talking on YouTube, the game playing, so kind of selecting what game you're playing, didn't matter. We didn't actually have this active at all during this entire period of time. We just were in the gaming category. We got the same kind of foot traffic we normally would. So that doesn't actually matter. It probably realistically matters as much as the is it SEO stuff? So take that into consideration. That's actually quite an interesting thing. Also, we learnt that it being impacted from previous time, we found our average viewer times, if I recall correctly, to be between 8 AM to 4 PM. Now, this is actually when I normally start. But normally I'll finish on average nowadays at 1 PM. Meaning it's a 5-hour stream. And I found that quite curious to actually look at the chart for that. So this begs a question. Does this mean that actually to improve the overall experience of the streams, I should be streaming those extra hours and bringing it to an 8-hour day? Potentially, we will see. The problem is that, again, a 4 PM ending is quite late, so we can't guarantee that all the time. However, my streaming stamina will have definitely leveled up a fair bit coming off of this experience, so there is a good chance we could probably do longer ones. Was that time slot when you got the most people during the marathon? More or less, yes. It's mainly the stats from just the marathon. I tried to limit it. It was down to the most recent 7 days, which I think means it gets a little bit of impact from the previous week.
and it didn't quite catch the same day, so that's an aspect of it. But it does mean that these were the times, on average, between these points we saw the highest viewer numbers. Now, an acknowledgement actually needs to come in. I did stream later than that. Like, I stayed awake later than those times. In fact, yesterday was probably my earliest time, where it was before midnight, I think. It was before 10, I think, that I went to bed. Previous night, I think I went to bed around 10. And then previous that, I went even later than that, right? Now, we also saw that Monday saw some of the best traffic as well, which that makes a lot of sense because that is Sunday for the rest of the world, typically Sunday evening. That just means you got to keep streaming for some more days, clearly. Yeah. Now, Wednesday didn't look great, but again, I think that's impacted from previous metrics, because I don't actually typically stream on Wednesdays, but Wednesday did fairly fine. I actually want to go double check. We can look at this very quickly. So again, like, there is a lot to kind of pull apart from some of these details and seeing what this actually all means. And I find this curious because, like, this affects you guys as well, in a sense, like, decisions I might make based on these, as well as, if you're interested in doing your own stuff. Here we go, here's the stuff. So this is the last 28 days. If we use the last 7 days... it doesn't look like that impacts that one. I think it can only impact the charts. Yeah, okay. So this is the last 28 days, so it is going to be influenced by external factors. So again, like, that's why I say Wednesday isn't actually done great, but that's because Wednesday typically I'm off. I'm not streaming on Wednesday nor Sunday normally, but Sunday has done pretty well. Here. Accordingly. So yeah, those two are my days off normally. But we can see very clearly here, good viewership. Most of your viewers are on YouTube at 4 PM here. And 5 AM there are some, but we only see real pickup at about 9. This all makes a fair bit of sense. But this does beg the question, maybe I need to move my times around or something like that. We'll see. Aside from that, I mean, I had a lot of my friends pop by, being about 20%. That makes about a fair bit of sense. There's also, I know a couple of other people that I knew stopped by as well, so that was the thing. This is interesting because I think this is just kind of fucked now, because this should not be the case anymore. But again, the age and gender stuff has always been fairly fucked. I actually had like a 60-70% female audience at one point, which is fucking wild. So that's why, like, I don't really trust that too much. Now, again, we did lose a bunch of subscribers. I think there might have just been a bandwave or something that happened. We don't know. Can't really make a good, valid judgment there. Doesn't really matter. We've seen steady growth on the channel overall anyway, so it is what it is. Anime Boy Power, yeah. Now, again, last 7 days, we've had quite a lot of value here. Now, again, some of this is incorrect because this is still delayed. This is still, like, delayed by 2-3 days. And I do know that we've had a lot more viewership since. Again, some of this tracks some of it here. But yeah, no, surprise, surprise, the best viewed things in the last 7 days are all of our recent streams. Which average view duration's also quite high on these overall, if you think about it. Because again, while it's only 4%, that's 4% out of a 12-hour streams, most of it. That's done pretty damn well. Now, one big thing I really learned from this experience, from a lot of this, it was kind of cool,
How many new subscribers, follows? So on Twitch, we got a shitload of follows, specifically from the raid the other day, which is actually something I'm going to talk about as well. YouTube didn't really see a huge amount of growth, but it's basically stayed quite stable, is the main thing, right? While I lost a huge chunk of those subscribers, nothing else has actually gone wrong. Everything's still on a steady upward trend. A bit of a burst, obviously, overall, because, like, surprise, surprise, if I'm streaming this much, my viewer numbers are going to go up, or my view hours are going to go up. That makes sense. Now, with Twitch, we got massive improvements to it overall. I don't expect anything massive to actually have come out of it yet, because I don't think I still meet the requirements for certain conditions that has. We can look very quickly if we go to achievements. We go here. Technically, this isn't obviously tracked up to date yet because we actually do have over 50 followers, and I believe we did actually meet this condition as well. So we might see this change in the next week or so when it catches up to date. But this doesn't actually really change anything. It just means I can VIP someone. Road to affiliate, we are still a ways away because we need an average viewership of 3. We're just not there. That's one of those things that will probably come with time. And realistically, I actually really dumpster this because I have a really high view hour numeric as well during my period of time, which makes it really, really hard because even if I got like 10 viewers for a fair few hours, it's still gonna have to fight against all that time. Path to partner, we're ages away because we need an average of 75 viewers. So that's not likely to happen. Again, we're sitting at very low numerics with that. Yeah, makes sense? Yeah. So all that makes a fair bit of sense. Not really much to write about on Twitch's side. We did notice, by the way, and this will be a big thing, being in the right channel, like the gaming channel you are doing, does matter quite a bit. Because, for example, raids. We saw that with smaller games, but high viewing things, people are more likely to raid. That's actually quite interesting to know. Now we've noted that, we can actually use that in future if potentially we wanted to. Target games that have low streamers but high numbers of viewers, that potentially is just a really large viewer, a large streamer that's doing stuff like that, does not stop the fact that they may or may not do something. Hey, you muffin. We're going through our analysis at the moment. So overall, from the actual statistics standpoint of all of this, this was a really good thing for the channels. There was a lot that we got from them, and there's actually a very good chance that because of this, if I just kind of maintain my streaming stuff to a decent level, if not above what I kind of was doing before these, I will be able to hit basic monetization on YouTube probably quite early next year. Just need to maintain progress. Now, Twitch things gonna dip real soon, but I'll go link your assets in the Discord to spread awareness. Please do. Yeah, I was actually gonna ask you about that. Feel free to just toss that in there and say, hey, I got this guy to make this stuff. Anyone can use it because there's a little bit of a soft description in both places for it. So yeah, no, feel free to spread that where you can. From another statistical and standpoint, this actually probably cost me quite a bit to do this stream, because I had to run quite a lot of electronics on a highly regular basis. I've had my phone on constantly and it is in permanent charge. I've had to have my desk lamp on permanently, which is blistering me in the face. And obviously then we've had the PC running 24/7 outside of one restart we had to do because of Hearthstone. That was another thing I also saw overall with a lot of the stuff, is that it wasn't actually as bad as I thought it would be to bounce around. Now what I mean by that is play a game, do some work, play a game, do some work, and maybe not consistently the same game. That was actually something that kind of surprised me. That was not something I would have expected. I would have expected a little bit more of an adversity in terms of things from that, but overall it actually was just more beneficial than it was anything else. Which might mean in the future I would consider setting up systems to do that sort of stuff a bit faster, resetting, say, like the Twitch, what game I'm playing, or like set it back to software engineering or just talking on the fly when we feel like we're in that situation. Yeah. Aside from that, I mean, I also did eat poorly quite a bit during this time. I think the best meal that I actually had was the bloody pizza that everyone chipped in together to buy me, which, again, eternally grateful for that. That was very nice. Kind of was genuinely, I'm still a little choked up from that. It was, caught me very much off guard. But I guess, that goes to show there are a lot of good people out there in the world. Then I was also appreciative of how much people were willing to talk about Magic the Gathering. That was actually something that, like, while it's been kind of becoming more and more of a topic on the streams, the amount that we talked about and, like, the challenge of making a deck every day at the very minimum with weird and wacky concepts was really fun to me. I actually really, really enjoyed that. I'd love to do more in the future where it's like the challenge of the keep it under $30 US. Fucking love that idea because it means that it's a deck that I could also make myself. You're welcome. Yeah, no, genuinely, really, really fun. I liked that, especially going to say, okay, you got Tom Bombadil and you've got $30 to work with total. Figure it out. It's like, fuck yeah, okay, that was cool. I enjoyed doing that. I want to do that again maybe in the future. I'll see if I can convince some of my friends that, like, hey, here's the money to do it. Make a deck for under $30 US. No higher. Not including shipping. Shipping you pay for yourself. That's it. And we play those decks. Especially fun when you get to test it and try to make it work. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. Is like, there's still probably some optimization and cleanup that needs to be done. But it's a fun concept and it's definitely a cool gimmick. Moving on from that. What else have I learned? I did learn that I can thrash myself quite well, but again, we'll get into that stuff in a bit, because I'm talking specifically about actual, like, statistical things and things that I, like, actual analysis we can do about clear stuff about the streams. You could do a bit more than 30 and it wouldn't change much. Yeah, like, that's the beauty as well of it, is like, as long as it's kind of below, like, the $50, you're fine. Now, what, is there anything else I can think of that's core for analysis? Oh, I was gobsmacked by the fact that one of the most engaging times on both streams was actually when we did the little thought experiment game design. So when we did that little funny GDD, when we did that, that was actually some of the best engagement we saw, and I found that surprising, honestly. I thought that was going to probably put a lot of people off. And while a lot of people didn't chat during that time sometimes, there was a lot of people around. That was cool. That means that people may have just been listening, been curious, been interested in listening how that sort of process may be done. If that's the case, I'm definitely willing to do something similar to that in the future. We could go through pieces and parts and do little sub-tutorials. Imagine how miserable it would have been after Christmas if you got drunk. Oh, dude, I stand by. I still wish I had my bottle of whiskey. It would have been a much sillier fun time, because I would have done, like, drinking challenges or something. Kind of like listening to a TED Talk. Yeah, I think that was definitely a part of it, so maybe I will set something like that up, but have a little bit more assets and preparation done in advance, right? It's fun, yeah? Yeah, like, I'm glad that it's a cool idea that people did seem to actually enjoy and engage with. That makes me really excited, because that... Again, fun little soft reminder, I have a degree in education and I was intending to be a teacher. I actually do a lot of stuff on stream to try and be educative. Like, I like being an educator. I like helping people and helping people think through things and come up with ideas and stuff. So that was something that I really, really liked doing. And if I'm given the opportunity to do stuff like that more in the future, then that would be really, really nice. It would scratch that big itch that I have for it, as well as it could potentially lead to a lot of people actually getting advice that they might not have easily found nor understood that they may have needed. That's that beauty of that GDD doc, is like GDD docs or game design documents are something that's like a bit weird, and a lot of people think, oh, it's too serious for me, or oh, it's too scary. No, you can kind of approach it kind of very, very relaxed, and it works nonetheless, especially if you're on your own. If you're on your own or with a small group of people that you kind of know and stuff like that, GDDs can be extremely lax. That's the beauty of them. So, from an analytical perspective, overall, this was a really awesome experience, and I think that this was a positive, like across the board in terms of all that. I do not think I could have wished for better success. Like, I think this entire stream marathon was a success from all of those standpoints. Right? It feels really good to see someone doing it and get the understanding the logic, the mechanics of how to do the document. Yeah, like that's the other part as well. Is like you can have it explained to you, but seeing it done can help like get those cogs turning and getting that final click. Now to talk about maybe the slightly less pleasantness of some of the rebound effects of what we can talk about now. So I do need to talk about my health. I said at the beginning, I've done a lot of all-nighters in my life, I've done long hours and stuff, and I could do this one. And I was correct, I could do this one. However, an acknowledgement needs to be made. The weather has been awful. It's been extremely hot here and humid hot. It has pushed me, especially knowing that I have a desk lamp pointed at me permanently. That has actually overheated me quite a lot during these streams. I've definitely not hydrated anywhere near as much as I should have, nor have I eaten very well during this period of time, so I've kind of actually hurt my health quite a bit from this. I also look absolutely god-awful at the moment. I'll show something in a little bit, it was funny. But overall, from a health standpoint, I'm pretty sure if my doctor found out I did this, he would have chained me to a bed. I'm not going to regret that. I've learnt from this. I've learnt things that I need to consider with them. Be it I need to probably pace myself a little bit better, have better breaks, and have some more of those like hard breaks I had where it was like, hey, I'm just going to disappear for like 10-20 minutes. I'm just going to go sit, and I just sat somewhere in the house, watched a bit of a video, and just cooled down. That was actually really beneficial. I should have done that more. I didn't do it as much by this end point because I was just kind of in that final thing. Gonna start having a bottle of water around. I have a Gamer Supps cup that I would fill up twice a day, and I had a cup of water that I would fill up every time I went up to get food. So that would be a minimum of 3 times a day. So it wasn't that I wasn't getting enough fluid at all. It's that I just should have had a bit more going through as well. Sleep was a big thing. I should have done better systems around what I was doing with sleep. I thought 3 hours shouldn't be too bad. I did that, and with the medication that I'm on, that was a horrendous idea. When I gave myself a bit more sleep, the days went a bit better overall, but it didn't stop the fact that it was kind of rough overall. Yeah, I will blame the medication that I'm on a little bit for that, because it makes me a lot more groggy and a lot slower during wake-up cycle. Terms of games, I'm actually really happy with the games we played, but I do think there could have been a little bit better pacing and variety for some of them. Like I could have played a little bit more consistently of 1 game or 2 games and stuff like that. Is how that those sucks. Yeah. But overall, can't complain about that. That was fun. They leave you groggy. Yeah,
it is a real bad one for that. It's sucky, yeah. I will not deny that my social battery got expended by day 2. I have been running off my, like, just raw personality and charisma this entire time, basically, which is why I'm just kind of loopy and quiet a lot more in the later stages, and I would just go silent. That is because, yeah, no, we all have a social battery. Sometimes it gets run out. Mine did. I haven't really exercised it to this extent for a long time. It's how it is. Outside of that, yeah, I mean, again, I still see this as an overall success and a personality and riz. Exactly, yeah. I see this as an overall success, a great experience. If I was to do something like this again, now this is actually something that I'd like to talk on, because I'm not saying I will never do this again. In fact, I've said very clearly, I would love to do a subathon one day if we do get a community strong enough to actually consider something like that. And have it as a charity event, like 100%. I stand by, whenever you see events like those, especially monetized events, expect there to be a charity aspect to them, because that's just how my brain works. One of the big ones I've talked about before is that once the YouTube channel is fully monetized, I do expect to do something like a 24 or 48 hour stream where it is no rest, outside of like maybe a couple of spot breaks, and I will have someone there to keep an eye on me. But it will be like a period of time where it's just like straight up portion of the money goes to a charity, right? Now, that's what I've learned though, is those spot breaks are absolutely essential, and I need to schedule that stuff a little bit better and schedule around those concepts. For sleep, I need to probably have MTG charity. Yeah, exactly. Magic the Gathering, my Magic the Gathering addiction is a charitable event. I swear to God, please. I am a charity myself. No. But like, if I was to do it again, if I have the choice to, I'd probably have something like a bed behind me in my office space, or something like that, or a bed nearby, and I would actually sleep in the space, and that way it would feel still like I'm kind of there. I would probably set up the Vtuber to kind of grab that rigging a little bit, if I could, and would try and have that, because that would be probably an overall more interesting and engaging experience to that. Also having a better bannering system to indicate when I'm asleep, having a better set of stuff to watch or play while I'm asleep as well, so probably a curated list of videos put into a playlist or something like that. That might not be a bad bet. And some stuff like that, right? Aside from that, I don't think there's much else I would have changed, other than like some of the other side comments I made. I genuinely, it was awesome. I really loved this. Like, obviously I would probably have more frozen things. Like, I'd have ice cream in the house. I definitely would have ice cream in the house if I was to do this again, to just cool down from. Oh god, that would have been nice. I would have also probably had just generally more food and prepped in advance. I knew I should have, I just didn't, right? That was a mistake on my part. Having something special prepared for each day. That's also something I agree with. Like, having kind of a general theme of a day would have definitely been better. Something special would make it hype. Yeah, no, I do think that would definitely add to it, having some kind of thing going on. I'm not sure what I would do for some of those, especially at this stage, but it's definitely a consideration we'd do in the future. I mean, like, one of the things we could do is, like, try and make a game in a day, right? Like, that would be kind of funny to watch me have a fucking sheer meltdown trying to design something and make it within the space of a day. Yeah. Y'all would have fun. I wouldn't. I'd be pulling hair out. I think the other things I learned as well is I would like to try and negotiate with friends again in the future
to try and maybe like make a Magic the Gathering day where we actually do play just Commander all day or something. Doesn't have to be something that takes the whole day. True. That is another point that needs to be made. Like, the Magic the Gathering one, it could be arguably like 5 to 7 hours, which is basically 5 to 7 games, of Magic that day and nothing else. We did kind of have soft things where we had like Final Fantasy one day and stuff like that, but it wasn't consistent, and there wasn't a preset plan for that, which is what we could have approved with. It's fun when your friends are around, yeah, exactly, right? Because it's also not just me holding up the fort with talking with things, which is definitely kind of important. Yeah, I think the other thing I'd like to do, and I talked about how, like, I don't want to do it, but I really should. I should set up something better for getting clips and such out of these streams, because I'm not going to go through all these streams and pick out all those funny moments that we had. There was a whole host of them that I would have loved to have pulled together and edited and actually made as shorts and, like, compilation videos coming out of it. Would have been amazing, but the amount of time that would be required for that, I just don't really have. Not really. This is the difficulty with content creators on the smaller scale, is that you have to do everything yourself, and it does get overbearing at certain moments. So, it's something I definitely want to consider a bit more seriously, though, moving forward. Is there anything else I can think of really immediately? I do think I did pretty decent with the art over this period of time. I didn't get anywhere near as much game dev done as I would have liked to. That's something I'm definitely going to put my finger at myself and point and go "Rrr" about. I would have definitely liked to have done more content around that and actually have done more work. Basically didn't do any, and that's fine. That's how it is. I think we got shrine stuff done and that was it, right? It's basically what we did on, I think, Monday. Yeah. Then aside from that, what else? We did have technical issues, and some of them I know and can prevent in the future. I would really like to stress, as, like, a thing. It's kind of slow, yeah, but in my, but have in mind that your brain is toasted after, like, 2 days. Yeah. That is something that's, important to keep in mind as well. I do think that these last few days were definitely getting quite draggy and had a lot of moments that were just kind of, anyone that was still around just sat there and relaxed a little bit and just listened to my voice in the background, especially knowing that it got kind of deeper and more exhausted as we went on. So yeah, it's now getting a little bit more snappy and what do you want to call it, hoarse, and that's just because I've been talking for 5 days pretty consistently. I'm not hydrated as well as I could have, and I am getting sick. Like, I know I'm getting ill. That's why this weekend is going to be spent intensely trying to recover. Very intensely. Trying to do my damnedest. Don't know how successful it will be. We'll see. Yeah. I think those are all those main points to really go over. I do think that, like, for the next month, I'm still going to keep going over thinking what I did during the stream, what I could have done better, what I could do differently at all next time. That's the important thing, is that you learn from the experience. I'm probably going to watch through some of the VODs still and have a thing. One thing I thought about before them doing the streams, and I should have probably done, is actually have a timer for how often I needed to turn things off, because we did miss that number by a few times where, like, we lost some YouTube VOD because of that, which kind of sucks. They're locked at 11 hours, 54 minutes, and 59 seconds, I believe, is the cap of how long a YouTube VOD will be. And it will capture from the last moment back, so it won't be that first part of the stream. You'll miss the first part of the stream in some of those streams. Which sucks a little bit, because some of them were in the middle of action, some of them were in the middle of, like, explanations and building in, right? Which was very important. I do think I want to do more asset stuff, like what we saw with the Neuros armor in the future as well. I think that was actually kind of cool. Just have the Google timer 11.5 hours. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I just having a timer like that would be definitely good. I understand quite heavily now as well why, certain stream, like, they tend to do stream stuff around, like, a sub-a-thon sort of thing, so it's money coming in to kind of justify it. There is a level of coolness to that as well, because there's the up and the down of it, which definitely impacts, right? But I can't really simulate that without having a monetary income from any of the platforms, and that's fine. I don't mind. Again, this was my prerogative. I could have not done it. I did do it. I'm happy I did do it. Yeah. What were you guys' thoughts any further on that? Like, anything you guys can think of that you're like, I really liked this about the streams, I really disliked this, I will not be too, like, hurt by it, trust me, I swear, I'm a strong anime boy, I can take it. I swear, I can take it. Because I'm definitely curious what y'all think about it. I really like the gaming talk. Yeah? Again, like, I think that was a really cool one. I'm always down for more engaging things like that. Let's see, can I do that? Just don't mind me. Okay. It's good at having an engaging with the chat time. Yeah, I do think that was definitely one of the other best parts of that. Right? Is that, like, it involved you guys as well, and it did create that, ironically enough, it did create that kind of teacher environment as well. If we kind of talk on that. There was definitely, it's like, okay, class, what are we doing? I think maybe TFT and Hearthstone was where I paid the least attention. Maybe that was just me, though. That's fair. Again, they were kind of my break games as well. I could have definitely done a little bit better with having some, instead of having, like, break games like that, oh god, I just dropped something. I could have maybe aimed for having, like, more games in general to have approached. I think Sunhaven was definitely an example of I should have probably started playing that earlier. And playing around that. Right? Because, like, that was an incredibly good game for relaxation. So that's something that definitely could be considered as well. I do plan on playing more Sunhaven, by the way, coming out of the subathon, or not subathon, the marathon. I think that's an important acknowledgement also to be made. That like this, that's something. Maybe some game suggestions from the chat, but I don't know, it takes money. Again, that there is actually a bit of the point. I don't even have Game Pass available at the moment, so I'm kind of locked into games here, as well as we can only play certain games that my computer can handle while doing streaming and thing. Which is why, like, in a sense, I should really focus a lot on getting a new PC. Like I've said, I have some of the parts, not all of the parts. That's the big thing. I'm still a few thousand away from being able to do it. But I am trying. And once we get the new PC, honestly, everything will open up, right? That's the more insane part about it, is that, like, I'll be able to go back to Yakuza. You have no idea how excited I am for that. Right. You need to have a family thing with some friend with a lot of games, so you have tons of options. Okay, you think I don't have many options, right? Here? Do you want to know why it looks like I don't have many options in this list? It's because I have only show what's ready to play. If we go to my profile really quickly, I believe it shows you the thing for it. I have almost 500 games. I'm not starving for games to play. And a lot of these are really good. Right? But yeah, I do understand the family share thing. Yeah! No, I'm not that starved. I have been playing on Steam for how many years now? It's 11 years? Yeah, since April 2013. And I have used Humble Bundle, which should immediately go, oh, yeah, you've got a lot of games. Right. It's just we're limited primarily to what we can actually play, with the stuff we've got running. Because, for example, I can play Dyson Sphere if I wasn't doing the VTuber model. I can play Nier Automata if I wasn't doing the VTuber model. You could actually have a list of your available games, or the ones you could consider paying, so people could vote or choose. We could definitely have had, like, a little bit of an engagement aspect there, of like, hey, what do we want to see me do? I could have made a bit more of a query on that over the last week prior to doing it as well. I did soft ask, but I didn't really properly ask. Again, it is that problem of like at the end of the day, you could say a game, but I don't know what I can actually play guaranteed with the stream software. Like, I'd like to play Dead by Daylight, but I know for damn certain that's not going to run on my PC while I'm streaming and everything. Same with, like, Endless Legend. I'd fucking love to, but I know I can record it. I can't do it probably with a VTuber. Not a fun game of it anyway, that I'd have modded. Fucking Payday 2. Maybe I could get away with part of it, but not all of it. Forgot about PC. We do have a potential of, we do have a console. We have console options, but I'm pretty sure, based on my experience with Spider-Man, when we played that at the beginning of this year, it will probably not work well, because it dumps my PC with having the Elgato capture card output and the stream software. You could do a list of games you know work or something, not the full list. Maybe. I could definitely make that kind of an available thing, so when we get to like the next point of, I don't know what I'm gonna play next, hey guys, what do you think? And then we have a list, but that also might take a year to compile, realistically. It honestly might be easier for people to just throw games at the wall and see what sticks. See if I have it, see if I have access to it, yada yada yada, right? You could sure make a list of 20. Yeah, that's true. I could just do it to that sort of extent. Like I could easily find like 20 games I'm looking at playing in the near future. But yeah, no, it's mainly the aspect of like genuinely I really just need to upgrade my PC because that would just remove so many of the restrictions I have at the moment. Because not only could I upgrade a PC that could probably handle everything, I could also upgrade a PC and then use this PC to be an offset point for a few things. Like, that's something that also needs to be kind of considered, right? It's like, I have a lot of options available to me, potentially. So, that's a cool thing. Upgrading is the best solution. Yeah, but upgrading's also, like, again, a minimum of, at this stage, probably 2,000 at minimum. At minimum, 2,000. And that's 2,000 New Zealand. Which is a lot of money. The fact that I do have someone that's slowly chipping away at that fund for me and helping me out is already a huge deal, because that's how I've gotten the parts that I have. And I keep an eye out to get the best options, right? It's best but not optimal. Yeah, I mean, that's the issue as well, is like, it's just... Because I'm a massive nerd with this, I have friends that are massive nerds for this stuff, so we're really good at building PCs. If I was given like $8,000, I would make a computer that would make NASA scared, right? Like, that's kind of something I can guarantee you. But that's kind of that point, is, I don't have that money. That's how it is. And New Zealand is really weird about getting some parts in. So, in rule of thumb, you should not be shipping PC parts across the fucking globe. It's very dangerous and normally results in problems. Because there's not as many guarantees, there's not as many safety nets, there's a lot of issues that can occur. We'll see how it goes. Again, like, for now, we've still got the Final Fantasy games, we've still got the game dev. None of that really pushes the computer beyond the point that it needs to be. As well as we do have the Commander games that we'll play from time to time. And those don't really push it over an extreme amount. Yeah. God, we're in the last hour now. Holy shit. I feel like I should put a timer on screen or something, right? I don't know, it's like, it's kind of weird. It's a really weird feeling as well, from my perspective, because it's just like... What? Yeah. I don't know what to think about it. Almost been Final Fantasy I liked very much too, but then I'm biased and I'm old enough to love it. Hey, you're with me on that one. One thing I would like to do, and this will probably be in the next couple of weeks, depends on things, is I will be buying the proper version of this model. I think I'm genuinely leaving it far too long at this stage. I should have already done it. But I just couldn't justify the money at the time, at any point so far. I think I can justify it. I feel like it's mattering a lot, and having just a couple of toggles and stuff like that might be interesting, might give us something else to do, and have a little bit of fun with as well, right? Especially knowing that some of the toggles are pretty cool, I'll be honest. And it's, was it 2,700 yen, I think, off the top of my head? Old games are not what the masses want. That's a mixed bag. Because there is a huge audience for nostalgia. And there's more than enough evidence to indicate for that, right? It would be interesting if everyone in a once in a while you have some new model toy thing. I mean, yes. I do think that there's a lot of things I could do. I stand by, I would love to someday get a custom one, but I think realistically a personalized model is so far down the line of things I need to do. It is just not worth kind of considering, right? Animation to suck the lollipop. I mean, that's actually in the list of things that I believe the full version has. I just don't have access to any emotes. I'm stuck in a very stagnant position. It means I can change my hair. It means I could put my headphones on. It means I can actually listen to my headphones or make it like I'm bobbing along listening to the headphones. It's all sorts of stuff that the full one has. And it's only 2,700 yen. It's not even that much. Yeah. It's fucking wild, man. Yeah. Oh, boy. God, it is very hot in here. I am also a little flustered from just the fact that, like, this is coming near to the end. I'd also love, by the way, I should mention this, I really do need to improve the audio setup, just a little bit at some point, because I know I move around a little bit, especially when I don't actually have the microphone dead in front of me. I tend to move a lot more, and while I do try and aim myself at the microphone to make sure it's getting good audio quality, I know that I swing side to side sometimes, and then the audio becomes a lot less good because of that, right? That's something that is a habit of mine. I should probably either fix that or just fix the audio. There's a couple of ways I can fix up that audio. I just need to do a lot of fine-tuning and sit down with it sometime. But realistically, I also can only do so many things because what I need to actually do is have some soundproofing. So there's a little less echo in this room, because that's another issue that I've noticed. It means that I can like fuck with the compression a bit in a different way than I can currently, and just like get the gates open more so you catch the audio easier, lower the baseline gain and boost the audio even higher again. Doesn't actively change anything for you, but sure, it would be more enjoyable without noticing it with better audio. Exactly. That's the thing, right? Is it's like, while it might not be drastically impactful, it can produce a slightly worse experience. And that's what matters about that, right? So that's the thing. Get a fan or something. I did have a fan. I'm gonna be honest. Again, the problem isn't per se the heat, realistically. It's the fact that it's humid and I'm in a closed room. The curtains next to me are closed, the sun is bearing on those, and then the windows are closed as well, and then the door on the other side of the room is mostly closed, and sometimes it's just fully closed. As well as I have a desk lamp directly aimed at me, burning into my fucking skull. And if you're wondering why I have that desk lamp, that's because if I turn that off, you can see that the mouth tracking kind of gets a little worse. It's not hugely worse because there should be enough light in the room to kind of compensate for it, but you can see that like I'm actually closing my mouth. That's how long it took to figure out to close the mouth. So there we go. And then I can do this and you can see that it's actually tracking all of a sudden a lot better. No, the model breaks. Yeah, it does not like when I don't have that lighting on me to get like a better tracking. AC, I can't. I mean, I don't own this place. It's a rental and I'm planning on moving. If there's a place I move to and there's AC, cool, answer done. But that's not the thing. I noticed instantly, yeah. It's not subtle. If I do not have that light on, it is really noticeable and it's really bad. So I need to Yeah. Yeah. That is definitely a big deal there. Aside from that, do you know what the fun part, by the way, is when I buy the new model, or like buy the updated version of the model, I'm gonna have to go through and do a bunch of settings stuff again. Because I'm gonna have to redo all of the like the specific things that we changed to like make it rig better for me. It's gonna definitely be one of those, like, I'm gonna have to copy and paste, I think. Like, I'm gonna have to screenshot it all and then like readjust it accordingly and see how that goes. You could stream some of that. I mean, we streamed the process of doing it originally. I wouldn't be against streaming it again. I mean, it's not all that incredible of a stuff, because all it is, if we bring this fellow over here, a little showing of some of the stuff as it goes into here, some of this stuff. So if we go down the bottom, you'll see that with mouth open, we actually have some weird little new numbers here. So 0.5, 0.07, 3.5, 0, -2, stuff like that. These are the parameters we put in to bring the mouth to the point that I actually have it at currently, which is what I like. And it works the best for me, right? I was just thinking it could make for some engaging discussion. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, again, like, it's, I like actually talking about the concept of VTubers. I'm very passionate around VTubers. I think they're fucking awesome, and there's a lot of awesome people amongst that community. So, go VTubers, they're fucking cool. You'll always catch me fucking loving on VTuber stuff. Just, it's wild, it's awesome. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's why I'd love if at some point when I get to a little bit more of a stage where I can actually reach out to some people, I would really love to reach out to some riggers and some like artists that do models and stuff like that, and just kind of sit there and talk with them during their process, if they wouldn't mind that, and just kind of go like, hey, how do you kind of approach this? How do you do this? Just asking in a casual way, so it means that we could get like an information thing out of it and get like a kind of a soft TED Talk interviewee sort of thing about people's passionate sort of fields and what they like doing, right? I mean, I can do that to the end of the day is about programming and a bunch of other things, but like, I'd love to hear other people do that. It'd be awesome. Dude, I'd love to have like talk with Twintail on call. That'd be awesome. Dude, Twintail's awesome. She fucking awesome person. Does amazing stuff. To those that might not know, Twintail is the person that's often done stuff like Shy Lily's and Iron Mouse's riggings. So I would argue she's probably one of the better like pioneers out there, if that's the wording you'd use. She kind of sets Twintail's really good at setting a standard and like doing a new thing that everyone does that, right? Bringing people, super fan always, yeah. Super fun, yeah. I like the idea of doing more like co-opt content. I would. The limitation I have is that I'm a fucking paranoid ass and don't like trusting people that I don't have a guarantee behind. Whether that's someone, this sounds awful to say, but trust me when I say this is not like that side of thing. It's what I just explained. It's either a very close friends or people with a substantial enough audience. And the reason why I say that is because if they've got a substantial enough audience is
a much lower chance they're going to do something or say something that's not acceptable. Maybe then, like, Among Us with friends plus chat or something similar. I would definitely be down for things like that. I'm as much as I've never played Among Us, nor do I really intend to. I mean, fuck it, I talked about how I'm going to play Fortnite later in the year, right? Or later next year, when the Miku stuff drops. Same with Among Us. Like, I do have the HoloLive stuff on there, so I would probably play it and try and get the things from it at some point. Especially if I could get a group together for it. But it was a good game example. Oh no, 100%. Yeah, just using that kind of theory of like, yeah, there's options. And especially if it's a free game, right? Maybe something without voice chat? Yes. Again, it sounds horrible to say, but like, voice chat or text chat, really, and stuff like that, if I can avoid that as much as possible, I would like that. Because that gives us a safety net. Unless, again, it's a group of people I can trust. And that's just because I don't want to jeopardize myself. I don't want to jeopardize anyone watching. Because I don't want someone to like have an awfully negative experience. Jackbox Party? That's actually a very good example. I think I've got one or two of those somewhere. But like that's a good example, yeah, because it's like that's something that is a wide kind of thing, and people can just hop in and join and do stupid shit with that. And it doesn't really get too bad. It can get kind of questionable at certain moments, but it can be tastefully questionable. Right? Yeah. Also, I see some people have already liked the assets that I've posted out for people. That's awesome to see. Kind of why I wanted to have it out as soon as I could, because like this is, where are we at again? How long until the game jam? Jams. Also makes people stay on stream for a whole duration too. You do have a point with that. And while that's kind of mean to say it that way, I do get your point. Again, it's people are more likely to stick around for that. A bit over 12 hours. When the stream ends, it will be literally 12 hours from the stream ending when this starts. So I'm glad I got those assets out before then, because it means that people can have a look at them and go, ooh, I could use those. Ooh, I might use those for something. Ooh. And look, I don't... One thing I want to say with this as well, this is something that I feel like some people I know struggle with this. I don't mind. If you're like, oh, you know what? I only like this one, right? I only like this dude. Get the pack and get that dude, and then delete the rest if you want, right? Oh my god, it's almost like you can pick and choose. But yeah, let's see. I think most of them are really good. I'm glad that I do think they came out fairly decently, especially for being sleep deprived in some regards. I think that definitely hampered the quality a little bit. But you know, I'm not gonna complain. It also gave me some more experience testing certain techniques out that I wouldn't maybe have tested out otherwise. There was a lot of prototyping I did for other stuff as well. Those weren't all the assets I think I had sitting there, but those were the vast majority of the designs I kind of whipped up one afternoon. I'd love to get that dog one though. Understatement of the year? Yeah. What an understatement to end the year on too, eh? A bit sleep deprived. I mean, like, we could do the backward math. What? It was about 100 hours we streamed for, right?
There's like 6 there, 5 there, 3 there. That would have been about 5 there. So of those 10 hours, like just shy of 20 hours was sleep. I mean, that's not actually that bad. That's roughly 5 hours of sleep a night. It's just the problem of genuinely how much time I spent doing something. I didn't have downtime as much. Is more the problem, right? But yeah, I'm definitely kind of exhausted. I am going to sleep really fucking well tonight, or really fucking awfully. We will find out. That's definitely going to be an interesting one, right? Oh, God. But yeah, no, I just, like, again, to kind of go back to the talk of the streams, I'm really happy with this. I think this was an awesome, awesome experience, and I would not give it up at all. I am beyond happy with it. I'd love to do this shit again, like 100% when I move or something like that, especially if I'm moving to my own place. Do expect something like this again around then. A lot better planned and organized though, if we are. But yeah, if you plan on sleeping or you can, just go with the flow. If you wake up on the phone, read something, watch on Netflix. Yeah, true. I mean, realistically, I'm gonna probably go to like get a couple of things done, go to bed at like maybe 2 hours from when we finish, because I need to make some food. I definitely need to make some food. But yeah, I'm gonna make some food. I'm gonna, like, it's gonna be some pasta or something quickly. I'm gonna comatose. I might go for a walk on the beach. I'll see what energy I've got after the food. Enjoyed it. Much better than playing random videos on the side while doing something else. That, I'm actually, genuinely, you have no idea how much of a compliment that is to me. Because, like, that's the other aspect of it as well, is at the end of the day, I advertise myself as second monitor content. I expect to be on the side there while you do your work, while you're doing your stuff, and maybe getting you thinking, engaging with what you're working on or what you're thinking about. Maybe you're playing a game and now you're thinking about thought-provoking concepts. And now you want to do something. You want to be creative. You want to be inspired. I love the idea of that being the case. It's genuinely, like, when I've been told that people have gone and tried to make a game after I suggested that stuff to them and they enjoyed doing that, you have no idea how bubbly I feel. Genuinely. It's... you can't feel better. So that's something that I really, really gotta say I'm happy about with that, and I'm really happy to be able to give entertainment and enjoyment, right? Sorry, I'm getting distracted by something outside. Oh, it's a fucking branch. Okay, there's a weird flickering thing. I don't know. I mean, I watched you for like 6 hours non-stop or more. Sometimes I paid a lot of paid attention. Sometimes I was just having company. Yeah. I mean, that's the other thing as well, is like, realistically, that's cool part about the streaming, right? Is it's just like, kinda like you're talking with someone, kinda like you're chatting with someone, especially, I feel like I try and make a bit of an effort to, while I hold the conversation pretty solely, I feel like I'm designing the way I talk in a way that kind of comes off as it's a conversation, even though it doesn't. It feels like a sense of, it's a one-sided conversation, but I do an effort to make it feel like it's not a one-sided conversation, which is something I learned back when I did public speaking and stuff like that. Because a person in the crowd wants to feel like they matter to the conversation, they feel like matter to what's being said. So if you're on that stage, you need to feel like you're talking in a way that is actually bringing that person into that discussion, even though they're just a person, a face in the crowd, right? You need to treat them not like that, and that's the important part. And so I never like the idea of ever treating people like they're a face in the crowd. Like, every person is a unique individual. And that is how the important part. Unless someone feels like talking with you. Yeah, I mean, that's true as well. But it's you could also make the argument, it's like, okay, a person can send a message only so often. The vast majority of the time, I'm filling in that space, right? Which, again, I'm used to it. I'm actually enjoying it a lot. And admittedly, fun fact, my friends have picked up on it a lot, and they do get kind of annoyed by it sometimes. Because, like, I'll be chatting with them normally, and if it gets too quiet for too long, sometimes I'll just start talking. And they're like, dude, you can leave it be silent. I'm like, I know, but it's a habit now. One of those thoughts I had of when you were programming sometimes, this dude is using us like a rubber ducky. Dude, it's the rubber ducky on the desk. You never underestimate it, right? And in a sense, you're not actually fully wrong as well. Right? Like, as much as that's a joke, it's also sometimes true. There are sometimes I'll explain the problem because explaining the problem helps me think about the problem. Not even needing assistance from you guys, it's just me being able to process the idea and problem. Sometimes you just need that brick wall to talk to, right? But it not feel like a brick wall, feels like something else. I mean, I've got Herder on my desk, right? My little kuru Herder to talk to, but she's a little less interesting than chat sometimes. Sometimes. I don't know, she does spin, she does kuru. That's pretty cool. You can't deny that. Kuru, kurin, kurin. Kuru, kurin, kurin. Kuru, kurin. Alright, sorry. That's evidence of me losing my fucking brain at this point, right? Batshit insane. Singing stream went. I stand by. I have mixed feelings on that one. So I've talked about it a little bit in the past. I have weird stigma around singing. I got told I was tone deaf when I was younger and told to shut the fuck up. I still tried to sing, and then when I did voice acting, I kind of used some of those techniques, and then like over time, I've gotten to the point where I am with singing now. I don't dislike the idea of singing in public, but I definitely still have some anxiety around it. But also I know that I'd have to set up like a bunch of shite for it because I would have to make sure that the stream doesn't actually get archived. Alright? I feel like having the anime boy model will make it seem like you sing better than you do. You know, that's actually a very good point. I'll give you that, because like that's the other part of it, as well as it might give me that extra bit of confidence because I'm per se not actually the one singing, it's anime boy is singing, right? So there's that aspect to it. It's just the problem of like, especially at the moment, my voice is completely dumpstered, but like, I don't know, I still don't quite know if I'm there yet with music. I mean, like, you've got the thing that I sung the other day because I was completely out of it. That was part of my original song that I wrote at one point. For the old VTuber that might still be the VTuber I eventually do, we'll see. Which was the... what was it again? Have you ever danced with a demon in the pale moonlight? I can grant that wish for you, so come dance with me. Come dance with me, come dance with me. Dance in the pale moonlight. Come dance with me, come dance with me. Dance the night away. There you go. And that was, I apologize, my voice is very thing. Feel like girls would like it no matter what. I mean, I feel like I should learn to do K-pop-y things. K-pop, J-pop. I feel like that would be a good one for me to learn. But yeah, there you go. That's like the extent of me off the top of the head singing. And I know I fucked it up because I second guessed a couple of lines there as well. I do have like most of that song written out, and I do think it's a cool song with a really interesting meaning behind it. Because again, the character that I designed was all about the concept of emotions and allowing emotions to flow free. Specifically, desire was the main one for the longest time, and all that, right? I think that I literally watch you every day. I should probably change my name on YouTube. I mean, I understand that. I had to change my my private YouTube channel's name like I think last year because I realized, or this year, I can't remember, because I realized it's still my full fucking legal name, and I'm like, hang on a fucking minute, that's probably not wise. But I don't want to get fucking random DDoSed. But yeah, no, what was it? The song, if I recall correctly, it was about like the idea of a girl that yeah, I mean like never wanted to always dance but never took the opportunity, and it's just like, no, while it's really hard and it's really hard to go after dreams that you might fail and you might always think about failing, go for it. Chase your, it's okay to give in to a bit of desire, the things you want to do, not because you should do them, but because sometimes it actually makes your life a little bit better. And it's okay. It's okay to have that. It's like you have the desire to sing on the stage, to dance on the stage. It's okay to commit to that a little bit. Is it going to make you money? Is it going to be how you survive for the rest of your life? No. That's okay. Having your thing like that is very important, and it being not what your entire life is around, also important. So that's the idea of the desire and stuff in it. Because I think the next line was literally like, you're brimming with desire, something like that. Brimming with desires, so let them out. And then it repeats the other thing again. Yeah. Yeah, no, fun fact, I'm tone deaf. Or like I was tone deaf. I don't know if I'm still tone deaf. It's hard to tell. I've adjusted the audio of my, adjusted my voice levels and pitching and stuff like that so much at this point. I don't know if I'm going the right direction, the wrong direction, whatever, right? But it just kind of took my other things. Is there a way to test it, like on the internet? What, the song? I mean, I could actually just put it together and sing it, and I just need to find a track for it. Wouldn't be horrendously difficult. I mean, it would probably be a few weeks worth of work, but your tone deafness? No idea. Maybe there's some things for it. I have been informed by professionals, though, that, like, tone deafness is something you can phase out of and work your way out of, and that's, what I was doing was stuff that they'd suggested. So there's an aspect of that. But, yeah, no, at the end of the day, I can't tell fully if I'm still tone deaf or not. I just know, like, very specific things I absolutely just adore, and one of the best examples is, like, for example, is Ave Maria, right? A well-sung Ave Maria will always have me fucking quaking a little bit. I love that shit. That's why I absolutely love Iron Mouse, right? Freakazoid. Hell yeah, that's a great name. I
I think I did try, and like, I mean, you can kind of tell with the voice that I'm doing there, like, I do like the idea of going in that opera-y direction, which is why I want to kind of commit to that for now a little bit while I do my singing practice in my own time. I have tried to do Ave Maria, but I'm not going to do that. Because there's no way to do that without, like, kind of making it fairly loud. And I don't want to blow everyone's fucking ears out. Especially knowing I'm pretty sure I'm going to get it, like, the tone of it really off, because I can feel my voice is not going to be able to hit the notes. But, like, I'm definitely a better voice at going into, like, the deep and smoother thing with, I can do this kind of voice quite easily. It gets rid of all of the harshness, the issues around it. It's a bit more of the smoother side, right? Oh shit, says easy. I mean, yeah. That's the other thing, right? Like, I can sing Japanese actually pretty well. Because if anyone knows the Tokyo Ghoul song, I can sing that one. Like Neuro singing Miku songs. To be fair, I do sing a couple of Miku songs from time to time. Does hurt my brain trying to catch up with some of it, because Vocaloids can kind of output more words per fucking second than I can do it in a song format. But like, it's the issue of I kind of go very sultry and seductive with how I would do my singing voice, so I don't know how I'd do J-pop and K-pop stuff. But I would like to do that, because that's one, it is some stuff I really like. I cannot stress enough how much I absolutely specifically love, like Robin from Star Rail, the songs they did around with her. All of those are phenomenal to me. Like, I cannot stress enough how much fun I have with those songs. I listen to them on a highly regular basis still. Still not the song I've listened to the most last year, apparently, by a long shot. Fun fact on that. Question! Weird question, but who wants to take a swing and a guess at what my most listened to song last year was? I will give a hint. It came out, and then a few days later, the channel got deleted. And then it came back a bit later. But that was the only hint, and it was about October when it came out. Early October, I think? Yeah. And it's still probably my favorite song to have come out this year. I wasn't there for that, but it's funny. It was sad and funny. So I can find it real quick, right? Yeah, I don't know if I can play it. I'm gonna double check the legals on the channel, on the thing, but I believe I can kinda listen to a little bit of it, at least, and show, like, why I like it. Yeah, Iron Mouse's channel got deleted at one point. For like, half a month? Like 2 weeks or something? Time to Feast. Time to Feast is probably my favorite song from this year. Was that the Dan Dan song? Yes. She does have a cover of the Dan Dan song. There it is. Dan to Dan. My mouse always having problems. She kind of does. But no, I'm gonna click on this quickly. I'm going to pause it. And while it's paused, I'm gonna see if it's got anything about the rights on it here. Okay, I'm only going to play a little bit of it, and I'm going to specifically play the music part of it. Because there is a little bit of a story bit to this, and it's cool. Again, highly recommend watching this at some point. Oh yeah,
What is it? Is it 4? No. 2. If you press 2 on this video. Yeah, that was something that someone pointed out to me. Booby! Anyway. Just...
Walk through the fog and you'll find a little tree. Hung in its branches are the many sides of me. I'm all you got on this cursed Halloween. You can't run away now, no, it's time to feast. Monster girl, hiding dark, bite into hearts, cast a spell on ya. When the cats are purring, heat the cauldron, raise the temperature. Don't trust my little potions, I'm the one who'll give your body chills. Feeling like you're floating, boo, I know you love this kind of thrill. Right into your neck and your static goes so hypnotized. Bat me away, I'll return to you late in the night. Rise with me, take it slow until you're out of bed. Die, baby, but our love will last until the end. Whoa, could you ever love a monster? What would happen if I told ya? Walk through the fog and you'll find a little tree. Hung in its branches are the many sides of me. I'm all you've got on this cursed Halloween. You can run away now, it's time to feast.
Alright, that's all I'll play of it. I highly recommend going and looking it up yourselves. It is phenomenal. I genuinely... Iron Mouse cooked and cooked and cooked with that shit. She cooked a fucking Michelin meal, a million courses. It's amazing. I've watched, it's really good. It really is. I genuinely, when it came out, every single day I would watch it before stream. I would watch it in the morning, every single day until the channel got banned. So I absolutely love that song. It is one of my favorites. It's got one of the catchiest fucking tunes to it as well. I still hum it on a regular basis. Like, it's just, that music is so good to me. I love that stuff. It's your fault. They must have banned her because they thought you were botting. You know what? That's possible. I mean, we know it's not, but you never know. You never know. Truly, true. Yeah. No, I'm pretty... yes, that was my most listened to song, and by the way, the number of times I listened to that, so the next highest was some of the Robin music from Star Rail. The percentage of listening to that song was like double the next highest by a long shot. And keep in mind, I listen to a lot of music because I have my own personal playlist that I listen to whenever I go outside pretty much. And I listen to it around the house from time to time. And it's thousands, it's a few thousand songs at this point, I think. And if you're wondering, no, I can't play it on stream, a lot of copyright music in that one. There's Queen, there's Led Zeppelin, there's fucking AC/DC, there's some anime music, there's a Dr. Horrible sing-along blog, there's fucking Icy Fire from The Hobbit. That playlist is a weird one. It's the definition of that, like, look, trying to figure out the algorithm around it parkour, right? Like... It's got a lot of Crazy Nuts in there as well. I like Crazy Nuts. Mine's the same. I feel like most people's are nowadays. Like, I have a friend that listened to fucking, Viking metal, which is awesome. He actually went and saw a band for that not that long ago. But yeah. Oh boy. Alright, but yeah. This is the interesting part. So we are going to obviously stream before the year's out, right? Because we're going to get 2 streams in, at least. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming my New Year's Eve. Holy shit. I don't think I'm gonna stream for like the New Year's Eve. I don't think I want to go that late. Probably gonna do my normal thing of go to fucking sleep before the fireworks go off. Unless the heat fucking kills me. That has happened a few years. We'll see how it goes. I think the flatmate's coming back around then as well. For a little bit and then decking off again. Oi, oi, oi. Well, now we're in the home stretch. Is there any closing thoughts that anyone would like to kind of bring forward about the marathon stream? Because I've got a couple. It's mostly a reiteration, but I thought I would kind of open the floor right at the end. Simply put, I would like to once again thank every single person, regardless of why you popped in or what, for popping in and joining us on our endeavor. Regardless if you're an ass, if you're a nice person, whatever, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I thank those that have also contributed to what I've done, those that helped fund pizza for me, and everything. And just to really kind of drive home how much I'm thinking on this. Again, I really, really do want to thank you so much. Genuinely, I cannot stress enough how much this experience has made my time. I've had so much fun with all of this. You've all been incredible people. I know I'm breaking the immersion, but I thought you can see how orange the room is with the fucking lighting. First time for you, fair enough, but again, just thank you so much. I cannot stress enough how much this has been a hell of a fun experience for me. Why doesn't the VTuber line up with your movements? There's a very simple answer. The camera's right there for the VTuber, the camera's there for the other stuff, right? So I'm looking kind of at my second screen. It's almost front on for the VTuber, but very far off from that, right? It's fun. Think there's an angle to it? Yeah, no, it's straight up. This is where the phone is. I'm pointing right at it there. I cannot stress enough how much I had fun with this. Genuinely. So I thank everyone for that. I think it's mirrored too or something, because something's off. Potentially. That sounds about right. Yeah, I think that is true. It is mirrored. Let's see. Yes, it is. Had to. Oh no, it's sorry. It's not mirrored. It's straight on because this is yeah. It's weird. Don't look that destroyed. That's because my camera quality is absolute garbage. Trust me, I look a lot worse. Especially if I take this off, you can kind of see that my hair that I keep actively actually setting down a fair bit. It's fucking awful. Take it as a compliment. I do. I genuinely do. I should look a lot worse, but I thank my camera for, yeah, thanks camera for making it not quite so bad. Genuinely you can see just... You live in a white void, kind of. It's a giant white empty room pretty much with my desk and just some other stuff behind me. But yeah, like do you want we can show it a little bit. There's the desk behind me that currently has just Magic the Gathering and plates. There's clothing back there from when I did some stuff, basically. There's a beanbag with those two on it. There's a list of shit on my whiteboard I probably shouldn't show, because that's notation for tasks to do. And yeah, no, it's an amazing room. And then, yeah, there's the windows right there that are blistering hot coming through. And yeah, so there you go. This is the phone right here that's tracking me. Hi phone, how are you doing? Yeah. I also find really fascinatingly, if you actually look at my older videos, I'm a lot less expressive and movie around than I am currently, and that is because of the VTuber model. Thanks, VTubing. You've ruined me even further than I could have. VTuber models need that, right? You do not need a phone for it. I do just happen to have an iPhone that's a fairly modern one, and I'm like, well, I might as well. It's my phone. That's why I have to pause the streams, pause the model sometimes for that. Oh, expressiveness? Oh, yes. No, definitely. If I talked a bit more like how I normally do, it's kind of just like this. Like, I genuinely don't see much of a movement with the VTuber. It kind of doesn't really move around. The mouth isn't even moving around all that much as well. It is actually a very important aspect of it. So yeah, if you actually kind of think about it, I am actually moving around quite a bit when I'm doing the VTuber model stuff, as well as I'm actively making an effort to widen how much my mouth moves as well, which creates a very, very weird experience for me. And then, like I said, I now do this a little bit outside of streaming, which is very funny. How much? I mean, you know, it's like I said, this is kind of more what this is genuinely what I'm a lot more like on a more natural basis. So you can see that my mouth isn't moving all that much by comparison. Whereas when I'm normally talking, you can see it a little bit more, right? It's not that bad. It's really weird though, when you kind of have that difference and that juxtaposition. It's kind of funny. But yes, again, thank you so much for this experience. This was so much fun. I genuinely would not trade this for the world, and all that. You speak louder? Yes, I do. I project a fair bit more. Again, fun thing, doing a lot of public speaking. You tend to learn how to project a lot. Yeah, you can actually see how I position my jaw as well. Lends to that. I don't know why, it's just what I do when I'm in front of an audience and I'm speaking to everyone. That's the other part. You can see I can switch between my voices very on the fly. It's not actually that much of a difficulty, and I can kind of just do it as I will. Nice meeting you, by the way. I mean, hey, there you go. You get to see what the magic behind the curtain. I'd never really made it a hidden thing, especially knowing that go back like 4 or 5 weeks and you immediately hit the normal me in thumbnails and schedules, right? It was never... That's what the point of the mask is. Yeah, it's fun. It's very fun. That's why, yes, I absolutely love the VTubing, and I will not give up VTubing for the world. It is really, really fun. I cannot stress how much I enjoy this. So, now that I've given you a personal thank you, and now I've given everything else, let's do one key thing before we really cast off. I'm just gonna pull this over here for a moment, and we're going to unlock items. This antler. Yeet that bitch in the bin. We're done with fucking Christmas. Christmas can suck my ass, you absolute piece of